Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah, yeah, yeah. See, if you believe in the God in you, it's a better place. Creating the force and the power to live a better life. Know that love and joy and peace is one in all of the same space. That you were chosen just like God. Your energy. That's right. Only you can make the change. Shine your head at you. Shine so bright from darkness to light. From darkness to light. Yeah. And you'll find your way out. Yeah. Oh, it won't seem way out. Yeah. The power of God will flow through you from way out. You'll feel it from deep within, and from there you can begin. From darkness to light. From darkness to light.
Welcome, guys. This is Optimizing Energy, and honey, today was something. I woke up and there was this video with Corey Holcomb and Anton. Oh my God, I've been listening to it all day. I heard it this morning, and then when I got to hear what he said, it was crazy. And so I had to watch the whole thing. And I said, you know what? Let me cover this. Then Sabrina called me like, girl, did you see that? What? You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure Moses Sefer was like, yeah, we got to talk about this. Because I'm like, when is it too far? When do the clips go too far? You know what I'm saying? So we're going to kind of go through the video from the beginning. And I'm going to tell you, it already starts off. You can see that Anton is ready to start some ish. You know what I'm saying? So let's kind of get into the video a little bit. Welcome to the panel, mostly Sefer and preference. And let's kind of get into it, and then we're gonna talk about it. Let's tell me when you want to pause. I'm gonna play it. If you want to say something, pause. Or say hit pause, okay? Let's go.
Y'all already know what's up. I'm Corey Holcomb, eating these cherry sours I shouldn't be eating. This is Darlene or OG Ortiz, for people who don't know.
Thank you for that. Oh my God, not the full thing.
I was on time. I'm gonna just say that.
Hey,
Yes,
we
sir.
expected it. I already knew. That's why I got here almost on time.
Let me tell you something. On time, yes. He be on time early and everything. And I had him at my show, and we started late. He actually ended up not doing the show because it started late. The other people were late, and all that. But he still got the benefits of being on the show by getting on the Real Life Street Stars. Because I did the meeting of the meeting of the minds, and he was supposed to be there to go with Princella Clark and all the people that's on the panel. And we started late, and he was like, "Nope, I'm not going to do it." So he's about the on time thing. He's definitely a stickler about on time.
And that's to differentiate him from the other niggas, because that's a stigma of Black people of always being late. So that's a good characteristic to have. That's a good because I hate being late too. So, but that's what Just like what he just said there.
Anton Daniels. I still don't like Anton Daniels.
I don't like him at all. I don't like him at all. Yeah, but no. Watch this. What he says about the woman, and listen to the slick stuff that he says about the woman here. The woman in the yellow, which is Corey's, I think, lady friend. You know what I'm saying? Listen.
No, that's Ice-T's ex-wife.
Okay.
They're just friends. Whenever she's on the show, usually Craig is with them, and it's just
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So listen to how slick what he tried to say slick on here when he's talking. Go ahead, it's gonna come up.
Okay.
I was on time.
My man. You dig what I'm saying? A lot of y'all know. We said he was coming. Anton in the house. Hey man, let me tell you something. I'm so glad you're here because people need to see a clash like this. Not a clash within something bad, just people who have something to say. Like what you say and what I say. I think it's gonna be interesting.
I do too. Yeah. I think it's going to be really interesting.
And we had a great conversation too. We had time before you got here, so we had a great conversation.
I buttered it up. So
you don't need to go.
I made sure that she felt good about this.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need
right there. Y'all hear that? I buttered her up. Like he took care of her. You know what I'm saying? I got her right before the show. See, that's a male. That's a he's trying to say took care of this woman, something that he's not doing, and it's gonna come back around towards the end when they get into it. Watch this. Right. So the energy is already there.
Right, you can already see it in Anton's face. He ready to cut up. I'm not sure if y'all looking at his expression. He already looked like he got a problem. He done ran up, and he looked like he ready to start some mess. Let's go.
Oh, brother, too old. That man don't want this.
I know
your chat think tough. I noticed.
You see what she just said?
Yeah, they be out there.
What'd she say?
She said, "What she say? No, I'm sure no man want this or something like that." Didn't you hear what she? That's what she just said.
Oh, that's terrible to say that. Yeah, she's a beautiful woman. I don't know why she says that.
Oh, yeah, she's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know why she just downed herself like that, but that's crazy. That's what we do though. When we get around certain type of men, we try to downplay ourselves. But no, keep your head up high, and all that other stuff. So
they're not that tough.
We seen charging them up.
We seen worse. I don't pay attention to niggas that don't got no profile picture.
I
promise to God, bro.
And they scared to step forward.
I don't pay attention. I think them type of niggas jerk off in their socks.
Yeah.
Well, now they've gotten so savvy where they can actually.
Okay, see right there, he already started with the whole jerk off and men jerking off.
You don't take that serious.
You see what I'm saying? So exactly. Like men don't even sit around and talk like that. Like heterosexual straight men do not just start talking about other men jacking off. So he's already putting, planting that kind of talk and that kind of, energy into the show. That's why when he say what he say later, Corey had to check that. It was, you know what I'm saying? It's like building up. Like, nah, nigga, nah. Why you keep bringing up all this gay shit up on this doggone platform? We're men.
His audience be jacking off in these socks. Why would you want to put that image in people's minds? Man, that's weird.
Exactly. Keyboard cowards is what I call
Somebody said, what Craig had? He on time out. Craig had a show, folks.
That's right.
Craig going out here doing his thing.
Papa Craig.
But anyway, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. There's so much to say. I know we ain't going to be able to get to it all, but
we're going to try.
There's so much to say. I got to ask you this just off top.
I'm with it.
How do you feel? Because we ain't going to do all politics because that ain't what the show
we
about.
got to get there, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't want you to miss no points.
All right, I'm with it.
What do you feel about this nation as they jack other nations for their resources and play it off like it's other reasons? I'm talking about this nation, the U.S.
That's a part of the game.
When you say a part of the game, I don't understand.
Everybody done been conquered. Slavery didn't exist way before we ever came in here.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't see what the problem is.
Well, I tell you like this. I cannot respect men who are claim jackers. Like I don't
like what? Give me an example.
Like the United States.
No, give me an example, like a real life thing. Like, what did they take?
The United States.
Like taking this country?
Not just taking this country. How do you think you got here?
The transatlantic slave trade.
You a smart man.
Right. That's I know all about it.
So it's very hard to be respectful of what is here when me, for example, as an African-American male, I know how I got here. I didn't take the cheap flight on Frontier here. My people were kidnapped. My people were robbed. They what?
They were sold by Africans.
You say all the people were sold by Africans?
How you think what you think white people came over there and got us?
Yes.
No, they were sold.
So
they just capitalized off of it better than the Africans did.
Okay, so you're saying that all of the black people that were brought here were sold by Africans.
Correct.
So the white people they were just doing transactions over there.
Absolutely. It was capitalism. Oh, wow. See, the thing about white people, you think that racism is inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us. Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life.
We can't.
We
be
don't
racist.
even like each
We don't
other.
have power.
So can I ask you a question?
No,
Why do you
hold on.
think-
Let's stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other. And so
That's crazy. What are you saying? I can't hear you. You gotta go closer to the mic.
Yeah, this nigga's some bullshit. This is why I don't like him, because it's disingenuous. He's disingenuous. And he talks on the right. So the homosexual shit, I can see, because I'm like, most motherfucking Republicans or motherfuckers that lean to the right always get caught with little boys and kids. So.
Right, but then they try to blame it on Democrats and say, oh, the Democrats are bringing in the LGBT, but they do the sneaky deaky.
Oh, yeah. Milwaukee 2024 Grinder app was shut down because everybody was looking for a boy. So
what?
Yeah, the Grinder gay date men's app crashed in Milwaukee during the Republican National Convention in 2024.
It crashed because
it was that's how much they were looking for some ass action. So they they made the app crash.
Wow, crazy.
Yeah, that was on the news. Well, it wasn't really on the news, but it was, it was reported that that's what happened. Grinder crashed because all the Republicans were in Milwaukee, trying to get that action in. So
what do y'all think about when he's talking about slavery, though? Okay, that it was just business as usual. And
he took that out of context because I think Dr. Ben and Dr. Clark explained that, and it was basically some West Africans asked the Portuguese to take some slaves up north to North Africa. That's what they told them to do. Just drop them off there, undesirables or whatever. The Portuguese took it as, oh, okay, we can do this freely then. That's what they did.
And then this other gentleman. Oh, I'm sorry for cutting you off. Go ahead, sir.
Go ahead.
This other guy, what is it? Ant CEO. He brought up a point of. He said Africans, like the freed Africans, they bought back their enslaved family members. So they look at it as they bought slaves, but really they were buying their family members and their friends and stuff like that to get them out of slavery.
Yeah, that happened. That happened. But
there are also slave owners that were brutal, that were not only getting their family, the freedmen. There was one, I forget his name, but I think his name was Johnson or whatever. He was probably one of the most brutal, and he was the first slave owner that actually had a slave for life.
Yeah, just the same way Jay-Z has the Rock Nation plantation. He's with the white people. He's one of those house coons, house people.
Steven. He's Steven.
You know what I'm saying? And he gets all these artists on his plantation so he can leverage them for his gain, capitalist gain.
Yeah.
So it's the same way you had those back then.
There's always gonna be a Steven from Django. There's always gonna be a Steven from Django.
Exactly.
That exists.
Exactly.
So
right.
Yeah.
So that's where they got into it right here about that. Let's go.
Black people participate. Some of the first slavers in the United States of America was black people.
He's a lie.
That's the truth.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to understand is,
was slavery in the United States before?
Slavery existed thousands of years before we got here.
Okay.
Slavery was on every single continent in this world. That's a fact.
But they were
Now,
not.
the thing that's the problem with it is that,
because slavery before wasn't about race.
It was.
When it came to the United States, it was about black and white. It was about race. They weren't enslaving white people. They wasn't, they didn't have white slaves. They had black slaves, and that's what made it racial. Back in Egypt when there were slaves and Pharaoh had slaves and all that, it was the same people. So it wasn't a race thing.
Yeah, but this is the also part that they also leave out. They make sure to leave this part out.
Of course.
Slavery wasn't the same because remember, you got to go home after you got worked all day. You got to go home. You got fed 3 meals a day. Make sure you got plenty of sleep, and they made sure that you took care of your personal business after that, right? And then you could work your way out by either joining the military or some type of servitude where it was like, all right, you did your time. We're not going to denigrate you. We're not going to do none of that, but we need this work done. And that's how they did that. Now, they all leave that out because when it got here, when the Arabs transferred it to the whites, when it got here, that's when it got brutal, homosexual, whatever, and all this other shit that white folks did to maintain control and get, the capitalism game. That's essentially what it was. He leaves that out.
Right. Okay. Because it did say that it was that slavery did exist. Some black Africans did own slaves, but the system, scale, and meaning were very different from chattel slavery in the Americas. So, African form of slavery, not the same system later imposed in the Americas.
Yeah,
Also,
you can't even call it slavery because you can't call it slavery because remember, you couldn't mistreat slaves back then. You couldn't mistreat them, so they're like indentured servitude. You couldn't call them slaves if you gave them rights and privileges. Yeah, I made you work for me, but hey man, here's some pay. Go see your family, whatever, and all this other shit. And if you want to join our military, whatever campaign, you can. That, like I said, like yeah, all right, they made me work. They didn't beat me up or nothing, but yeah, I did.
but I did hear that there was corporal punishment for like some of the black slave owners. They said they were some of the most brutal ones. I don't know which ones they were. I could look it up, but I did hear that. I'm not sure how true it is, or whether or not people are trying to use that to justify it or say that But there is reports that says that there were black slave owners and that they were some of the most brutal ones, more brutal sometimes than white.
Then then I would have to think about, like I said, you got like Steven from the Django or whatever. Yeah, I'm sure you had them type of niggas to enforce the rules and shit like that. Yeah, I'm sure.
Right. No. They were not on the white slave plantation. They were on their own plantation brutalizing.
I've heard that too, but I haven't, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I guess I'd have to do some more research to see how true that is. And you know what I'm saying? You got to find them sources to where it's like, okay, we can say this without a doubt. We can say that without a doubt. But then, like I said, but Anton Daniels brings out a lot of coon energy too.
Right. And here's the thing: it's almost like Corey Holcomb is saying, you're always going against the black people, and he's like, well, that's because they're the most racist and this, that, the other. It's like, well, can we be racist? Can black people actually be racist?
You know we can't be racist because we don't hold power, and we don't really care about race in the sense that everybody else cares about it when they're referring to us.
Right. So this was pre-racialized. So Anthony Johnson is one of the earliest documented black landowners. Held one indigenous servant for life after a court ruling, John Kaser. This was a pre-racialized slavery before laws fully codified black chattel slavery. No records of physical brutality. So I don't know. Like it says important historically, but often misused in modern debates.
Yeah, and then like I said, everybody, because people don't read anymore and people don't do research, so people will just spout out some shit like black people enslaved black people before white people did, but don't put it into context as to how it really played out. They never ever put that info in there. They never put it in there. And then people say the victim mentality, and I'm like, shit, niggas wake up in victim mode because we're being victimized. Hello, white folks are starting to feel it now with these ICE incursions.
Someone's laughing. We can only be prejudiced, saying that we can be prejudiced.
Yeah, we can only be prejudiced. Yeah, that's it. We can only be prejudiced, and that's
because racism is really based on a construct of being able to have power over someone and being able to. I mean, what power can we really give? I mean, we could probably whoop your behind, but that could be it.
Yeah. So, but like I said, we wake up because I don't know. Some of these niggas, like I said, I think some of these niggas are just bots, and then you got to worry about the tether class from like the Caribbean, and some of them coons from the Caribbean and some of them coons from Africa, where oh no, you got the opportunities and this and this. I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because they'll sit there and like white folks can identify when you're from the Caribbean or when you're from Africa. Like, hey, don't hang around them niggas.
Right.
We'll keep you on the payroll and all this other shit. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of coons in Africa and the Caribbean.
I'm black and y'all sound defeated. Well, no, honey, I'm not defeated. We're just
nobody's defeated. We just state out the facts. You can say that all the time, but like I said, we don't know your lineage or anything like that. So it is what it is.
Let's go.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. But I didn't know Anton was on Corey Holcomb. I was shocked when you showed me this.
But hold on, he says, what y'all niggas want? Hold on.
What's this? Yeah, these unidentified users. Yeah, I don't listen to them either.
Can you hear it? I'm sorry. You know what? I'm playing it.
On
Can y'all hear it?
It's the system. The system against us. I got it.
No, I can see it, but I can't hear it. I thought you was looking through the comment section or whatever.
Yeah, but you couldn't hear what was going on. I'm sorry, my bad. I was playing it and the wrong thing was up. My bad. Let me go back again because he was saying he made a really crazy statement. He was like, "So what y'all niggas want?"
So I know all about it.
So it's very hard to be respectful of what is here when me, for example, as an African American male, I know how I got here. I didn't take the cheap flight on Frontier here. My people were kidnapped. My people were robbed.
Yeah, I still can't hear it.
Sold by Africans.
You say all the people were sold by Africans?
How you think what you think white people came over there and got us?
Yes.
Y'all can't hear it?
So
they just capitalized off.
No,
of
it's just me and you. I
Africans.
think it's just me and you in here.
No, you can't hear the presentation, the screen.
No, I can't hear Corey talking or anything or whatever he's saying. I can't hear it.
Okay, I'm gonna remove it and bring it back up. My bad.
Okay.
Preference, your device is not connected. You got to leave and come back. I don't know why. Let me try it again. All right, sorry guys. I didn't realize y'all couldn't hear it. I've been playing it the whole time. Okay, let's go.
Like taking this country?
Not just taking this country. How do you think you got here?
Yeah, the transatlantic slave trade.
You smart man.
Right.
Prejudice and racism have
it's very hard to be respectful of what is here when me, for example, as an African American male, I know how I got here. I didn't take the cheap flight on Frontier.
I'm being cautious.
My people.
I know history.
So can you hear the stream, the actual what I'm playing?
I can hear you. I just can't hear whatever you got playing on with Corey. So
that's interesting. I wonder why. You have to probably leave and come back because I'm playing it because you're talking over it.
All right, let me get out and come back in.
Okay, because he's talking about some And now while he's coming back and coming, let's go into hey, we all gonna be okay because we believe in God and ain't scared to testify. Anton was correct. I'm black, but I don't approve all black behavior and mentality. Anton based his opinion on facts, and Corey didn't do his homework. Interesting. Corey Holcomb for president. You know, people have some really different opinions about what's going on. Y'all, okay, you guys can hear it. All right, guys. So I can hear it. Everybody can hear it. All right, cool. All right, so let's like I said, Corey got B-I-C-T. All right, let me just play it. Hold on, let's go.
Were kidnapped. My people were.
You can hear it now?
Yep.
All right, let's go.
Robbed. They what?
They were sold by Africans.
You say all the people were sold by Africans?
How you think what you think white people came over there and got us?
Yes.
No, they were sold.
So
they just capitalized off of it better than the Africans did.
Okay, so you're saying that all of the black people that were brought here were sold by Africans.
Correct.
So the white people they were just doing transactions over there.
Absolutely. It was capitalism. See, the thing about white people, you think that racism is inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us. Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life. We don't even like each other.
So can I ask you a question?
No, let's stay there. Okay. We don't even like each other. And so black people participate. Some of the first slavers in the United States of America was black people. That's the truth. So what I'm trying to understand is,
was slavery in the United States before?
Slavery existed thousands of years before we got here. Okay. Slavery was on every single continent in this world. That's a fact. Now, the thing that's a problem with it is that, and this is the problem that I have. What you niggas want?
What do you mean when you say what you want?
What do y'all want? Like, because y'all complaining about it over and over again. And I'm trying to understand, what is it that y'all looking for? What is going to help y'all?
The whole thing that has happened.
Because I'm solutions oriented, and I'm tired of niggas that ain't never been through shit complaining about shit that they ain't never been through.
If you black in the United States, you've been through some shit.
But I'm tired of niggas complaining about shit that they have never been through. You've been through some shit, but you ain't been through that.
I don't understand. What are you saying?
Because most of the niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism. These is new niggas. All of these internet niggas right here, These is new niggas.
So are you saying black people in the United States, some of them have skipped over racism?
Yes, definitively.
What?
You see? That's how you lose them, right there.
What are you saying? We skipped over racism. How?
Yeah, you can't, because because people don't think of it as a system or an institution. They just think of it, you a nigga, this, or they don't think of it as a system. White supremacy is a system. And some niggas will sit there and distract because remember, Anton is about capitalism. He's about money. That's what he's about. He's not about anything else. He makes it seem like that, but no, he's about money, bro. He don't care.
Sabrina, you gotta connect your mic and your camera. It's saying not connected. So you gotta there should be a pop-up that pops up that says connect your mic.
Can you hear me?
No, I'm talking about Sabrina. She's trying to come back up.
Okay.
But yeah, how are we gonna just lie and say that we don't experience racism when you can see that the people are getting pulled over and you have all different types of things happening in America that racism still exists in America. Like even when it goes to finding jobs, like if you have any kind of a felony or whatever and you're black, you 9 out of 10 you're not gonna be able to work.
They've ramped it up to the point to where a bachelor's degree is just like having a high school diploma.
Right.
That's how sophisticated it has gotten to where it's like, okay, all you black folks went to college because Obama said so, and this, and you know what I'm saying, and then older black people were saying, yeah, college, and half these fools don't even work for the bachelor degree that they got.
And what about all these black women that just got fired for DEI? No, that was gonna happen. That was gonna happen. That like I said, that was whoever's running Trump. That was gonna happen. That was gonna happen, regardless, right? Because remember, it was the largest employer of black people was the federal government, and it was a lot of black folks that got comfortable and made a lot of money working, retiring, and all that other stuff. And not to even mention, we ain't even gonna forget about motherfuckers that retired from the military. That means that was a lot of people. That was a lot of black people with resources and money. And white folks can't take that chance. Like, oh no, if they get together, they can knock us out. Yeah, so of course it was gonna happen. Exactly. Let's go.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
Definitively, you have a greater chance of being killed by somebody that look like you than to ever interact with somebody that don't look like you and kill you.
But do you
That's
understand?
a fact.
Do you understand that it's made like that on purpose?
It's the system. The system against us. I got it.
Okay, but the position you and your people are in.
Who was my people?
Black people. Do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first. I claim.
Well, I think something's wrong with that. If you don't want to say you're a black man first, I think something wrong with
black
that.
is a construct. They told you that you was black.
Okay, well,
that's
brown.
why you start.
Brown,
No. We not brown. We not black. We not none of that shit.
Oh, well, what are we?
We not. For me, I'm a believer in God. That's what I am. My foundation is always going to be Christianity, Christ, Jesus first.
Come on, bro. You
I
are
told you that nigga. Like I said,
what?
So look, this is what's gonna come back and bite him in the behind at the end when Corey checked him about that other woman that he brought there. That's why. Yes, the hypocrisy. Then he had girl, y'all. It's so crazy.
But the thing is that you're a Christian first. You're a this and that first. The bottom line is that if you walk out the door, they're not going to see that you're a Christian. You can't see that, but you can see that you are 100% a ninja. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You are 100% ninja. You know what I'm saying? And you act like a ninja on the show when we get further into it. Let's go.
I don't claim none of that other shit. You're not gonna get me to believe in you based off of some shit that you can't control. You didn't pick it. And the thing about other cultures, whether you're black, Chinese, Asians don't fuck with each other just because they're Asian. Chinese people and Japanese people and Taiwanese people, they're all different. Koreans are different. All white people don't fuck with all white people. So why do I have an obligation to fuck with somebody just because he black? Okay. And then the definition of how you define black is based off of something that a white man gave to you.
Okay. Well, trust me, brother. You white people, let me tell you something. I know Caucasian people that have looked at me and threw me licks. But I am from Chicago.
And I'm from Detroit.
It was Chicago is very segregated. I knew nothing about Caucasian people until I moved to Los Angeles. And a lot of the stories I heard, it turned out to be just that. But back to this Christianity, you have to understand this. You were taught that by the people who kidnapped you. Is that a lie?
Nope.
Okay, so
we was taught everything that you know on this earth, it was taught to you. The racism that you have in your heart, it was taught to you.
You say I'm racist?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I studied you.
Wow.
Oh wow! He's coming up there. He knows he's going to antagonize. You know, I'm not sure if they even knew before each other. So listen, he said, "Listen, I'm going to be woo," because there's no way that Corey is letting him. He's taking little digs at Corey the whole time.
The whole time.
Yeah. But Anton, just like a lot of niggas, are controlled opposition. He's one of the niggas that they like, okay, you can look at him and say, see, he made it. So how come you can't either? But then what nobody knows how to respond to that, because I'm like, man, I could take you back to Tulsa. I could take you back to Greenwood. I could take you back to, not Greenwood. I could take you back to Rosewood. I could take you to a bunch of summers, particularly 1921, Red Summer, where white folks went crazy on black towns who were thriving and successful. So we know that they have a problem with that when we go and do our own thing. They always have a problem with it. That's why they're in all our groups on Facebook and whatever else fucking platforms out there. They parade around and pretend to be black people, and everybody ignores it.
Yeah, so he says he's not antagonizing. Xavier Spickett says he's not antagonizing. He's using his intelligence about what he thinks of Corey.
Yeah, we get that.
Right, you know, yeah, but that is still antagonizing. It's like, bro, you already know that after a while it's gonna be an issue. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. And Corey keep letting it fly. Let's go.
Where am I racist? I don't know a lot of racism in me.
Absolutely.
But maybe you can show me something. I don't know.
We're gonna get there.
I wanted
We'll
you
get
guys
there.
to start the show off in your own like.
No. When brother Anton Daniels was talking to me on the phone, I knew that we didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things, but I believe we can have a conversation like men. It's like a lot of stuff he said right now, I disagree with so much. But
both of us.
I'm going to try to make a point because I have the hopes. I have the hopes in reaching him in a way. You know what I'm saying? I know that ain't guaranteed. I'm not.
And I have the hopes that I'm gonna get y'all off of the Democratic plantation.
Yeah, because I don't know nothing about the Democratic plantation.
Everything that you speak of, it's a reflection of the same thing that they speak of. So you may not claim it.
Man, they let me tell you something. Y'all black people with this Democrat versus Republican bull crap.
I'm a registered independent.
It's the same bird, y'all. It's the same bird. It ain't no different. Like when you go far on either side, it's the same damn bird.
Oh yeah.
And it sounds crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if everybody want to make it about like all the people, especially like the Republicans, they want to always blame it on being a Democrat. And it's like, get out of here, you know. And then the Republican, they always want to push the
Republicans. They push the Republicans as being the bad guys, but nobody ever pays attention to what they call the ratchet effect, where when the Democrats be like fighting against it, and then all of a sudden, particularly on gun control issue, Democrats will fall right back into line underneath the Republicans. It's called the ratchet effect. A lot of people don't even pay attention to that.
What is it called? The Radisson effect?
The ratchet. It's called the ratchet effect, like a ratchet. It goes back, right?
So like blaming it on the party when people disagree about, or like
Democrats, like I said, Democrats, what they'll do is they'll blame the Republicans, and the Republicans will blame the Democrats. But if you notice, and I didn't notice it until President Clinton, but he kept saying that centrist type shit. But I'm like, no, all you're saying is that you're conservative, just like Republicans are.
And he can't already just throw Corey and say that he's automatically a Democrat. That's crazy too. Let's go.
But you're a reflection of it.
Well, if I reflect something that is this Democratic plantation, I tell you what, I really don't study a Democratic plantation. I try to study being a stand-up human being where when I look in the mirror, I don't see a slick motherfucker. Right. That's who I am.
I'm with it.
I don't like slick motherfuckers.
That's the first thing we agreed on.
Okay, well, good. I'm glad we got there. But I get labeled all the time. I was talking to a young lady on the phone the other day, and she said, I know you hate what's the lady who calls herself a doctor? I'm blanking right now.
Oh my God.
Dr. Bryant. And I'm like, I don't hate Nobody. Where do you get hate from? And then I was on the internet. Every once in a while, I look at the pages that use my likeness and image and everything, and I listen to some of the stuff they said, and I was called bitter, and I don't know how to get money. But anyway, coincidentally,
I think that Corey he's an agitator too. He knows how to get the views by saying certain things about certain people, and then it creates a viral moment. Oh, Corey said this about this person. And it gets his views up. I don't think that he's purposely. I don't think he's an agitator just like Anton is. There, you got two agitators on the thing trying to have a conversation with each other, and you can also see how every time Corey says something, it's almost like Anton is using. He's short with stuff. He uses little jabs. So Anton came to Rumble. I don't know if Corey was aware of that. And
Corey's playing it smooth because I've actually seen Corey perform. And he's like that all the time. He ain't, you know what I'm saying? It's in his comedy. His comedy's real good. If you ever get a chance to see a Corey Holcomb show, go do that shit. But Corey's being measured right now. And I'm like, this is cool to watch him do this. It's cool.
He reminds me of a Patrice O'Neal. Corey and Patrice O'Neal have the same kind of a cadence to their comedy.
Yeah.
You know, and it's real, you know, they're both the same, and rest in peace, Patrice O'Neal. So I actually agree. I like how, like, that even though Anton is saying, like, trying to kind of like come at him a little bit, he's still being cool. And it's showing Anton's character that he comes over there. He's coming over there to antagonize, and he's.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he is.
Yeah. So saying all these little things. Oh, you must be a Democrat. And here's the thing. Like, I think that Anton is against the FBA movement. If you're not,
he just told you when he said he's a Christian first.
What does that mean? Because if you get pulled over, they're not going to see a Christian unless you got a cross on the back of your car.
Nah, they don't. They see niggas when they pull us over. So he's living in a delusion in that sense.
Very much so. Very much so. Yeah, very much so. He's up there cursing. He's not even supposed to be a part of the whole political realm anyway, as a real Christian, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So everything about his whole walk is hypocritical. And then that woman that he brought there too. But okay.
Well, was Jesus Christ a Republican, you know, or was he a Democrat? Which one was? Because I mean, I don't think that he was either one. Well, but you claiming to be Republican all the way. Let's go. Watch this.
Today I'm talking to a brother who knows how to work the internet well and get money.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So it's like everything comes in its season for a man like me. I don't say I got all the answers to everything, but I am willing to talk logically to people who I feel like are able to communicate. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Because like the stuff you say, and you know, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck
100%. And I mean, that's your personality too. Like,
and it would be boring to hear just one person's take or views on things. This makes it interesting.
Excuse me, ma'am. You need a mic, ma'am. You can ask on the mic. Goddamn.
Anton, just a clarifying question. What about, are you comparing racism with prejudice? Is it, do you think Black people can truly be racist, or are we just prejudiced?
No, I think that there's a lot of people that hate white people, like straight up hate white people. And it's very unfortunate because they're not even the ones that's winning over here. We compare ourselves against a group of people that the majority of them is on food stamps and welfare. They would be a disappointment to their ancestors.
Right, but isn't true racism a system that controls access to, you know?
Well, that's the argument, right? The argument is
we can't make sure white people don't get access to certain schools and you know, programs and things like that.
The main way that they
need to be empowered to be racist, to be quite honest.
See, that's what I was going to say. Y'all, that's the argument that Black people make, is that you can't be racist if you can't actually have an impact on another.
So that what he just said about the white people ancestors would be disappointed. Actually, they wouldn't, because the whites that moved up over here were the low end white people over in Europe, over in England. So they were already degenerates anyway. They were it's not surprising that they are on the most on the food stamps and all that kind of stuff, because they're white trash anyway. That's why
they're everybody. What we're seeing is that they're upset about their mediocrity. That's what that is, right?
Yeah.
And most white nations that are deemed as first world are on top. The only secret is that just like America's secret was always the H-1B1 passport. they always hired talent from brown or black countries that made them great by you know what I'm saying, taking advantage of the technological advance. A Nigerian basically invented the internet. The DOD had it before they released it in, what was that, 95 when they kind of like sort of let it out. There was an internet, but it was only at the Department of Defense. A Nigerian invented that. So when you think about like what black women invented virtual reality and 3D, countless other black dudes and black women invented all these different things that white folks now are using to stay in the power. Without that, they would have just been, America before 1910 was a backwater country with only 2 major cities.
Right. So you're saying that they use colored people of color
Yeah, they use people
labor to even become a first world country, whether it be Chinese, Asians, Latino, brown. Yes, because if that's the case, and I think that even happens even in the first world countries, they use labor and things like that from other countries. Because, like, are they really building it? I mean, do you really see any nation with only white people building it, you know, at all in the whole world?
Right now, everybody thought Germany had some technology, but like everybody forgot about how Germany was in North Africa right before World War II and then during World War II. So they knew what they were looking at, but it's like at the same time, I'm like, okay, they got brains too, so they can figure out like, oh, okay, these niggas had all this shit. We're gonna take advantage of that. And to have understanding in it, that's why most of them hired, like, yeah, they leave that little part out in history where it's like, oh, okay, yeah, y'all left the fact that y'all had all these colored people making y'all shit for y'all. And then y'all just capitalized on it. That was it.
Right. So, and what is it? Xavier says it's not all white people, it's a percentage of them. Y'all making all the white people empowered.
We're not empowering anybody white because I'm sorry, but most of them are fucking mediocre. That's why they're doing this shit with Trump right now. Because they're tired of being mediocre. But hey, they brought that on themselves. It's not our fault. We just do what we do.
Right. Let's go.
People. So it's supposedly systemic. It's false.
Really?
I just seen a guy that used to be the president of the United States of America that wanted to become the president of the United States of America for the second time almost get everything taken away from him. Literally. And he was basically being taken down by black people. Kamala Harris, Letitia.
What? You're saying that Trump got taken down by black people? No, didn't he get like a court thing about the whole insurrection? Didn't he like get a bunch of felonies? Black people didn't do that. What is he saying?
This has definitely. Corey would have said this. I wish Corey would have said the reason that black people can't be prejudiced or racist, let me say, is because they don't have enough power to put systems in place to suppress white people. You see what I'm saying? They don't have, you know, where they can go and put neighborhoods of just white people. They don't have schools that they can put and segregate. Black people don't have that kind of power. They didn't create the laws and the Constitution. So black people don't have the power to control or suppress the white people. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there's a difference why white people have the power to create these laws and to, you know, do everything that they've been doing because they created this, they structured this.
He's saying white people don't give a s about their own people as well. Look at Russia, Ukraine, Poland, Czech Republic. Them people had nothing to do with slavery. Y'all giving too much power. So do you think that
nobody's giving them power, but everybody forgets that Europe, those guys don't even like each other. Germans don't like Brits. Brits don't like the French. French don't like the Germans. Poles, whatever. They don't like each other. But when they found out about people of color, they're like, hey, you know what? We can put this murderous, bloodthirsty shit aside and focus on these darkies. That's what that is. And I'm like, that's a disingenuous comment that he made about, yeah, we get it. We already know that. That's historical. That's historical.
Right. Exactly. Let's go.
James, who was the in New York, Fani Willis, down in Georgia. All of those are black women, specifically that met with Kamala Harris months before they actually started this campaign during the Biden administration. And it's so funny to me because then I have to ask myself the question, well, listen, If this is a construct, and if it's all about white people, and all of the energy is going towards a person that black people fucked with before he actually ran for president of the United States of America, but we champion Barack Obama.
Not me.
No. Take yourself out of it. We talking about the culture. It may not necessarily be you individually, but we as a culture fuck with him.
Fuck with who?
Barack Obama and his wife. We fuck with him. As a culture, we champion him. We absolutely do. And he didn't give y'all shit except for gay marriage.
You know I know that. That's why I ain't arguing with you on this
So
point.
absolutely I vote.
Are you independent? What do you?
I'm a Republican.
You didn't know that?
I'm a straight up, up and down Republican. And matter of fact, people need to really understand their history because Republicans were the party of black people. It's the original party of black people. They were the party that actually freed the slaves. Lincoln was a straight up Republican. When you're talking about emancipation, when you're talking about 1865, when you
the first black party called the Freedmen.
Yeah, but overall, they were Republican first, and black people lived a conservative lifestyle. They wanted a house. They worked hard in the railroad. They worked hard. They bought a house. They wanted that for their kids. Put them in school. They lived a conservative lifestyle.
Ma'am, Texas Wait. Texas Bama had a good point. See, at first he said he wasn't black, he Christian. Now it's we, right? So which one is it? He become black when it's good for him.
Yeah, yeah. But he's
and
right
then,
on one
and
thing.
then as they put the drugs and stuff in the neighborhoods and all that kind of stuff, and the government did all that. Then you started seeing more of the pandering to the blacks because remember the Democrats wanted to keep they the ones that what was it they didn't want they started the Jim Crow. So again that was still enslaving. Yeah, they were never. I mean, I'm not either one because I don't get into all that. But I'm speaking truth to facts. That is facts.
Yeah, that's where the KKK, the Ku Klux Klan came up out of the Democratic Party. They also came up out of the Democratic Party.
Right. So once they start giving free housing, free food, free all that stuff that break down the actual black families, you see what I'm saying? But you can't have you can't have the husband or the man in the house. That was still to tear apart the black families. Where the Republican Party was like, no, go to work, sustain, be self-sufficient, and sustain. So, if you look at I'm not either one, but I'm just speaking like objectively. If you look at the Democratic Party, everything that it is about is to make victims. You see what I'm saying? Or
it's a machine.
Appropriation. Because just think about it, they push the gay agenda, they push the trans agenda, they push the abortion agenda, they push every agenda to stop appropriation.
All right, just
pretty much. And to your point, there's a difference between black people being conservative and then white folks being conservative. Because I'm like, there are some things that we didn't used to be into, and white folks will say, "Well, I'm conservative, Republican, and this and that." Yeah, but y'all still secretly love to do shit. So,
But remember, there was the Republican Party that was trying to push to free the slaves, while the Democratic Party was pushing to keep the slaves.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And so when we talk about conservative, it's just about, hey, you want to work, you want to believe in God, you want to hold a Christian moral, livelihood. But then you have the Democratic Party that's free for all. Do whatever you want to do, live how you want to live.
Yeah.
Go just be reckless. Just like they did at the campaign. What did they show? Megan Thee Stallion twerking, and then you had literally Cardi B up there representing the Latino, group.
We can't talk about that because they had the Hostro lady. What's her name? Amber, whatever her name is, up there with that had slut or whatever she had written on her forehead. So we can't even talk about.
Oh, Amber Rose. Yeah, Amber Rose. She
true that. Hold on, but let me tell you the difference with that. But she's very
real.
Yeah, exactly. Amber Rose is real. Omarosa is a real one. And she's very articulate. She's very intelligent. All of that. So she's still representing them.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to hit some of y'all comments, but yeah, the chat is going crazy. So listen, welcome to the channel.
Go ahead. I'm muted.
Welcome to the channel, Bold and Underestimated. And also, listen, Sabrina, the only thing I ask is that there's like some feedback on your line. Whenever you're not talking, just hit the mute button because there's like a I think you're outside or something sound or something.
I'm sorry, I'm driving. Okay.
Oh, okay, that's what it is. Okay. All right. But yeah, whenever you're not saying, just hit the mute button so because it's a sound. All right. So somebody said that there was no blacks in Russia and Germany. Yes, there were. There and there still are. There's blacks all over the country, all over the world. So let's stop that. Well, Bold, did you want to make a statement?
Yeah. Thanks for having me on. One thing I want to mention because I was kind of like a minute behind when I was watching the show. But I know people always say the Republicans was what freed the slaves and stuff. But you got to understand something here. For one, Lincoln himself didn't even care about the slaves. That wasn't really his agenda to begin with. It was all about the Union. That's all he really cared about. He specifically said he really didn't care about the slaves. So for us to be like that's the party of black people, that's a lie. And then number two, we got to understand conservatives used to align themselves with Democrats, and the liberals used to align themselves with the Republicans before. Now, despite all that, for us to limit ourselves as black people to a party, I think we're doing ourselves a disservice. Now, I'm not saying don't do it. Y'all can do what y'all want, but at the same time, it's like the way we be getting played, especially nowadays. It doesn't matter who's in office. It doesn't matter which party is in office. The one thing that continues to happen is that we keep getting knocked off and nothing really happens in the eyes of the government or the people. You might get your onesie twosies that might get time, like your officers or whatnot, but a lot of times with these unarmed shootings, the media goes against black people the most, and then they antagonize us because everything to them is capitalism. It's how they gonna make money, and the way to make money is to tear down black people, no matter how you look at it. That's all I got for now.
Let's go.
About what we stood for as conservative means.
Are the same party. So they're on the same thing. So you're absolutely right.
Say it again. Your phone like skipped a little bit.
I was just agreeing with the gentleman because I was saying we said that earlier that both parties are the same. It's the same thing. Everybody just have their own agenda, and whoever wins during the campaign, that's just what it is. They push their agendas. But yeah, it's all the same. It's all the same.
Because if you ever notice, whenever there's a Democrat president, there's a Republican House. Whenever there's a Republican House, there's usually a Democrat. Republican president, there's a Democrat House. So it's a thing where it balances out in some way to where the president can't always be all powerful, all this, that, the other. I don't know why that always happens like this.
But it's not that way. You have a Republican, you have a Trump, and then you have the Republican House and Republican Senate. They got full control.
Yeah, but I noticed up to that point it used to be always a balance of power. Let's go.
When you're talking about the emancipation, when you're talking about 1865, when you're talking about what we stood for as conservative means that we're Christians. It means that we don't fuck with that gay shit. I'm telling you what it stands for.
You don't fuck with the backdoor shit?
I don't
either.
That's what it's saying. What it means to be a Republican is this, because a lot of people like to say,
all right, so he goes into the Democrat part and the fact that the Democrats are all for the gay stuff and that the Republicans aren't, But then he says but here's the thing. He says he don't mess with that gay issue. After he says what he said, I'm gonna show you a video and shouts out to ex-CEO because he was the one who brought this up. Where he did, it was some gay issue. He don't mess with the gay issue. Why would he have a gay person on his panel, on his show, interviewing them and looking real fruity with the dude when he's saying, what he's saying. I'm gonna just play this real quick. I ain't gonna wait. Let's go. So he's saying he ain't with the gay ish. All right. So let's go. Let's watch what he says in this situation. And this is him interviewing the guy that said that he was the booty bandit or whatever back in the day.
That's with the gay stuff. Hold on, it's loading. This nigga got my YouTube buffering. Hey man, don't show him that, man. Come on, YouTube, quit buffering. Don't try to say this, nigga. Come on, YouTube.
Came out and they reload the window. Things I can tell you is documented, bro. And like I said, only thing that got me when they send me to prison.
Hold on. Here go.
But what is I'm supposed to do, bro? Huh?
I don't know. You tell me.
You don't know.
I don't know. I can't picture myself ever being in that situation.
All right. I just say, for instance, you was in that situation.
I can't see it, please. I can't think about it.
You would turn me down.
What you mean?
Huh. More important than Wilder. You should know what I mean.
Oh my God. He said he don't mess with the gay stuff. A nigga told him, if you was in a situation where I wanted to take your booty, you don't know what I mean. And your response is this.
Come on, y'all. Come on. Let's go. Like, what's going on with this?
Never in my life, I am 28 years old. Never in my life have I ever done this as a nigga. You did that as a grown nigga with kids. I'm just saying, you just the same nigga. I'm not letting no nigga gay play me in no type of way, on no regardless. Can't no gay nigga come at me and be like, well, what if you was in that situation? I'll be like, man, what, you better watch your mouth, my nigga. I'm not none of these podcast niggas you be interviewing, nigga. Watch your mouth, nigga. I don't play that way. So you better use another nigga.
And this is what Corey had to check early on. And this is why he went so hard about that. Is because no heterosexual man even let the stuff like that slip, pass. Because those people, they play on that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, and I'm not sure people, we're going to see what he says. If you haven't seen this before, you're going to see Anton Daniels, I guess, because Corey started getting with him, and now he got to come back with something crazy. It's coming up real shortly. Keep watching, guys.
Backdoor your Republicans.
And we were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents that we vote Democrat no matter what, right? Regardless of what they stand for, regardless of the agendas that they push, regardless of how much nonsense that we see in our communities, regardless of how many Democrats actually destroyed our cities from Chicago to Detroit, all across the board. We were taught to vote that no matter what. You vote Democrat no matter what.
I agree.
But this is the difference between the parties on a very fundamental level, not complicated at all.
Really? You finna say it's a difference between the parties?
This is the difference.
I can't wait to hear this.
No. You may say that it's the same type of public politicians that take advantage of the taxpayers and take advantage of the people. The difference in the parties historically is Republicans want less government so you can do what the fuck you want to do.
I'm gonna tell you.
Well, okay, like YouTube is tripping out on me too. I don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? YouTube is tripping, but let's go. I'm not sure if you heard that last part, but he's saying the difference between Democrat and Republican is Republican wants you to do what you want to do, so they can't take your money. Let's go.
Give y'all shit except for gay marriage.
You know I know that. That's why I ain't arguing with you on this point.
Absolutely I vote.
Are you independent? What do you?
I'm a Republican.
You didn't know that?
I'm a straight up and down Republican. And matter of fact, people need to really understand their history because Republicans were the party of black people. It's the original party of black people. They were the party that actually freed the slaves. Lincoln was a straight up Republican. When you're talking about the emancipation, when you're talking about 1865, when you're talking about what we stood for, as conservative means that we're Christians. It means that we don't fuck with that gay shit. I'm telling you what it stands for.
You don't fuck with the backdoor shit.
I don't
either.
That's what it's saying. What it means to be a Republican is this, because a lot of people like to say,
because this is backdoor your Republicans.
And we were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents that we vote Democrat no matter what, right? regardless of what they stand
And
for.
here's the thing: is that see Corey throwing in a little stuff right there. He says there's some backdoorian Republicans. Now, even though they ain't passing the laws in the LGBT, they just doing it in secret. It's still going down.
Regardless of the agendas that they push, regardless of how much nonsense that we see in our communities, regardless of how many people, how many Democrats actually destroyed our cities from Chicago to Detroit, all across the board. We were taught to vote that no matter what. You vote Democrat no matter what.
I agree.
But this is the difference between the parties on a very fundamental level, not complicated at all.
Really? You finna say it's a difference between the parties?
This is the difference.
I can't wait to hear this.
No. You may say that it's the same type of public politicians that take advantage of the taxpayers and take advantage of the people. The difference in the parties historically is Republicans want less government so you can do what the fuck you want to do. And Democrats want more control, so they want to control what your money is, where your tax dollars go, and what you can do with your money.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this.
That's the fundamental difference.
I'm gonna tell you this. And you don't have to believe me, but I'm just telling you.
I'm listening.
The people in charge are not Democrats or Republicans.
I understand.
Kamala Harris is allowed to do whatever she's done.
We get that.
This new president, he's allowed to do whatever he is willing to do, or they allow him to do.
Facts.
Everything is allowed. There are people in charge of this nation that flat out run shit. And if ain't nobody got the power to uproot them, then we're going to keep having people paying a whole bunch of money for houses and a fire hydrant don't work in front of it, but they'll charge you for the fire hydrant in front of your house.
But we got a less than 20% voter turnout rate in the local elections.
Well, you understand voting don't work, right?
It does work.
How?
It does, but you just missed it.
I heard everything you said. I can't wait till you tell me how voting makes a difference in this country.
We have a less than 20% voter turnout rate in local.
Ain't nobody going for the sucker shit no more. We got to go.
You're missing it.
You got to uproot the people in power before a real difference happens. Voting is for suckers.
It's not. People that don't vote are ignorant as fuck.
Well, I guess I'm ignorant because I would never participate in no
people
sucker
that don't vote. And
I'm gonna show up and vote like a sucker.
And not only.
What are y'all thoughts on that? Is voting for suckers?
Absolutely. Look, I think everybody is, there's no monolith in here. So people going to have differences of opinions when it comes to voting. Like everybody's not going to vote the same. But the one thing I do agree with what Corey said is that once you have power, you can influence stuff. That's why a lot of people that have a lot of money, they ain't going to the ballots. They might do some endorsement deals because they want to get what they really want to get out of the deal. You know what I'm saying? And make sure that shit happens. That's why somebody like Elon Musk to come in here with all that money and have Trump fucking basically do what the fuck he wanted him to do, pretty much, when it comes to certain things he wants. But as far as like everybody at the bottom, everybody gonna have differences of opinions, and the voting is gonna go against each other.
Well, okay, I will give the example of what I think. Another example is Jay-Z and Beyonce. I truly believe, well, they're friends of Trump. They were friends of Epstein and all that. And I truly believe that they are Republicans, but they cosplay and they cosplay as Democrats because they need to keep the Black support and Black community, support and finances, the cash grab. They need the Black artists. So, but the way that they move and operate, they are capitalists. They are Republicans, and they spend those checks and all that kind of stuff for each party, whoever's in who's ever running, so that way they can have those favors. That's a prime example right there.
Yeah, the voting thing, when you have lobbyists on both sides, they both get donorships. Both of the major parties, all the parties get donorships and sponsors. It's a corporate thing. And yes, we vote. There's public opinion. But at the end of the day, I do know that it's been selected already. It's kind of guaranteed that this person was selected ahead of time.
Because if y'all think about it, and notice, every president has been related to the king and queen in Europe somehow, in England. They're all somehow bloodline related. Did y'all ever look that up?
I've heard this. I acknowledge that, and I'm not going to investigate all that. But I only vote when I think is necessary. And this time around, I knew I couldn't allow a Biden-Harris campaign to be successful. Even if it was in my psychological mechanism, I was like, you know what? It's not the couch. I gotta do something psychological for myself and throw this one in, because I can't stand those folks. I can't stand that last administration. Oh, hell no. So it's like a power belief that I was really doing something. And you know what? It felt great. It felt great, just like hitting a lottery ticket multiple times. But damn, God favored me or something. But in the end of the day, I do think it's already selected.
So here's the question:
People really just respect the fact. I mean, if you do vote, I don't vote. I've never voted, never will vote. My family never voted. But if you do, people vote for the purpose and cause that they see benefit their life. It's not that they 100% agree with everything, a blanketed everything that the president or whoever's running for. It's just something like, most corporations and stuff, they're not racist and all that, but they do want those tax breaks. You know what I'm saying? Rich, wealthy people want those tax, so they voted for that cause, not for all the other stuff that Trump or even Obama. You might like Obama for some reasons, but you wouldn't for the gay marriages. You know what I'm saying? But you got to get everything that comes with the stench of that person because you put in your ballot for it.
It wasn't just the marriages; it was beyond that. It was the curriculum. It was the curriculum and how it was pervasive. I mean, all throughout the human activities on the planet. It was gay up in politics, gay up in war, in the military, education, entertainment, law, labor, religion. It all got sassy.
Well, I would say
I'm not afraid of it either. I'm not afraid of it. Don't get me wrong.
It's like, okay, just because I would rather have an outright sass person where I can see where they are than the sneaky sass. So like we cannot pretend like all Republicans are just like these stand-up citizens that don't have no gay stuff going on. There's gay people in every party. They're not all on the left. Okay, so let's not, or the Democrats or whatever. There's gay people. They just have to be more slick about it. You know what I'm saying? Because of
don't nobody think like that. They know that those people in people in the suits are buying the prostitutes and the call girls and the gay boy. They know that. I mean, what's the difference of it is though? They're not out there flamboyant about it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's more of a constructed, organized type thing. I mean, well, Epstein. I mean, look again. They was all there. There was the politicians. All of them were over there. And so the difference is they're not on the street corners doing it. They're on an island doing it. You see what I'm saying?
Give me my racism, give me my homosexuality right in my face, so I know to go around it. I don't want it to be hidden and like ninja style, because now you don't even know what's coming at you. I'd rather have it right on the table, so I know, okay, well, and I keep my kids like, okay, I won't go into this with this whole situation. When you
at the end of the day,
when I wasn't done, when you make things all like subversive and all this other stuff, that's where you get a lot of like just weird, and that's where you get the Epsteins and you get the parties and all the what, what I'm saying, people being what's the name for, it's a word for where you being under the radar of all the wild stuff, so that's the only thing I'm saying is that people, that's where you get them dealing with kids and all type of stuff.
At the end of the day, for me,
I know where the devil is, so I can stay away from it. You know what I'm saying?
At the end of the day, for me, the man in the high castle, I'm an adult, and I have no fear of any man,
Oh shit, got the mask
nor
again.
anybody's sexual or lusty orientation, but they're going after the children, and they were making it known with these surgeries and everything. It was totally different. It was Pee-wee's Playhouse in real life. I couldn't do that.
Well, I would say this. Okay, so I don't agree with them getting into the school system, but I'm saying is that when we start to like make everything, this is the word I want to say, clandestine. When everything is all underneath a cover and you don't get to see it, it could be more brutal, I believe, because now you don't have no one watching because everything is done secret. I would rather it be okay. I'd rather have it like that, and then you could deal with it that way. I don't think that when you don't even know what's going on, it could be more subjective and more strange. So let's go more with the video. Let's go.
Not only is it ignorant,
we had Republican presidents, we had Democratic presidents. We in the same joint.
I'm talking about locally. You talking about national.
I don't give a fuck if it's local.
It matters.
If you vote,
absolutely matters.
That means you in line.
No, if you vote first, the first thing that it means is that you respect your ancestors that died for your right to be able to do it.
Your ancestors
it's so funny to
didn't do it like this. Because people went to war when the government tried to overthrow the people and the power of the people. It was wars. There hasn't been a war inside the U.S. where the people who getting fucked over are doing something about motherfuckers with 30 felonies being the president. It's war. All sucker shit.
It's a war every day. It's just not physical anymore.
Well, that's the problem. We need physical wars.
No, it's not.
Until motherfuckers ready to jump it off,
it's not.
We're going to always be talking. But see, real gladiators don't talk. Real gladiators make it happen. And the gladiators, I ain't gonna lie, we are under control right now. We haven't rose up and did what needs to be done.
Who are you under control by?
It ain't. You under control by the people who will motherfucking blow this motherfucker up. We ain't stupid.
Who is he? Because I want to know who.
Why do you think that ICE agent was able to shoot that woman?
I want to know who the. Hold on. Let's be real. Fuck
now,
that woman.
For him to really believe that we are even, and that's why I love Kanye, and people think he's crazy. But of course, all the outspoken people that have come out to expose the industry and expose what's going on, they call him crazy because they don't want the general public to know the truth. So when Kanye said, "We're still enslaved," you still a slave. You choosing to be a slave, and he's absolutely right, because it's a mindset. If you don't elevate yourself by educating, now we have social media. There's no reason why you don't hire your education when it's free. There's no reason why you don't start a business. There's no reason that you don't, be better, because it's free. It's accessible to you. Before. Hold on, Monica. It's not a physical change. Everybody was all the blacks was in an uproar. Oh my God, he's saying we choosing to be slaves when they can't even get outside their mind and emotions to think logically. Well, what is he saying? He's saying mentally you allow yourself to be slaves. Second, we are all programmed in a way because we're westernized programmed. It's just that we're us that's on this phone right now, that's on it. We're tapping outside of that to say, wait a minute, okay, there's more to this than this. We're being thinkers. We're thinkers. So we can think outside the matrix or the box or whatever it is, that the system. That's all it is. But some people choose to stay doormat dumb. That's what it is. They choose to stay doormat dumb.
Here's another thing I want to say is that people are talking about the fact of like the Democrats and the whole laws they were passing. But how come they're not? What about all this Epstein stuff that's getting redacted and getting taken out? They're not even talking about the kids. Like they're hiding stuff. Like, and this is like, okay, so what is up with that? Like, okay, so that I believe we talk about kids. See, I'm saying same bird, it's the same bird. On one end they out and out with it. The other one they hide and stuff. That's what I'm saying. It's clandestine on one end. It's out and proud on the other one. Which one?
Well, the whole thing about that is, why didn't they bring out the Epstein files when Obama was in office, when Clinton was in office?
Exactly.
Why do they want to bring it out now that Trump is in office, trying to shame him? And then they had to come back and admit that Trump had stopped dealing with Epstein back in 2008 or something like that, after one of his employees had went over to the island and got sexually abused, and then he completely cut Epstein off. So, but why didn't Clinton? Why didn't Biden? Why didn't
They all
Obama?
was there. They was all there.
Exactly.
They was all
So
fooling
all of them was there. All
That's
of them
what
was
I'm
there.
saying. Same
On both
bird. They
sides.
all doing the same
The
thing.
governors,
And they
the
all
governors,
pointing
the
the finger,
senators,
wagging the finger at each other.
the
Well,
governors,
let me
the
just
senators,
say
all of them on both
this
sides
real
was
quick.
there.
Let me just say this real quick. One of the people that I was pushing for the Epstein files to come out was Trump himself, and that was before he even got
Exactly.
in office.
Thank you,
So
sir.
if Trump was pushing for the Epstein files to come out, now that people wanted to come out, we can't say, well, why they wanted to come out now? They didn't want to come out before. Well, Trump was the one that wanted to come out. Now all of a sudden, because he's potentially part of it, now they want to hold off on that shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
But I see when I'm talking about Republican versus Democrat, I don't really believe that Trump is either Democrat or Republican, to be quite honest. I believe he's a federalist.
He's not. That's why they
I
voted
don't
for
believe
him,
in
is
so
because
yeah.
he's a businessman. And when you look at the United States is a corporation. It's a business. That's why they need somebody to run it like a business. He said that. He said, I'm not a Republican. That's why you have MAGA, which is the extreme. Then you have the Republican Party who are trying to keep the Republican Party. Then you have Trump.
Oh, so somebody
I
say
was,
the independent when he first started the first president race. Independent. So just because we talk, so when we talk about Republican versus Democrat, we can't throw Trump in there like he's the savior of, like he's nope. He just because he ran under that thing, that's probably what he felt like he had to do in order to win. But yeah, no, I don't think that he's actually a Republican. So he's just on that docket right now.
Right. It's one of the major platforms, a major, because you have the Democrat, the Republican, and the Independent. And who was running Independent? What's his name with the gray hair?
Well, actually, there was a woman named Janet something. I forget what her name was.
Jill Stein.
Jill Stein, and I think Dr. West
Cornell West.
Cornell West.
And then the white guy too. The white guy that he looked like
you're talking about this
guy
Bernie
Sanders? Yeah, Bernie Sanders. Yeah.
But he didn't run this time. He didn't run this time. But you see how he ran all the time and never won. I think that Trump he was not going to get nowhere being independent.
Well,
so he had to choose a party.
The closest somebody independent ever came to winning was Ross Perot. He was a billionaire. He had the money, and he was the closest independent that ever came close to winning.
Also, before you turn on the video, it's like when you go to court, though. You go to court, they ask you to address who you are, and you say, John Smith or Janet Smith of this such and such town and street. Well, it's not the United States that's the corporation. The United States is a country. It's the United States of America, just like the Bank of America. It's a corporation.
Right.
And also, the whole two wings, one bird. The bird is a predator, but this time around, one wing is actually broken. The eagle is a predator, but one wing is actually very broken.
Honey, if you ask me, I think both.
That's the left wing.
That's real deep.
The left wing is broken.
Honey, I think they both crazy.
And I trust MAGA. I trust MAGA to guide us right now.
He's absolutely right. The eagle is yeah. So as a whole, they both are predators on both sides. The whole as a whole. That's deep. Thank you.
You don't know or whatever.
No.
I'm on the streets. I've been pulled over by the police.
Who ain't on the streets?
Or ICE
Detroit.
agents or whatever.
You in LA. I'm in Detroit. I'm in the blackest city in the United States of America. I can move anywhere I want to go. I choose to stay in the core of my city, and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. I choose to tithe to the streets.
This is how you know he came there with specific talking points, because all Corey Holcomb said is that I'm black, I'm in America, I get pulled over by the police. He's gonna give a whole tirade about what he do for the community.
And this why you know he's green. He just a green. He was raised with a Christian family. He ain't never been around nothing. Like he never had a hard time. He just green, and he just been that girl. I told you about Anton when I first.
What is the thing when you have money? When you have money, is it called affluence or?
Yeah, affluenza.
Yeah, so he influenza or whatever it is.
Affluenza.
He got the reason why he has money right now is because the money was passed down in his family. He got like a inheritance, so he can't talk like he. That's why he can't talk about.
To me, I look at it like this. I think he personally just likes to troll and try to get a reaction out of stuff.
Listen, he's no different than Aiden Ross. None. He a rich kid that just like to troll to get attention because he never got none in school. He never was the cool guy. He was never nothing. So that's just it. This is the most attention he's ever had in his life.
He is from an affluent family, and he did get like a inheritance. And on top of that, he had been married with his wife since high school. So every subject he talks about, whether it be politics or dating, he is not even talking from a place of experience. That's why he can't talk about the same thing. Exactly. Out in North Richland Hills in Michigan somewhere, not even in. He stayed in Detroit. No,
and that's what Corey had. That's what Corey had to realize later on. He had to realize that who he was trying to school, because he was like, wait a minute, well, hold on. We different. We cut different. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, that's why the line he crossed with that whole gay stuff. He said there's no way that you could have been around real men because they don't talk like that.
He wasn't. And here's the thing: is that only thing he knows is his brothers and sisters, and we
exactly.
But here's the thing: let's go to it so we can like actually talk about it because we're
I'm sorry, y'all.
People haven't probably seen the actual clash yet, so let's go. Let's go forward. They're about to get into the clash. All right, keep watching, guys. Let's go.
Choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs. I employ over 50 people. I put my money in my community with my people. So I choose to engage. So when we talking about being in the streets, that don't count to me. I don't.
Well, that's what should count. I don't hear that shit. Out there in the streets where the people live that you helping, they could get pulled over and shot by a cop, and an investigation will be said. But here's the truth: we know, I believe you know this already. When the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong? What I said?
This is so insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it.
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay,
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this: the majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
It's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not.
I don't think you
white people all the time.
Well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single day.
Female, the biggest
literally enemy. White liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the court.
I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
Hey, stop
we
that
say
right
that.
there.
We say that.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say, I like what Corey said. He said you do what's easy, because when he said I like to hear you say white people, he just limited to white liberal women. Because
white men do not like white women. They don't even like their white women. They don't disrespect them like we do with each other, but they do not like their own white women. So he can have a little leeway talking about liberal white women because white men don't like liberal white women.
You'd be hard pressed to tell a feminist that they wouldn't believe it.
Let's let everybody land their plane though before we interrupt, because I think he had a whole statement to say. I don't want to. Let's not interrupt.
But go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I just like what Corey said, because Anton, like you say, Corey said, you doing the easy thing. You don't want to criticize because the minute you start criticizing those white folks on there, they'll come at your ass and shit. That's why Anton was like, oh, I'm gonna get to him, but he never got to them.
And he wants to be them. He wants to sit at the tables with them. That's the whole thing. He wants to be at those tables. He want to be accepted amongst them.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So no, he's not gonna talk about against the white man, but he'll talk about, he'll give a little shade against the white women, but he gonna be even careful with that. But if it's a black woman or a black man, he gonna go hard.
Right,
He gonna
real
go
hard.
hard.
Yep, exactly. I agree. Yes, he will. Let's go.
But here's the
I
truth.
don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it?
accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men
Well, you
since
ain't
you've
been
been up
listening.
here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
don't
taking
have, you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You're too busy.
My capacity,
case,
that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you're talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it, and that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do? Let me tell you what you do.
No, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do.
That's what changed everything right there. You cannot say nothing like that. You can't say that.
Now he did. Now I get it. Now he probably felt like, well, you said I kissed the ass of the white people, so he got to come back even harder, right? That's what I think happened because he probably so tired of everybody saying he ate kissing the white man, and he said the next time, I bet you he was looking in the mirror this morning or whenever he had this show. He said, if one more person say, I'm gonna say this, and he thought that he ate with that. Let's go. Let's see how this turns out. Let's go.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you taking
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You're too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you're talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it, and that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
No, homie, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
So fix
You're doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick,
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that. I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats. Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Well, I tell you what. Watch that dick sucking shit because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking.
You say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either.
Okay, but that gay shit. Oh, you
I don't give a fuck about what you talk
Hey,
about.
homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No.
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not bossing up on me.
We good. I did already. I don't do dick sucking shit.
Put the microphone right now and going up. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
You running your mouth. I don't do
you
no
doing
dick
this shit
sucking
for the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't
I'm
disrespect me like
finish.
that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it call this nigga out his name? Nigga, I'm telling.
He didn't call him out of his name.
I need to hear men on the panel and y'all's viewpoints on this because I already know how I think about it. So what do you have to say about this, men?
You first, sir.
Go ahead. Say something.
All right, I'll go then. That's a great question. Even on this panel, I've heard this from a couple sassy New Yorkers. That's what they say a lot. I know all men don't be saying that in different states and whatever like that. But I do know that there are certain areas where males do test other males like that. And for me, you can't say that to me up in my presence in person. Not even a female is going to be saying all that up in my presence. That's just what it is. And no. And y'all could be like, oh, I'm talking about the women on the panel could be like, oh, even females too. Yes, that's how it goes with me. You know, and just you know, it's like it's not about. I'm a composed brother, but there's this. I'm very hard boiled. I don't play that, and if it comes down to it, I know exactly where I'll be torn if that's the case. You know, it's just what it is. You know, it's just what it is. You know.
Sabrina, go ahead.
I was just saying, I totally agree. Yeah, women. Here's what I think. Women are not supposed to say that either. That's just like women aren't supposed to call men bitchs. That.
We lost her. So I'm going to say this. In New York, okay, women will say stuff like, "That's my D." You know, men will say that too. So certain areas, that's okay. But I know for a fact, Detroit, you know dang well you can't say that in Detroit. So I think that what happened is that Anton got emotional and the guy said this because it didn't even make sense what he said. You suck the D of Black Americans? Like what? I think
I know that you're not finished, ma'am.
It was an emotional response. It was emotional.
I know you're not finished, ma'am, speaking, but it's just like when you just mentioned Detroit, I was actually kind of shocked too because I was like, that's how they speak, and you know, I'm glad you cleared that up because I didn't know that.
No, they don't say that. Women don't tell men to suck their D. Men don't say that you're sucking somebody's D like that. That you in Detroit will get you mobbed. Like so, I don't. He said he from Detroit. He should already know that is not something you say in Detroit. So he's not from Detroit because ain't no Detroit man I know would ever say no crap like that and not expect a pistol to come out or like something like to get jumped if there's other people around. And Corey got his whole people there. And Anton got his entourage there. So the bottom line is that this whole thing is controlled, by the way, because they both.
That was Zoe Williams.
I don't think so. And then for him to say he's from Detroit,
Zoe Williams would have flipped out.
That go to show what neighborhood of Detroit he was in because he didn't go. He's not from, you know, real Detroit, hood Detroit. He from the suburb Detroit.
Southfield. He's from Southfield over there across 8 Mile. He's not in real Detroit saying that type of ish. You know what I'm saying? Come on now, let's go.
I'm back.
Go ahead, Bo. What you want to say?
No, I just got back. What are y'all talking about?
We're talking about the clash. So we're gonna let's go to the clash again. Let's talk about what happened. This is crazy.
Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you're talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud.
So see how so right here that's disrespectful. You're on his panel telling him he's talking, he ain't saying ish, right? Then Corey get high crunk like, hold on now.
And you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Wait, you see Corey's face? Wait, hold on. You see, what he said that Corey said, what?
People right now. You doing the easy.
See this? That's where you know you effed up. That's when he knew he effed up, but he kept going. He didn't stop.
Shit. What you do? Let me tell you what you do.
No,
See, ain't
homie,
nobody
let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do.
Suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
you doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't
Believe me
do
when I
that.
tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same
Let's
energy
switch
you give me.
Let's
Let's
switch
switch
it. Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Well, I tell you what. Watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Anton, you don't have the mic. Mike, he got a wireless mic. He got a wireless mic. You got a wireless mic.
Everybody else can
go face to face. But right. Not doing that like that. Corey got a wireless mic. He
close to There's a lot of echo in the background.
I'm sorry, I gotta mute you because it's too much in the back. But no, the funny part is, so Corey got the wireless mic. Anton got the wire on his mic, but he tried to grab his mic and jump in and do this too, but the mic is stopping him. So all you hear is rumble. No. But the bottom line is that no, you in his house, you being disrespectful, bro. You can't go. Listen, he got up and moved Ortiz out the way and said, "Hold up."
Fucking man, I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Well, I tell you what, watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
okay, but that gay shit? Oh, you don't
give a fuck about what you
Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No.
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not busting up on me.
Yo, we good. I did already. I don't do dick sucking shit.
Put the microphone right down, right now, and going up. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Can we address how high pitched Anton's voice get when he mad though? Because his voice went up. He became a soprano.
Just like a broad. Just like a broad. But can we talk about the beautiful way? Can we talk about the beautiful way Corey pressed him? I mean, he said right there, I to him, and he said, "Say it again. Say it again." That's all. You know what I'm saying? He put the pressure on him.
And
he didn't say it again.
It's like a chihuahua, bro. Like a whole chihuahua out here. Let's go. Man, Hot Cats, go ahead.
All I was saying is that this ain't next Friday, and if Corey was Zoe Williams, Anton would have been scrapping. He would have had to have scrapped because I believe that these two do know each other well enough to finally have a sit down with each other. I'm not saying this is staged, but I do think it's controlled. But I could take, for instance, what the comment people are saying about Corey did tell Anton to he kiss his ass. So if you really put in what he kind of almost was saying, it's like you kissed the white man's ass. And that is enough to get going. But the way his clapback was, it was insult for insult, but it's like, what you say again, homie? It's not even, oh, you don't want to say it now? It is, we have to know that there's money on the table for some reason, or someone got a blicky on their lap. Something, we this is TV right now, but something, I'm glad they was able to show a redirection from this. But
that was because of Corey. You said it was controlled. You said it was controlled. I think the control became from Corey being self-controlled, him being mature enough to, because his whole thing is he was trying to teach Anton the boundaries. He ended up having to school and teach Antoine, because he never must have learned it before from his daddy or brothers or nobody else on what lines not to cross with real men. And so he went this next phase is that's what he's doing. And he said, I got to teach these young men out here how to talk, and even if you're having a debate or something, how to talk to another man and what lines not to cross. Because it gets real ugly. It gets real bad. So it wasn't the control part of it, was Antoine being a man and having self-control, self-discipline. That's what I saw.
It was my first time really seeing Corey Holcomb be like that, though. Be like he was able to. He was very cognizant, you know, like he was able to think this one through, and I agree with what you're saying.
I think it's also because they're older. They're not like these are not little kids. They're not YNs telling someone. Now, if this would have happened in a YN situation, I think it would have been a whole nother story. I think if you would have had some 28 years old, two men, and one guy said you're S and the D of blah 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 blah, honey, he wouldn't have got S and the D out of his mouth before he would have got clocked. So I think Corey should know that off rip. So he knew that he could go far. He knew what he could do because he has a security. He knew. I'm not sure if the security is sitting in the house because I know he has 2 white dudes security or whatever his security. He will hire like actual security. You know what I'm saying? Like because when he came to my event, he had 2 like they were security over there. Like when he came to my event to do my show, so he having like professional security with like the earbuds in and everything. You don't even have normal security. Like, oh, okay, I got my boys here. He got the ones that
private hire. If they would have taken it outside, they would have went outside and fought. But I don't think that they would have fought because his Anton's security guard would have stopped them. So really, it was just off the show for
No, you can always tell your security guard, no, this will fade. Yeah, this what I'm paying you for. Yeah, if you get too wild, yeah.
Oh, but you know what? He might go ahead and try to scrap because that other female was there. We haven't got into that though about that other woman. So he putting on too because there's another woman there.
I'm glad you said that too because even when the female, there was a whole female there and they didn't turn it up to where it got violent. That's interesting.
I'm gonna say this if Mike got an echo in the back. Yeah, I'm gonna say that if they really wanted to fight, it wouldn't have been no let's go outside, let's go out the back. They would have already just fought right there on the stage, to be totally honest with you. The thing is that, you know, one saying kiss my ass, other one said something my dick. I mean, look, they just meeting disrespect with disrespect, and expecting something to happen, expecting somebody to go off. And I think the reason why Corey probably ain't smack him right then and there, I'm not saying that's what he would have done, but I think it had something to do with that shit with Ari Spears like 7, 8, 9 years ago. That shit that happened on the show, he ended up getting sued for that.
Really, he did.
Yes, he did. It wasn't him who smacked him. It was Zoe Williams, but it was his show. It was his show. He got sued. He's the one who paid out. Correct?
Yeah, he got sued.
Yeah,
he paid it off, and he told Zoe's like, "Yo, you don't have to pay me half." You know what I'm saying? Because you fucked up my show. You know what I'm saying? And Zoe was slow with the money. So that's how he done kicked Zoe. He kicked Zoe off the show.
All right, so let's finish up what this argument had to say, and let's go.
I mean, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth. You running your mouth. I don't do you doing this shit for the internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want to say
I'll show you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I'll let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how they call this nigga out his name. Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No, this is my show. This is my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
You're not gonna
come at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go out back right now. We can go out back right now. I'm with it. I bet you won't say that shit.
Now let me just say this. Okay, I get it that Miss Ortiz wants to keep and calm things down, but when men are at this level, there's nothing any woman can say in this. When guys get like this, they are in their primal testosterone. They can't hear shit. They have tunnel vision. It's almost like trying to pull a pit bull off of another pit bull. You trying to touch a pit bull on the shoulder, he'll bite you. You gotta calm down. Don't try to jump in and trying to calm things. What is she saying to him? What did she think she gonna say?
Could
This
I
guy that got up about to walk out the door and run a fade. She talking about she trying to tell him like, girl, I don't think that you understand that when guys are at this level, there's nothing that you can say. I just want to just say that, you know.
could I also add on to what you said, DJ Genesis? The first, I've heard this before when it comes down to what you're explaining. We've met females who've had fights before, and you know, no one's really thinking about when a one-on-one fade with two females, like, you know, someone's gonna die. You know, it can happen, but when you see two males bang each other or start to fight, people are quickly to think that, yeah, someone can die. And you, with the testosterone, the knuckles become more than just concrete. It becomes some type of metallic mechanism. You know, we all have something in us, but it is true. It has become like more primal animal at that point. And all it takes is one punch sometimes. One accidental fall. It could be, someone's just in a coma. And they're forever vegetated. But I do think Miss Ortiz was saying, baby, the algorithm's kicking in.
That's what you think he was shooting.
Oh yeah, man. I really think that deep down inside, it's just like
That was good. That was good.
They in the studio. We're gonna talk about this for days. We're gonna decipher, pick it apart. Yeah.
We're gonna do real shorts. We're gonna do everything. We're gonna cash in on this.
That's hilarious right there. Like, listen, the algorithm's about to kick in. All right, just don't let it go.
I got money for all this. What else?
You could turn that into a meme if you wanted to.
Man, hold on. Did you hear how high pitched Anton voice said, I got money for this? Hold on.
If you calling me dick sucking, I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
You're not gonna
come at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go all back right now. We can go all back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit. We can go all back right now. I got money for all this. What else?
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey,
it's not.
What is that?
How can he argue with his wife if his voice is higher than hers?
That's he hit that helium, you know, like you get that helium in him. That Alvin Chipmunk voice. It is true.
All right, let's go outside. I'm like, bro, like Anton, chill, bro. Like,
He already said that he's not going outside because he's like, whatever we're gonna do, we're gonna do it here. I ain't going out. I ain't gotta go out
right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bump all this equipment, you know. I'll buy new equipment for this dude. He said, I'm a DS. You know,
I ain't falling for. Darlene, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker.
So here's the thing: she's trying to be in the middle of them. Okay, this is the thing we have to address this. Women do not get in between two dudes getting into it, fighting. You know, like this. This is
And words is everything. And you hear how he was talking to earlier. He was addressing he was identifying himself and Anton as men, but right then he identified them as what? Niggas. You see what I'm saying? That identification matters. That's the mindset he's in right now.
Right, he's not even.
That's the mindset. I'm not looking at him as my brother or whatever. I'm finna treat this nigga like a nigga in the streets. That's where he done flipped and switched off to.
AD said, "Come outside, big sucker." You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing: he said it in a real high pitched voice. I don't know if he could hear it. I don't think that men, when they in an argument, can hear high pitched voices.
Could you play it one more time? So he did say D sucker one more time. He did.
He
By
put the
using the
mic
background.
down. He said, "Listen, say it again." And then Anton gets up and says, "Let's go outside then." Well, why you gotta go outside? You want to do it away from the
He
camera?
never said,
Listen, if I was
but he never said
what I said, I would have been like, "Yeah, dick sucking. You be dick sucking," and probably would have got punched in the mouth. That's probably what would have happened. If he would have said it again, he probably would have got socked, and all equipment with everything would have been knocked down. The show would have been over. But that's why I think that this is somewhat a little bit contrived, because if you're gonna say it, you're gonna say it with your chest. You're gonna, as a man, you're gonna say it with your testicles. You're gonna say it, stand on business. Come on.
but see, that's the whole thing. He just showed the bitch in Anton. That's all it was. By this right here, when he drew the line and said, "Say it again," that drew the line right there. If you men say, "Well, let's do what we do," but by him not doing it, that just showed Anton's whole audience that he's pussy, that he's fake, that he's just talk. Because if he really felt that way, that it was for real, he would have said it. He would have stood on it. So he really just lost all credibility as a man. You're not an alpha. You ain't an alpha at all, like you be barking. Corey stood his ground and he drew that line right there and said, he put the mic down and said, "Say it again." And nigga got up and walked up. "Come on, we can beat out in the back." Oh, you woofing. You didn't say it again. That's all that matter. I don't care about all that extra you doing. You didn't say it again.
I want to clear something up. The last brother, I was under the same impression too, that there was a payout, and he gave some great information. Yes, Corey Holcomb was sued by Ari Spears, the comedian, and from the 2017 incident. But in April 2019, a court judge dismissed it without prejudice, no payment, on Corey's behalf. He didn't have to pay it, but I do understand he most likely remembers what this gets him into. Even having to fight 2 years to get it thrown out cost him some type of money, without a doubt. So just wanted to add that on. Are people still there?
Monica?
Are you
Can you
there?
hear me, Monica? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
So I can hear you. Who else is on the panel? Monica. Okay, well, go ahead. Finish saying what you were saying.
I kind of did, I just Corey, I was under the impression from the last gentleman who was up here on the panel, he was right, but Corey Holcomb didn't have to pay out any type of settlement money because it was dismissed without prejudice in 2019. But I'm not sure if Zoe Williams had to pay any money or not either, but I do know it dissolved their friendship, Zoe Williams and Corey Holcomb, on a business level, but there's certain people who are just not going to play the theatrics, even if it's comedian or not, it's just what it is. But I do agree it made good TV. And
So let me ask you, how would you have handled this? Say you were standing there, you're Corey, and Anton said exactly the same thing, everything like that. How would you have handled that?
on general principle, we most likely would have been going outdoors, out in the back. However, it's someone who has invited a guest on the studio, and I had phone call conversations with them. I'm not totally sold that this wasn't part of the scheduled program. You know,
I just can't think that Corey, being the type of man that he is, would allow and be okay with another man to call him, say the things that he said. I don't think that would ever be. Some things you just don't play with. You know what I'm saying?
You think Corey's masculine like that?
I think that he has enough self-respect, and I don't, that could be from male or female. You can have enough self-respect within yourself that you just don't allow yourself to be talked to and handled a certain way. Like me, there's certain things you just can't say because it is what it is. It's gonna be all bad.
I like that. I like that. It's just, do you think there's no way in hell that they didn't talk to each other about this special appearance? There was no schedule for anyone to, coming next week, we're gonna have Anton Daniels. I'm not sure about all that. It's just that it just was like a surprise.
Mama, do you want something to drink? Something to drink, please, and just a bag of chips, Doritos. It don't matter what you get to drink. I do believe that they, of course, scheduled the actual event, but I don't believe that it was okay. This is what we're going to talk about. This is what we're going to talk about because when I had my shows. We knew what we were going to talk about, what the overall topic was going to be about, but it was nothing scripted because you wanted to be authentic. You know what I'm saying? This isn't Love and Hip Hop. This is your viewpoints. I want to know your real viewpoints. We both, everybody knew going in how Anton is and how Corey is, so they knew it was going to be interesting. We knew it was going to be something. But no way in the world would we have thought that he was going to go off and just disrespect this man. But it's a difference. Corey is a type of man that is confident. Anton has always given me cocky, conceited, and see, cocky and conceited is weakness. You know what I'm saying? It's not from that you genuinely, really, truly believe this about yourself. You have to build yourself up to think like that. Where when you are confident, you done been through some things through life where you know what you stand for. You know who you are as a man or as a woman, and you just present yourself that way. It's authentic. So I've never liked Anton. I've never liked him. I've always told Monica about him. I was like, girl, he's such a fraud. He's a fake. He's a hypocrite. I've always called him out.
Right. So let's go into the rest of the video and hear the rest of this whole thing. Let's go. Because I think at some point they try to calm down, but it still gets riled up. Let's go.
But I'm saying that dick sucking shit.
No, it gets worse.
What I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like it,
if you want to get back to the conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not listening to none of that shit, bro. Nigga. I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
Long as you know,
bro, you not that tough.
And then they had to go to break because it got real. It got real. Now watch how Anton come back.
Ain't straight.
Because he got a little straight.
Ain't nobody saying I'm sucking dick no more. Everything straight.
For sure. I got a question for bro.
That nigga came out the door with it.
And I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir.
He said what he said, so I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir. So question, given that black people are on the Democratic plantation, what do you say about the use of Christianity to make slaves out of black people?
And what, today's time or historically?
No, sir. Historically.
Yeah, absolutely. It was used in a negative way, but anything can be used in a positive or negative way. You can weaponize literally anything. Corporate America, for example. You can use the internet in order to push out propaganda, or you can use it to communicate effectively with the people. You can use.
Man, Corey ain't trying to hear nothing at this point. And this is how you know when testosterone gets to coursing. ain't nothing. That's why I say women should never get in between, because people have to get out that tunnel vision. The testosterone level got to come down, because all he can do is think about what was said, etc. And he has to address it. Let's go.
It's money to
And
manipulate
you
people,
can't
or you can use
hold
it to
on.
help
No,
people.
wait a
And
second.
so you
You
can't
can't script this. This is real raw emotion and thoughts and all. This is real right here. This ain't. This
You
can't. You
know,
can't fake this.
you know what, sis? This reminds me of the 2004 Dave Chappelle show with Wayne Brady's special appearance. You never thought you would see Anton try to level up a little bit in his performance, just like Wayne Brady said. Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a beat? We never seen him in a role like that. And I'm just saying is that I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes people can pull these things off.
I just want y'all to just look at Corey Holcomb's face.
That's what I'm talking about. Look at Corey. Not about Antoine.
He's let down. He's let
surprised.
down. He's let down. He's let down big time.
Let's go.
That Christianity itself is used. The Quran is used in a negative way in order to control people. So it depends on the person, and that's why we evaluate the person based off of their fruits instead of evaluating them based off of Christianity itself. Because everybody
Corey is saying,
calls
"Fuck
himself a
this
Christian is not a
nigga."
Christian.
100%. So I agree that the teachings of Jesus are pure. However, in the hands of Caucasian white males,
that's not true, because I know some good
the
Caucasian
teachings
white
of
men.
Jesus,
And I know some bad Caucasian white men.
Okay, so look, check this out. This is what I listen.
Respectful.
Listen. This is what I'm saying. The reason I don't have a lot of people up here at the show is because I know a lot of people aren't initiated when it comes to talking to men of a certain mind state. And I don't believe you knew what you was doing when you said something about dick sucking, brother. I can
apologize.
So you can't let it go.
Hey, bro, I appreciate that.
I apologize.
I appreciate that, because this ain't no show. The last thing I want to do is get into it with you physically. But I have a switch.
I do too. When I'm a man, just like
I
you.
respect your switch. I respect
you too.
Okay, good. I'm glad, brother.
Good.
It ain't no fake shit right here.
I just think Corey weak.
I respect
That's
your
how I
switch,
look
brother.
at it.
And I'm
Straight
saying
up.
a lot of people don't know the way I was brought up. You can't step to men like that. So I'm not checking you. I'm just trying to let you know that when we talk to each other a certain way, like if dick sucking is brought up, that's just like motherfucking pissing on my shoes. So I'm saying I could get back straight. When I shook your hand, it wasn't phony.
Listen, I get into it with my homies. I get into it with my brothers. I don't have no sisters. I got three brothers, and we scrap it out. I scrap with my nephews. It is what it is. And then we shake hands and we keep it moving once we have a disagreement and we get it out of our system. So if we good, then we good.
I'm good.
I'm with it. Let's get to the conversation.
That's why I tried to explain myself right there, because I'm like, this man probably don't even know that my mind is set up, Anton. My mind is set up when people do things like I call it backdoory on my show. Mm-hmm. When people throw that at you, it's a set off. And I'm saying, like, I ain't trying to get set off. I think I'm a lot more than somebody with name calling to get at me. But I'm saying, like,
but see, I don't believe you, Corey. I don't believe you, bro. Let me tell you why I don't believe you. Because you do the same shit that you feel offended by.
Really?
You do. Absolutely.
Give me an example.
You just did it. You said a lot of shit to me that I don't necessarily care about.
I ain't said nothing about dick sucking.
You pick and choose what's disrespectful because you applying it to you. It's other people out there that don't take that shit.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that. So listen to me, Anton.
But hold on. Let me say this last part.
And hold on, let me just say this real quick. No. Somebody said they both were scared. And let me tell you why they probably were. Because when men this age fight, it's not the same thing as if, this could have ended up with one of them being off. This is not, fight, y'all get your old, what I'm saying? It could get real crazy. So I think I don't want to see them fight. Anyone that's like saying that they want to see them fight, I don't want to see them fight. And I'm glad that they had enough decorum to get back to it. But but the thing is, Anton is still revving it up. Like he don't know when to stop. He apologized. He's still throwing blows. He apologized. How can you apologize on one end, but still gotta throw jabs? It's like, what are you doing? What are you apologizing, but still like going at it again? Go ahead. What are you gonna say?
I agree with you, DJ Genesis. It's just that Corey is not dominant like that. I'm a man, I'm not sure. I've heard what certain females have kind of hinted at right now on the panel. I'm not saying you. Like, you see how his expression is. He has no dominance in him. That's someone I see the look of sense of. He's not fighting back some anger or man. It's that he's almost in a sunken place. He not with it like that, And you can still see the sullenness. He's disheartened. It's like Anton, whether if he's nervous or not, he want that smoke. He's cognitive that the cameras are on. He's cognitive that this makes great television. Corey, on the other hand, is either he's getting emotional, but he really not like that. He really not like that. I want to all the females on this in the men too. Press a 1 if you really believe that Corey Holcomb is built like that.
Okay, but I'm gonna say this. I think that Corey
built like that.
Not trying to have another lawsuit. I mean, this guy Corey they're both millionaires, I think, and they both don't want to do all that. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. So this is not about being like that, and I'm not down for. Don't put no 1s or 0. I'm not down for that. I'm not encouraging 2 black men to fight each other. I'm not down with that, or this person, or instigating that. You know what I'm saying? I think this is a teachable lesson about even how they was able to resolve this and nobody came to real blows. They it could have gotten like that, but it did get like, hey, I don't think that they'll ever do a show again.
But I get it because you don't know
numbers, though.
And I don't know you, so you don't know what I look at as disrespectful.
So what the gentleman was just saying, just watching body language, Corey's body language and stuff, I have been in positions and situations to where I know I can act a fool. I know I can go there and I know I can, just act a fool. But because you get to a certain place in life, whether it's financially, where it's just maturely and everything, you just be like, it's not worth it. But if and you try to just be mature about it, because it doesn't make any sense to go there. But if you have to go there, you'll go there. But he's really trying to de-escalate it. He's getting his point across that, hey, this is not acceptable. Hey, I'm trying to teach these young people that's watching me a lesson on, what's right and what's wrong. And yeah, if you have to stand on it, you have to stand on it. But Anton, he really wants to smoke. Because it's going to look good for his rating. It's going to be like, oh, yeah, I fought this. Because that's what he wants. That's why he started going to these interviews and stuff face to face. He used to just do them online. Now he's going face to face because he wants something to happen. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because when he apologized, but he kept going and kept going.
Yeah.
So to me, it sounded to me, Corey is actually being the more
mature one. Yes.
I gotta give shouts out if Corey ever sees this. I don't know if he will or not. I mean, it's a long shot, but if he sees this, shouts out to you for not allowing another person to get you out your square to where you are about to be knuckling up at this age. Come on now. All right. So did you have something to say, Barack Drama?
Yeah, I feel that I like both of the guys for different reasons, but I feel that Corey is wrong. You can't tell people what to say because he's reckless with the mouth. I don't agree with him on that. If you don't know how somebody else is going to take what you said, so you got to be cordial with what you say. You can't tell somebody they can't say this to you and want to fight, and then you can say what you want to say. I don't agree with that because I get into that and I got blocked on social media 1 million times for that. I mean, I like both of them for different reasons. I think that they both made their point, but I don't agree with Corey on this one because, like I said, you can't tell. Like a lady, for example, a lady. My mother had died, and somebody said something about her, and they said, "Well, dig the bee up and come in and bring her back to life," something like that. But I didn't take it personal. Right, that's what I'm saying. So you can't tell people how to take something. I don't agree with that. I tell them that to his face. You can't. Don't tell me I'm a butt kisser, and then if I tell you a D sucker, that I can't say that. I don't agree with that.
Well, both of that, both comments,
No. But what's the name?
White man's behind. That's a white man. That's gay. Kissing a white man's behind.
Yeah.
And something black people's D is gay too because you're still So they both was wrong. They were both 100% wrong in what they said. So
But I
some
think
people say that one thing is lesser than the other. Well, we
no.
can't say that Anton didn't take it personally. That, like you said, I'm kissing the white man's behind. Well, that's kind of like, you know, a little bit wild too. You know what I'm saying? Like what? So
Yeah,
you know, I can see both sides of the coin. You know, but you know,
No,
some people
I get it. No, I get into that a lot. I got blocked on a FBA site because somebody was calling me out my name. He was calling me a troll, which is out my name. And then I called them something derogatory and they blocked me. They said, well, you can't talk like that when you call me out my name. I'm very sensitive when it comes to me, meaning that I'm going, like I was, if Corey would have said that to me, I would have said it again and we'd have just been fighting. Because you can't, just on principle, you can't tell me what I can and can't say. Is if you don't want me to say something to you that's out of line, then it got to be a two-way street. You can't tell me.
But how do you apologize?
No. I'm saying like both of them got too much to lose by getting into a fight. So we understand that on principle, but on my principle, you can't tell me how to take what you said. So don't tell me what to come out my mouth. That's what people have a lot to. Well, you can't say that. Social media is like that. They blocking you for responding to what they said to you. I got blocked by every social media. I got blocked by YouTube. I got blocked by Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, because somebody said something to me and then I said something derogatory because it's fair game when you come at me. I can talk about your mother, your kids, whatever, and I got blocked for that. Nobody's going to tell. I'm speaking for myself. Nobody's going to put restrictions on my mouth if they're not going to have restriction on theirs. So on that, I mean, I felt that I kind of agreed overall more with Corey overall, but on that specific issue, I agree with Anton because you can't do that. You can't tell people how to feel about what you're saying about them and then tell them what they can't say about you. I don't agree with that. And if that was me and him would have been fighting. I would have said, "Esma, you know what?" or whatever he said, and then we would have just been scrapping. That's it. Because you can't tell me what to say. That's.
And also,
mm-hmm.
I was gonna say this. I'm sorry, to cut you off. Is that you know, when it comes down to, I'm not interested or trying to gear them up to fight or see two black men fight. Ooh, it's the worst thing. No, it's none of that. It's just that how I'm looking at it as a observer, and if someone in real life, I'm gonna tell you, look at Corey's whole body language, his posture. Anton is upright. He's feeling it. He's feeling good, just like how he came in. Corey's eyes is watery. He's sunken back. He got shrunken in his seat. He looks way smaller than AD right now. So I'm just keeping it real. Someone's heart got touched, and that person whose heart got touched and is already saddened like that, I got AD. If this was a real thing that went outdoors, AD is rolling on that, bro. It's just rolling on.
No, I don't. He don't. No, listen. They both are standing upright. I don't think anyone's.
No, he's in his seat. Bro. Look at his posture. Is bent out of shape. This is an honest thing.
Yeah, but I gotta bounce. I just want to make that statement. I follow y'all all the time, so I'll catch up with y'all.
Thank you, Barack Ojama. Salute to you.
All right, peace.
Come back again.
And make sure you hit the like. Make sure you hit the like. Hey, and guys, listen. 203 people. Where's the likes? Please make sure you guys are hitting the like because we've been up here for 2 hours. All right, we can't just having just watching, spectating. And also make sure that you subscribe, hit the like, subscribe, and if you want to hit the super chat button, I would love that too because I really appreciate that. But let's get more into it. I think that I don't think that either one. I think that people have to like understand that there's a lot to lose, but both have too much to lose to really get into a meaningless fight. So let's go.
Well, my nephews.
I agree.
It is what it is. And then we shake hands and we keep it moving once we have a disagreement and we get it out of our system. So if we good, then we good.
I'm good.
I'm with it. Let's get to the conversation.
That's why I tried to explain myself right there because I'm like, this man probably don't even know that my mind is set up, Anton. My mind is set up when people do things like I call it backdooria on my show. Mm-hmm. When people throw that at you, it's a set off. And I'm saying like, I ain't trying to get set off. I think I'm a lot more than somebody with name calling to get at me. But I'm saying like,
but see, I don't believe you, Corey. I don't believe you, bro.
Okay.
And let me tell you why I don't believe you. because you do the same shit that you feel offended by.
Really?
You do. Absolutely.
Give me an example.
You just did it. You said a lot of shit to me that I don't necessarily care about.
I ain't said nothing about dick sucking.
You pick and choose what's disrespectful because you applying it to you. It's other people out there that don't take that shit.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that. So listen to me, Anton.
But hold on. Let me say this last part.
Land.
But I get it because you don't know me and I don't know you. So you don't know what I look at as disrespectful. And so as a result, I just let that shit ride. The only thing that ever triggers me is it, and this is why I like to do shows in person. I told you before the show, I said I don't do no more live streams with people that I don't know. Did I not say that? Because I want to see and look in their eyes and see what's really happening, right? And the reason that is because the only thing that set me off is if somebody make it seem like they ready to do something. Then I'm like, okay, well, it's all hands up. Fuck the conversation.
Well, how about this? People may be ready to do something for whatever reason. They want to be ready to do something. But what I'm saying to you is, you know, in this world, they are trying to normalize men in dresses. They trying to normalize a woman wearing a thong in front of a church gathering or whatever.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? I could handle whatever's happening out there, but I'm saying, like, I'm still standing on this. I'm standing on this. If a man walking up to me with some homosexual talk, like I could take, I said this before, I could take a meeting at a brother like Tyler Perry's house because I know what's gonna happen if it go bad. The house gonna get tore up. I ain't saying that to act like I'm tough. I
feel you.
There's certain things that we as men cannot say to each other without clashing. And it is my opinion with niggas that I know and where I'm from, if I say to one of my homies, man, suck a dick, everybody will get quiet that we know. And they'll be like, what is that? What is that? Because it's like, that's that homosexual talk. So what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? If it's one way to get a brother like me, I know brothers who are preachers that would put their religion down for that right there. That's all I'm saying, black man. That's all I'm saying.
Listen. That's where you at. So I'm gonna respect that.
Thank you, brother.
It's simple as that.
I don't want no drama.
It's simple as that.
I swear I don't want no drama, man. My life is good.
Mine's is too.
I believe you. My life is good.
I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't want you to come up here for that. It's just the simple misunderstandings that we as men can have. I think older black men like us need to make sure there are boundaries that simply can't be crossed when men are talking. And if you tell me a boundary, Anton, if you tell me a boundary, I promise you, I'm going to do my best not to cross that boundary.
I'm not.
When I'm talking to Willie D don't like when you call him nigga. And I go out my way not to call Willie D nigga because I look at him as a man.
I kick it with Willie too. For me though, I don't give a fuck about the talking. I don't have no boundaries. I don't care if a nigga say something about me. It is what niggas say shit like that all the time. Like that's the environment that we live in. I only care about my real life.
Can I ask you a question? You just said men talk disrespectfully to you in your face all the time.
No.
This is nothing.
You did not hear what I said.
I said they
do that shit all the time. You see it in the chat. You see it in the comments. All of that shit, right?
Yeah.
I don't care about that shit, right?
That's right, because that's for the internet.
Right. So when people say stuff, I don't take it personal because it's not a thing to me. It's just talk. The only thing I care about is what happened in real life. When I cut that shit off in real life, my life is great.
Right. Let me tell you something.
So my point is that I don't take nothing personal unless it gets physical. That's the only thing I'm up.
So I want
anything else I can walk away from. I don't give a fuck about that. My life, I can walk away and I'm probably gonna never see that person again.
I understand.
So what'd you say?
Remember what he just said. He don't care nothing about the words. He don't care nothing about the words. They just words. He don't care. They don't bother him. Now remember that. So in a few minutes, watch what happens.
This is why the chat, I allow them, and in fact, I encourage them to be themselves in the chat because this is a computer screen. But one thing I will say this is to the youngsters especially, because they're the ones who really don't know. I'm talking about 35 and under. When you in a man's face, you have to watch how you talk to them because face to face is a lot different than the computer. On the computer, I got my
let me ask you a question.
Motherfuckers saying all kind of shit about me on the computer.
Ask you a question.
But if they in my face saying that to me,
let me ask you a question.
It can go bad.
Why?
I'm not saying I'm not.
Hold on.
I'm not acting tough.
I'm asking you a real question. Why do you get triggered if somebody says that to you? Like what is it in you that gets bothered by a switch?
Okay, so listen to me. Manhood is all we got left. You really got to understand this. Just give me a second to land on this.
I'm with you. I'm listening.
If we don't have our manhood, we ain't got Nothing. So when a man walk up to you and say something flirtatious to you, when a man walk up to you and say something where he's challenging your manhood and things like that, trust me, I don't care how savage it may seem. When you're dealing with a man, you can set a man off if you in his face and you saying things that are not. I'm not talking about somebody just saying anything. I'm talking about there are certain things, like I can't walk up to a man walking down the street with his wife, Anton, and say, man, your bitch thick.
All right. Could you put on pause?
Like, of course, by me being.
I'm this persona. I want to clear things up. Is that yes? I believe at the end of the day, Anton Daniels, by being on this show, he's gonna gain more followers and more subscribers. On the other hand, Corey, not so much. The way Anton did surgical procedure on this stuff, knowing how to level up and knowing that this big bad teddy bear. Listen, Corey Holcomb is a funny stand-up, definitely. However, this whole persona of I'm sick from the hood, nah, bro, you just drank spoiled milk. That's why you sick from the hood. You're not being crazy like that. You're not sick from the Bing, bro. You a sweetheart. That's it. And it's just that you can't tell nobody. I don't care if someone is collegiate, came from poverty-stricken eras. None of that stuff matters right now in this day. It never meant anything beforehand either. It's about who's boss between man, who can outthink who. Can I take your?
I think that Corey actually outthought Anton, because listen, the whole time he's talking to the youth in his channel. Every time he brings it back to his audience and doesn't get into the. So I would rather I respect Corey, because he didn't just make this about like two black men on his panel and like get into a fight.
I don't feel Anton at all. I don't feel his channel. I do think he's buffoonish and coonish. However, it's what it is. At the end of the day, Carlton Banks leveled up, and I think Carlton Banks would smoke him and cook him each and every day. That whole persona in real life, this dude is a teddy bear. He need to cut it out. Straight up.
His own chant was backing Anton, were they? But I would say this. I like the fact that he brought it. He said, listen, I'm going to talk about the youth and how, and it showed that you don't have to just jump right into fighting, you know? And I believe that's the best way to do it, you know, versus like, even though Corey continued to antagonize the situation, and because he continues to antagonize, by the way. Even while Corey is up there, like, listen, just the lesson for the youth and the young people watching this and how it could go and this, that, the other. You don't say certain words. He's trying to teach a teachable moment, but Anton continues to like antagonize, and that's not cool. Like, I don't know. You're on someone else.
Oh, sorry, Martha. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Sabrina.
I'm sorry. I'm so passionate about this because I'm somebody who have been in the streets. I've been around nothing but men hustling and went to prison, all that kind of stuff. So my view on how, and then plus, you know, I have my dad and my brothers and all that kind of stuff. And so I'm raised in a good neighborhood, but then I'm reared off to the street. So I know both classes of males. And I'm telling you, I am good about reading men because that's what I normally am around. And when I tell you, Anton is pussified. And I mean, that's just really what it is. All this jumping up and stuff that he's doing, all that, it's like a chihuahua. You know how they bark, and it's you sitting next to a pit bull, and the pit bull just sitting there, and all they got to do is bark one strong bark or one bite, and it's a wrap. And I see the composure. And if you see the sunken down, it's because it's like, this nigga don't know. And I mean, we have to be like that with our kids sometimes. Like, I could go upside this their head, and you know, but you have to control yourself. You have to contain yourself, and that's what I see when.
Right, just because
in a few minutes when it goes on.
afraid. Sometimes people don't bark because they know what.
Did you hear her loud? Let me tell you this. There is no reason in the world Anton's voice should have been so high. There is no reason in the world his voice, if he's in control of his emotion and in control of himself, that he should have never allowed his voice to get that high pitched. He sounded like arguing with a female.
Right? Could you imagine being his wife? I imagine when he was at home.
And you constantly keep saying, you talk about the precision and what you're saying is Corey, you can, especially right now, Corey's done with it. He's about to, he finna okay, go ahead and watch it. Because then he finna start bringing up how, okay, go ahead.
So when it comes down to protection, as a woman,
it is surgical for a person to be antagonistic after you apologize. That to me is a person that they come up to be an antagonist, because you apologize, move on with the subject, but then you want to double down on and continue to attack Corey, and Corey is still maintaining his composure, explaining, okay, this is why you don't do this. Bottom line.
So at the end of the day, you two ladies, if I ask you just a simple, wholesome question, and I hope you can answer like yes and no. Corey Holcomb and Anton, which one do you feel right now at this moment will you feel more protected with?
Anton, I mean Corey.
Ooh,
Corey.
That's a Freudian slip, though. You said Anton.
Oh no! The whole body go. You remember
Corey too. The reason why I would say Corey is because, like, Anton was ready to escalate and go outside. To me, I would be more with a guy who's not going to escalate, especially within my presence there. That's going to say, like, calm everything down. He listened to the woman, even though he said get out of the way. He was more protective of the woman that tried to step in the middle. It says, hey, don't jump in the middle of two men, even though she came and talked to him. So I didn't see Anton say, hey.
Exactly. Anton is putting on. He's putting on for that woman that's there. He's putting on for his followers. He's putting on. But Corey, the reserve that he has, let you know, and he said it. He said it's something in me that switch, and it's, oh yeah, I got that switch too. Nah, nigga, he's letting you know I don't want to go there. And if anybody has that switch and that has ever switched it, it ever went on, it's not a place that you want to go, because it's not an easy place to come back from. So you try to do everything that you can not to go there.
So I would say a person that has more control over their emotions and their anger is a way more safer person to be with than a person that's on the side immediately because of a word. Now, to me, I would be more safe with Corey than with Anton, because I would not want to be a woman and say if Corey went ahead and said, all right, you challenged me to a duel, I accept. Now they go outside, now you get into a fight, and now you're the female sitting there and have to like pick up the pieces of whatever the heck goes down after that. Like, I would not want to be in that situation with a man. I'd rather have a man that has discipline, self-control, and able to de-escalate the situation and not put me in harm's way if things get crazy. Because I mean, that could have gotten the gun play, all types of stuff could have went down. So no, I don't feel more safer with a person that's yapping.
He's being a whole capitalist too. He's gonna sue. If Corey haul off and fight him, sue, something happened or whatever, he's gonna sue. He's a capitalist. So no, what, and bring his channel down and all that? No. But he gets Anton right in a couple of minutes. He's gonna clean him up.
They don't even understand how men operate. Yes, I do understand how men operate, because I've been with a man that gets into it with another man. And I understand that when that happens, you gotta step up out the way. But I would prefer a man that knows how to just kind of calm that down, versus it become like, you know what, we about to scrap it out. And now I'm over here like, no, You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
because we always talk about we want men with emotional intelligence, and we raise our boys to have emotional control and emotional intelligence. So that's what you're seeing is somebody that's has been through whatever and have grown and matured. While you have this little spoiled rich boy who ain't been through nothing. All he, like he says, rap with his brothers and nephews. He thinks that there's some real like he compared it to
I'm breaking up a little bit. Brandon. The phone breaking.
Your cricket T-Mobile's acting up.
Your phone is breaking up a little bit. I think you're hitting like because she's driving too. So please excuse her. She's driving, so she's hitting like hot spots on it. So, but yeah, exactly. Go ahead. What were you saying? Go ahead. So Brandon, go ahead. You said you're gonna
go ahead.
Okay, so let's listen. Don't be making fun of my guest here, because just because you ain't moving around, because I've heard your phone do some wild stuff too. Stop it.
Oh, the last thing I want is drama in the streets. But what I'm saying is, you can't disrespect men face to face. You can do it online because it's easy to do it online.
Nope. See, that's where we disagree.
Okay, I want to hear this.
That's where we disagree because you got to keep the same energy across the board. You can't pick and choose when you can disrespect somebody and when you can't disrespect somebody, and then pick and choose when you're going to react to somebody disrespecting you. You wrong, bro. You wrong as two left shoes. You're wrong, bro. I fuck with you. I fuck with you because you are one of the most disrespectful, and stand on that shit.
But I want to understand what you're saying, Anton. You missed me when you say you can't disrespect people. What? Make sure you explain that to me.
You got to keep the same energy across the board, bro.
I don't understand.
You can't say I'm gonna disrespect you online, but then you can't do nothing in person.
Well, trust me.
I'm not saying do that.
I'm not saying what you're wrong about. But listen, talking to somebody in person is different than talking to somebody online. And if I'm so disrespectful, what do I do to be disrespectful online? Because you said I'm disrespectful online.
You just said out of your own mouth that you will be disrespectful online. It ain't even. Yes, you did. You just said that.
Disrespectful online.
You said you can disrespect. It's different if you disrespect somebody online versus doing it in real life.
No, I didn't say what I would do.
How is it different?
I said if somebody in the chat room is saying something disrespectful about me, I don't hold that against them because they're
What
typing.
about when you're talking about real people?
What do you mean?
If you comment on somebody and you give your opinion on real people.
I don't want to go back and forth. I'm trying to make sure you understand what I'm saying. Do you hear me when I say
what you're saying?
Whatever I say online, giving an opinion of something is different than if
I said disrespectful. How can you determine whether or not somebody feels disrespected?
Well, feelings is one thing, man.
You felt some type of way?
Yeah, because ain't nobody finna stand in front of my face and talk to me like they on my level when it comes to homosexuality. Like that'll start a war.
We can agree to disagree. I think you're wrong, bro. I personally, I'm telling you directly, you're hypocritical.
Okay, well, you can say that. I don't think I'm gonna win that argument with you now. But what I am saying to you, Anton, is when you are talking to men face to face, trust me when I tell you this, man, it's different than online. Face to face.
I'm the same person in real life as I am online. I'm gonna tell you.
He's trying to save you.
Anybody listen?
That's what he's trying to do.
I'm not an online. Like I create content online.
I know y'all ladies and y'all seen whatever you seen, but whether if it's in a bar room and you believe Corey's the one who's gonna be the better protector, I'm gonna tell you in 2026, it doesn't matter from the college campus to the streets. Corey getting fried for real. He is not about that.
That's not what
you have Fleece Johnson in the room. Fleece Johnson taking both of them for real. They both teddy bears, but Corey really a teddy bear. He been getting away with it for the longest. It's just the way it is. I mean, hey, y'all believe what y'all believe. I'm glad through your experiences.
I respect
this is what it is for real in 2026. Corey Holcomb ain't like that.
De-escalate properly.
I done visited almost every single state. I have real meetups in real life. I shake hands. I kick it with people in real life. and I go out there and kick it with the people. I'm not different online than I am in real life. People may think that because they may have never met me in real life, but I keep the same energy. I reciprocate, or I'm willing to walk away unless it goes up. If it's going to go up, then it's just going to go up and we just going to figure it out from there. But the fact of the matter is, I don't switch up.
See, I'm not
going to talk about you online. Hold on. I'm not going to talk about you online. And then when I see you in real life, I'm going to be like, man, you know, I'm just playing. I'm not that type of nigga.
Yeah.
Either I fuck with you or I don't.
But see, that's just one scenario, Anton. What I'm saying to you is this. This is what I'm saying to you. I ain't saying it to offset what you just said. I'm trying to talk to you now.
And I'm not a tough guy either.
I'm not either.
I'm not a tough guy.
I'm not a tough guy. I don't even want to perpetrate like I'm a tough guy. But what I'm saying is, when men stand between each other, there is energy that is being transferred. And trust me, when men disrespect each other face to face, motherfuckers can die.
I agree.
That's why when I'm talking to a man, especially face to face, I try to make sure I don't go over the line. And if I ever go over the line, I can apologize.
Is what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying and I agree with you.
Right.
Why is it only face to face? That's where we disagree at.
Well, anything I said, I will say in the face of a man that I said it about.
All right, well,
I don't go there to try to I don't have to shock jock. Even though that's something that people say easily. Oh, he's shock jocking. No. Anything I've said about anybody, I will say.
And
right
that's
to them
what Anton is doing, shock jocking. That's what he's doing.
Like to research the internet on things I've said and show me that I wouldn't say something to somebody if they were standing there. The only thing I said I wouldn't say to somebody if they were standing there, because I saw Charles Barkley in the airport one day. And I realized how big he was when I saw him in the airport. Now, I've said things about Charles Barkley. If he was standing in front of me and he said, say that shit now, I'll be like, we black, man. Come on, let's calm down. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only one.
You know what the problem with this show today is? We got to do a part 2. Because we ain't talked about none of the shit that we supposed to talk about.
That's why, because we can't say dick sucking in front of each other, brother.
Well, I know that now, right? I get it.
And I appreciate you for giving me that, because that shit, I forget. I'm still Corey. Because I don't live a life of getting into it with people. I really don't.
No, Corey, you pick on people that you
Facts.
think ain't gonna respond.
In real life,
What?
he
Give
ain't
me
never
an
been in
example.
a fight.
Corey, you pick your targets based off of what you think they ain't gonna do. And that's why you feel comfortable saying some of the wild shit that you say online.
But I asked you this, and I'll ask you again.
I'm not gonna say
Give
no
me an
names.
example.
No, I'm not gonna say no names.
You can't give an example.
No, I can't.
Just hilarious.
But please,
Give me an
because I don't want to implement nobody into this that you know that'll be bad. That's not a good thing.
Well, do you understand by you saying that?
I like to speak
By
from my
you
own
saying that,
perspective.
it sounds like babble.
But you know it's not babble. It's real, and you know it's real. That's why you laughing.
I'm laughing at you because you didn't. I had to ask you twice so far.
You pick your
said I
targets
pick on people,
carefully.
and I said, give me an example.
You pick your targets carefully, very carefully.
So you can't give me an example
because
that's the third time.
Okay, I'll give you an example.
Okay.
You tiptoed around Dave Chappelle.
You talking about the last time I said something about
You tiptoed around Dave.
I'll give you that.
You tiptoed like a ballerina.
But now I'm gonna give you that.
No.
But what
but
did I tiptoe about?
You would not have did that shit on a regular motherfucker. You know that Dave Chappelle's last Netflix special was not it.
And I tiptoed around it.
And you tiptoed around it because you didn't want the smoke.
I did.
Overall. And so you pick and choose your targets carefully.
You see, I didn't want the smoke.
No, because you didn't want you didn't want the backlash.
Okay, but look, let me say this because you brought it up. I did tiptoe around how I really feel with the last special, because I'm not gonna lie, it's everything that I said the time before when I spoke about it. Hot trash, no jokes. In the future, when people watch it, they don't know him like we know him now in this culture, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? I'll give you that. I did tiptoe around his special, and you know what?
And
I can live with that.
And
I can live with that. But what else? I ain't trying to think of nothing else. But I'm saying I think that was kind of.
And
you found a way to bring that
Darlene.
into it.
I love you, Darlene. I love Craig.
But hold on, let me talk real quick about the Dave Chappelle special. See, this is the thing. People don't understand about comedians is that they're also comrades. They're also friends. People that are comedians, you never know if you might get booked with this comedian one day or have an option to get booked with them. So you can't completely trash another comedian and think, so I that's politics right there. Of course he's not going to trash Dave Chappelle. What the hell?
However,
And you know what else?
One second.
We're also in a time now.
No, go ahead, ma'am.
You can't trash Dave Chappelle, one of the biggest comedians ever out there right now in the world. And why would he do that? That's stupid.
But he gonna trash Just Hilarious? That's what we talking about.
Well, Just Hilarious, Dave Chappelle. Who's Just?
No. See, this is what this is what Anton means. They had no smoke for Dave Chappelle's last show or criticism at all. He tiptoed around, but he had all types of smoke. He picked the right soft targets like
Okay,
Just
so
Hilarious.
Anton is in tech, and he is also in the business field. He ain't got no smoke for Elon Musk. That's a dumb analogy to say that, because just because in his field, he's not going to go against a person that's higher up in his field. That ain't no, he didn't eat with that, because why would you go against a person that could actually, that's entertainment. You can't go in.
Why would you call Just Hilarious that she looks like a man?
Just Hilarious.
She
is
do.
Going on and on.
She do look like a man.
Just Hilarious would be trying to open up.
She have a unique.
No.
She have a unique look with her couture face. You know.
Yes,
but at
and
the same
so
time,
do Bigfoot.
that's a whole woman right there. That's a whole.
Oh, you missing it? No,
we didn't say she wasn't a woman. We never said she wasn't a woman. What we said was she has masculine features.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's all we said. We never said she wasn't a woman.
She smelled like sugar cookies. Mm-mm.
No, she don't. No, she smelled like Black and Mild and Four Locos. Stop playing.
Mm-mm. She smelled like
oh
sugar
my
cookies.
God!
Everything
All I'm
smells like
saying
sugar
is
cookies.
that in Hollywood, you don't go. Listen, he's in Hollywood. You don't go. You know who to talk shit about and who not to. So Just Hilarious is not going. She'd be trying to open up for a Corey Holcomb. He would be trying to open up for a Dave Chappelle. So like, why
exactly?
There we go.
Now you trying to turn?
No. You asked me for the
Wait,
feedback.
y'all.
You forced me. I
So
said,
right here now,
no.
it's about to go down. It's about to go down right here. I need y'all to pay attention to what he's saying, what he started talking about, you know, how men bring women around them and how they introduce them and blah, 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 blah. It's finna go down here. And he's talking to Anton, but Anton gonna act like he dumb and don't understand what he talking about. And watch this. Corey's done with it.
You pick and choose your targets carefully.
You see, I didn't want the smoke.
No, because you didn't want the backlash.
Okay, but look, let me say this because you brought it up. I did tiptoe around how I really feel with the last special, because I'm not gonna lie. It's everything that I said the time before when I spoke about it. Hot.
I like a man that's accountable. I like people that can be accountable and say, yeah, you know what, you're right.
Don't know him like we know him now in this culture. They're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? I'll give you that. I did tiptoe around his special. And you know what? I can live with that. I can live with that. But what else? I ain't trying to think of nothing else. But I'm saying, I think that was kind of. You found a way to bring that nigga into it.
I love you, Darlene. I love Craig. But they will not call you out on your bullshit and challenge you.
Now you trying to turn?
No. You asked me for the feedback.
Now watch. He's gonna protect her. I love how Corey steps in and protects her.
Go ahead and keep on naming names and let's get to it. Okay, well let's get to it then if that's what you want to do.
Well, how about this? Let me. Can I respond?
Because Darlene is real chill and she not gonna cause no friction.
Wait, Monica. Wait. Oh my God.
You don't cut me off.
I don't give a fuck.
What'd you say?
Oh my God, I just realized what's about to happen. And he's gonna say it at the end. There's a reason that Anton is specifically targeting the woman now. And it's gonna come clear later on once Corey say what he gotta say about that other woman and everything. Now I just realized it. Because you'd be like, why is he saying something to this woman? Like she hasn't said anything the whole time, blah, blah, blah. There's a reason he's targeting her. Now listen to what the critique that he's giving her. Because what he's saying about her, apparently the other woman that he brought there, he wanted to put on the panel. And Corey said no. And so he's trying to make the woman feel good, like, you know, I see the play. I'm glad Corey steps in and protects her. Go ahead.
Love you, Darlene.
Yeah.
I love Craig. But they will not call you out on your bullshit and challenge you.
Now you trying to turn?
No. You asked me for the feedback. I didn't volunteer it. You forced me. I said, you know what? I don't want to do that. Okay. Then you said, okay, well, Anton, go ahead and keep on naming names and let's get to it. Okay, well, let's get to it then if that's what you want to do.
Well, how about this? Can I respond?
Because Darlene is real chill and she not gonna cause no friction. And Craig is happy to be here.
Okay, so can I say something about that?
But see, you don't cut me off. I don't give a fuck because I'm rich too, so I'm cool. I got my own movement. I got my own motion, so I can tell you the truth. And I think that you also surround yourself with people that will not challenge you because you big dog to them. Okay. You big bro.
Okay, so let me say this since you brought up Darlene and Craig. Let me say this. You don't know our relationship. But see, I'm doing more teaching. I'm doing more teaching on some real street level shit than I thought I would have had to do. But listen to me, Anton. You don't know me and her relationship.
I'm listening.
Maybe the reason you don't get the results you want from her is because
I'm sorry, YouTube is slowing down. I don't know. I think everybody playing this
Something
video.
going on this month right now. It's back to how it was last month.
YouTube is tripping. It's slowing the thing. It's reloading. I'm trying to like play it. Let's go.
Who asked me for the feedback? I didn't volunteer it. You forced me. I said, you know what? I don't want to do that. Okay. Then you said, okay, well, Anton, go ahead and keep on naming names and let's get to it. Okay, well, let's get to it then if that's what you want to do.
Well, how about this? Can I respond?
Because Darlene is real chill and she not gonna cause no friction. And Craig is happy to be here.
Okay, so can I say something about that?
But see, you don't cut me off. I don't give a fuck because I'm rich too, so I'm cool. I got my own movement. I got my own motion, so I can tell you the truth. And I think that you also surround yourself with people that will not challenge you because you big dog to them. Okay. You big bro.
Okay, so let me say this since you brought up Darlene and Craig. Let me say this. You don't know our relationship. But I know what I'm doing more teaching. I'm doing more teaching on some real street level shit than I thought I would have had to do. But listen to me, Anton. You don't know me and her relationship.
I'm listening.
Maybe the reason you don't get the results you want from her is because there's a certain level of respect that comes from me and her relationship. That's what I'm saying. You don't know, brother. So that's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about you
speaking on her.
I'm not talking about you talking about her. I'm talking about when there's certain subjects that come up on your show.
We done argued on the air a million times.
Man, come on, bro.
I'm just saying.
Corey, sometimes you be on bullshit. Nobody call you out on.
Now I'm trying to teach you, but I don't think you catching it.
Okay, I'm observed.
You don't know my relationship with this woman. You don't know. So when you see it online and speak on what you see online, you can't really speak from factual things that are happening in the world, Anton.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So and with Craig, I don't know why motherfuckers say Craig don't have a backbone around me. Because one thing I say that Craig beat most motherfuckers' ass I know. I see motherfuckers don't be fighting Craig. I see motherfuckers don't run up on him with that bullshit quick. The motherfuckers who I seen ran up on Craig way bigger than Craig. So the obvious needs to be said because I believe that there's a lot of people who don't know the obvious, and I can't teach you that in an episode. Well, I'm saying, like, if you ever see me around any woman, Anton, if you see me around any woman, trust me, dude's been paid.
I hear y'all.
And I can't say no other way better than that. Dude's been paid. That might not be something you would catch. I'm saying this for the streets. Dude's been paid, homie. Trust me, man. Trust me. I don't be around just anybody. I can't let any type of woman just come with me and be connected to me in no way. I don't
He's
like
throwing
that.
shade. He's throwing shade at
Antoine
female
around me. And I'm saying, like, see? I don't know if I could graduate you to that next level of the conversation.
Go ahead.
Talking about he's checking Antoine right now about the type of man and a type of man he's checking Antoine. He's pretty much saying to him, I'm not going to show up with just any woman around me because she has to be, somebody special. She had to be something. She had value. I'm just not going to show up with just anybody. And then, expect her. And what he's doing is he's talking about Antoine bringing that other woman there, knowing that he got a whole wife. Your wife should, you know what I'm saying? That's what he's talking about right here. But what? Go ahead. Since he wanted to come for, since Antoine wanted to come for the lady that was up there on the panel, now Corey is talking about the woman that he brought there. So but he's not directing it to the woman, he's directing it to Corey and his character.
So are we sure that the woman that was not his wife though? Because I know his wife.
Not. Listen.
That's I know they're seeing each other supposedly, but this whole person called Craig Fax he was on the show at one point, and I some type of split. That's what I'm reading right now between Corey Holcomb and.
So is he dating the girl? Is that what's going on?
He chose Darlene over Craig.
So is Darlene dating Corey Holcomb?
I don't know. Might be.
It seems like they having some type of workshop or workforce relations.
Okay. Okay. Well, then
The energy is awkward. The energy is awkward between them. The energy awkward between them. Yeah, awkward enough
Okay.
to.
Hey,
I
two
would
single
think that.
mature adults. It is what it is. Go for it.
Yeah.
Come on.
She used to date. She used to be with Ice-T. I don't know if she's dating Corey Holcomb. I don't know if that's the thing.
I mean, so what? That you said used to. Ice-T is married with a whole prostitute. Who cares?
That's a
Let's
7-year-old
go.
dude. That's a 7-year-old
Yeah,
man.
ain't no
Brady.
disrespect to you, but I'm saying like, you see somebody around me. Oh, I ain't just got anybody around me. Dude's been paid on me. That's what I'm saying. And I ain't saying that tough either. I'm just trying to say it in a way where I hope you can understand. Yeah. Okay. So anybody around me, dude's been paid. I don't let anybody around me. If you around me and dudes ain't been paid, I'm trying to get away from you because I don't know you. And ain't no dudes been paid, so I don't know you. I don't know you.
And we spoke right
Got a
before the show.
question for Anton.
So.
Anton.
What happened?
No,
Got a
no, I'm
question
not
for
talking
Anton.
about.
No, I understand.
You
I
get me?
I got
Okay.
that.
All right.
I got that. But in my case too, whenever I choose to speak up or challenge him on anything or tell him, look, I don't agree with that or what have you, I won't keep delving into it because I don't see the point, because I know at a certain point with men like you at your age, there's not going to be any change. So why? I don't even bother with it. I just, I might say, I don't like that. I don't agree with that. And then if they want to, I'm not for it.
I'm with you.
That's it. I just don't like, I don't do that. I got way more important fish to fry in that. And I thought, I'm not going to change this man's mind on stuff. So I just don't even bother.
But another thing about the ladies, since we talking about this, see, whenever I see a woman with a man, most of the time, if it ain't your wife, I already say to myself, what is this fuck shit? Why is this motherfucker in the street?
Here you go.
That's how I feel about life. So I'm saying like, that might be a prejudice that I have. I can admit, if a woman is in the streets with a man, fuck is this?
Why? Why do you care about that? Why is that meaningful to you?
No, it's not that I care at all, because it's not my business. But I'm saying, like, if a man stepped to me with a woman and it ain't his wife, all I do is say to myself,
you mean like checking you?
Not checking me, brother. I'm saying like if a man has a woman with him,
okay,
and you know what I'm saying, it's not
She's
his
a
wife.
candidate now.
I
She's a
don't know what
candidate
the
to
fuck that is, and I don't want nothing to do with it. That's all across the board as I've gotten older and wiser. Like if a man got a woman with him and he say, hey, hold on, man, how you doing? This is my lady, so-and-so. It makes me say, okay, this is his lady. That's what that is. But I'm saying, like, if a man is in the streets with a woman, sitting next to a woman, and all like this, whatever, and this bitch ain't been explained, I'm like, hold on, what the fuck is this shit? Especially if it's imposed in any way. That's what I'm saying, G. And I know you know what I'm talking about, because you ain't finna act like you ain't smart. You smart than a motherfucker.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if somebody,
wow.
if
Could we
somebody
pause it
introduces
real
me, if somebody took the time,
I don't know what he's talking about.
If some,
All right. What I'm gathering is that what Corey Holcomb is saying, all right, a man is with a woman in the street, all right, and he doesn't, neither one of them introduce each other as a couple or wife and husband. He is motivated by seeing, does she qualify possibly to be employed by him in so many other areas? Damn, she looked right for this position. Also, this is an issue too, because like I may say, right now you can have a woman right next to a man, and they're perceived as couple. And you can sit right next to side by side the man, and he's in between the two of y'all. But that Kundalini spirit is activated in the energy. So if you are the man in between your woman and this dude, and you mute and nonchalant about it, and these two get to talking, next thing you know, these two are going to be sneaking around publicly, locking hands. And when they lock hands, look at the lifelines in their hands. That's the battery charger.
But here's the thing. The point is that
And y'all don't know that Antoine just he got a separate apartment from his home downtown. Was it California, downtown somewhere, that he called at his office that he needed his own place while he was doing business trips or whatever. So he didn't bought a whole apartment separate from his home with his wife and kids.
He throwing little slugs. He throwing slugs on the subliminal. Because why did Anton say, what's the problem with that? Because he has another woman. Yeah.
And because it must be some energy that he see between Antoine and that woman that's more than just business. Because everybody know you can have a business relationship that's totally platonic. Now, he's not saying that. He sees something that he knows that is more than just a platonic business of relationship. That's why he's even speaking on it.
Hold on,
also,
let me
also, what I was just gonna say this.
Hold on. I've actually booked Antoine before. His wife does all his bookings. So if he showed up to Corey's show with another woman and trying to get her on the show, then of course that is what Corey is talking about. Like you showed up with another woman other than the woman I talked to book you on the show.
Oh my gosh, yes, Monica, because he said she wasn't part of the show. So he tried to sneak her in and have her on the show. Oh, that's what Corey ends up saying later on. He busted him. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so because I know for a fact, because I've actually had Anton supposed to be coming to my show, even though he did what he did, got mad because it didn't start on time according to him, and he had to pay his, but he still got on Real Life Street Stars and got the views he wanted. That was kind of bold, Antoine, but I'm not even holding it against you because I'm trying to be fair. But I'm gonna say this is that when you book Antoine, you talk to his wife. So if he came up to that show and they know what his wife and who his wife is, and there's somebody else there, they're questioning that. So that's what it sounds like to me. And that's what he's talking about. He's throwing slugs, and then you hear Antoine say, "What's wrong with that?" You know what I'm saying? He didn't say, "Well, no." He didn't cut into that. Like, okay, well, no. Well, sometimes you have people that work for you that's other than your wife, but my wife is very aware of that, because he knew these were subliminal slugs, and he could have addressed it and said, "No, this is my worker, and my wife is very aware of that." But he just said, "What's wrong with that?" He didn't say, "Hey, clarify." So yeah, he got kind of busted on that.
He actually walks in and
Before
takes
you
time
start,
to introduce
though,
you to somebody that's being imposed. I'm like, oh,
there's people in the chat.
Go ahead.
Do you see how they're situating and sitting down on each other? Ladies and gentlemen, Anton is on the other side. The woman is this female is on the other side of Corey. In real life, not saying right now, but if you are a dude in the middle and this happens to be your woman, never underestimate the Kundalini energy that's going above your head and the chemistry.
But that's not his woman.
I know, but I'm saying, but in real life, this is how your woman will get snatched up.
That's not his woman. It's been clarified to the
What is Corey talking about? All the uninitiated don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm like, uninitiated. Don't introduce me to, especially if I know that person.
This is what I know. This is what I am. I admit that I am a C student.
In what?
In life and everything.
Okay.
In school and everything. I'm a C student. So the way I like to do it is I like for people to break it down to me like a C student. Help me to understand like I'm barely graduating. Break it down to me like a little child. The way that you would talk to a child, talk to me.
Right.
That's why I like to do it. And it's easier for me to digest it.
I like that you said that. But see,
he about to come on his show. He lost one right now.
Why not?
I don't got time to talk to kids. My kids grown. And I'm saying, like, if they asked me to go to the school and speak to the children, I would tell the children to do what's right. Because I know that's what they're supposed to do. I'll be like, listen, do what's right. Whenever you get that feeling like you're doing something wrong, then, step back and do what's right. That's what I would tell kids. That way I would be able to speak from the heart.
So you're one of those, do what I say, not what I
No.
Let
me tell you what my translation of that is. This is my translation of that. I don't want to substantiate my argument, or I don't want to break it down to where you'll actually understand it, because you may be able to break down what it is that I'm saying So I choose to only speak in riddles, and I also want to speak in parables because then I can say, well, if you don't know, you don't know, you don't get it. I might get it. I might know exactly what you're talking about, but I might act like I don't know what you're talking about because I want you to substantiate your argument. So that's what I stand on. But that's why I say break it down to me like a C student so that I can truly understand exactly what you're talking about. So that we all can understand it because we all may need to learn something.
Right. So
That's
look,
what
what you
the OGs
said.
do, they teach, right?
You said you go, but what you said in there, that was a key word. You act like you don't know, and I know you act like you don't know, brother.
I have no idea what you're
And
talking
you
about.
just said
Show.
it. Believe me,
Why
you
is
said
Phil laughing?
it. Phil silly. He said Philly trying to look. It was an intense moment in here, Anton, and we trying to make it where it is professional. We trying to make it where it ain't what everybody said might be or whatever the fuck. Because I ain't with all that. I ain't got to go to war with no man who visited our show and probably didn't understand one thing how I was thinking, and I probably didn't understand one thing how he was thinking.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show, y'all.
You funny, man.
He's
You
not gonna have
funny.
me back on the show.
If I wasn't gonna have you back on the show, I would have shook your hand. I hope you believe that. When I caught myself, I was like,
you know what I'm
man,
doing
this
right
man
now,
don't know
Phil?
that he
I'm putting
did
pressure on him to get me back on the show.
But it ain't working like
by
that.
saying that he's not going because
it ain't gonna work like that. But I'm saying
Corey don't like this, dog. He don't like this.
Wait, what Corey don't like? Why you talking to that man over there?
Because I got to talk to Phil. I'm talking to Corey through Phil. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Here's the thing.
Them the games where niggas get in the fights. I'm telling you, this is how it jump off.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show because Corey is not having fun right now. This is Corey. This is gonna be one of Corey's best shows, but he's not having fun right now. And Corey seems to be a feeler.
Darlene coming with him.
I'm more of a results-driven guy. Corey seems to be the type of person that goes off of how he feels.
If you notice, I'm doing a lot of explaining to you about how the line can get crossed, but you're doing a lot of telling me what I am. I think that's homosexual behavior.
I said Corey seems to be, meaning that I'm leaving open the door to get corrected. I want him to correct me if I'm wrong, but I still want the freedom to be able to get my opinion. So you don't want me to get my
You can have the freedom, bro. What I look like trying to say?
I'm sorry. Listen, when you want to talk, just say pause it, because if you talk over it, it's gonna be like a bunch of.
I'm sorry, girl. Do you see how Antoine trying it, girl? You know we're community, girl. Do you see how he trying it? He trying it, girl. The whole thing with the I said
he want to.
He don't stand on nothing. He don't stand on nothing he's saying. And he's like, oh no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, I just said it could be or if or what. No, baby. No, when that energy is directly focused on him and pressed on him, then he change up. He switch up. Girl.
Y'all not seeing it. That Darlene about to be an employee over at the Anton Daniels show. It's just the way it is. That Kundalini energy is in effect. It's connected. It's connected.
Freedom from you.
No. I'm starting to feel some type of way, bro. Because why is everything homosexual to you?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like,
when did the conversation turn into homosexuality again?
Okay, I'm gonna let you land. Because I don't want to talk over you.
I'm trying to understand it. Why is everything gay?
I can explain it.
Okay, go ahead.
Maybe look, I'm not saying that you gay, but what I'm saying is if you looking at another man and you say you talking to me through another man, if I'm a man, I'm gonna say, well, I'm right here.
Yeah, but you're not getting it.
You still talk about me, homie. This is a gay conversation.
It's not.
When you talking to men who play in riddles and stuff like that, I'm telling you,
you the one that's talking in riddles.
You ain't never been to jail, have you?
Hell no, I ain't never been to jail.
I could tell. I could tell.
You been to jail?
Nope.
So what the fuck that mean then?
I'm just saying, like, if you went to
You ain't
jail,
sick from the being. I've been trying to tell y'all that, man.
The
people who
would be the tough one.
No. Just let me land with this.
The people who are from a jail perspective, man, I'm not a jailbird. I'm never going to jail.
I see. Well, you can't say
it's so unattractive. There's nothing appealing and attractive about that. And we hear the bitching them. So I'm trying to tell you, unless she just like that type of no. I don't care how intellectual a man is. If he can't, heck no. He sound like a straight bee when he talking. Like no woman wants that. She's not even
Darlene do.
That's what, well, I we'll see.
Y'all talking over the thing, and nobody can hear y'all when y'all first get to talking. Y'all gotta tap the pause and then talk. Say pause and then talk, because y'all just start talking. Y'all, it's ADHD,
Pause,
you guys.
please.
Attention deficit. Go ahead. Go ahead. Mess with y'all.
Go ahead, lady. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead, queen.
Thank you. No, I'm just saying, there are some women that are okay with that, but then it's a certain type of one. But most women, we like strength. We like strength in our man's voice, because let me say this, even when you're training a dog or training an animal, it has to have a certain tone to it. It has to have a certain to it in order to be respected. That's why animals and stuff really don't listen to children when you're trying to train them. They have to be taught by, an adult first, and then adults teach them, The way he talks, the way he is when he's get all hyper and, excited and everything, like a wagging puppy wagging its tail, that's so unattractive to a woman. The way that Corey is talking and his tone is still, stable and baritone, and he's still delivering. He's delivering, and a woman respects that. A woman respects that. I mean, I'm 47 years old. I respect that because I see the strength in it. I don't want no man sitting around talking like, and hot. Oh, no, that's a turnoff. And the reason he has the beautiful wife that he has now is because he married her at 18 in high school, or at 17 or whatever it was. She would not be checking for him at this point. I told him before. I said, you brag about your money, but just know that men die before women do. And your wife, once you're dead, she's gonna get a younger man that's busting her down way better than you ever could, and she's gonna be really happy. It's only she just buying out her time. I told him that.
So in your opinion,
it is my opinion.
When a man like Anton deals with women like Six the Goddess and other panelists, all right, do you find that someone like Corey Holcomb is in Anton's league? He's coming around these people all the time. He's built with them.
I think the women respect him because of the money that he flaunts. It's not because of who he is. It's because of the money. If that nigga was broke, these women would not even give conversation to him.
Okay.
They would see him as a simp. They would see him as a green simp.
So rich boss dude, rich boss versus roughneck. Aren't they both rich? This pretty bird, is she ever going to leave the rich boss over the roughneck?
No, you wait until it die off. You don't leave it. You secure the bag. What are you talking about? You secure the bag.
Okay,
but
this is how they think, and still in 2026, fellas. It's predictable, and there ain't nothing wrong with what you're saying. But it's the same old saying, fellas. And there ain't nothing wrong with what she's saying, but it's to get clear. The rich boss, his possession over the pretty bird, she ain't gonna leave anytime soon, for real.
All right, let's get back. Listen,
because doesn't Corey have money too? They both have money.
They do.
One is just a rugged boss, and the other one is just a cosplaying boss. One actually earned it.
It don't bother me.
One earned it, and the other one was given to it. You know what I'm saying?
Point.
Go ahead.
I'm just trying to make a point, Anton. What I'm saying is, I have been around enough people who have been institutionalized where I know how to carry myself around men who not finna play with you. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I don't hang around niggas that been to jail, so I saw for it that way. The way you saw for it is a little bit different than the way I saw for it.
Okay.
So I choose not to hang around niggas that's been institutionalized, that had to carry themselves a certain way because they made a decision that they wasn't supposed to make.
And you know it.
So can I say this? Could it be that when he made the statement of, well, you suck D for for the black people. And Corey says when you kissed A, like like that Anton probably didn't know that was crossing a line of some point. And because he's not around people that like, been to prison and jail and this, that, the other, to know that that's like a line. He only
But
thought his
as a man, you're supposed to know that just like I tell you about woman code, girl
Oculus say
code.
something real quick or
Yeah,
no?
go ahead.
Go ahead, Oculus.
Hey DJ, how you doing? I want to acknowledge you first. I'm so sorry, and you know what I'm talking about. I had to get to the house to my son, but you know what I'm talking about, so I do apologize. But I'm here today. You know.
Right.
Okay, so I just want to get that out the way first, and then second, I want to say peace to everybody on the panel, and then third is, both of these men demonstrate the same characteristics, but on opposite ends of the spectrum, right? And what I mean by that is, I said this before, I think, at least via through this channel, is that there's no difference between fire and ice. There's no difference between love and hate, right? If you go too far on the side of ice, ice can freeze at a point. Beyond that point, ice can burn. Go beyond the point of ice, fire actually burn it. Beyond that point, it can freeze. I ain't gonna go through the physics, but just trust me when I say that. They're the same person. Now, whoever the young lady is that was just speaking, he's 100% correct. If somebody say you kiss somebody's ass, or another man say that to another man, yeah, another man ain't gonna get that piped up about it. But if another man, I don't care if you a lame, if you not a lame, you ain't got to be hanging around street ninjas to know this. But if you say to another man that you suck D, we all as men know that those are fighting words. SMD and calling a man a B is the same thing. Anybody can say anybody kissing ass. Man, he kissing ass. Man, you be kissing these people ass. That's a totally different jump than saying SMD. Now, the guy with the American flag, what's up? I forgot your name, but you know and I know, me and you, both men, we both know. And somebody say, dang, bro, why you kissing somebody ass? We not gonna take it the same way if somebody say, hey, SMD. Am I right?
You right every day, 24/7. You ain't lie.
You see, so everybody know as men that, but these two men are the same type of men. Now, yes, the young lady did say that they want more of a dominant man that's more dominant, but dominance don't come externally. It's not demonstrated externally. It's demonstrated, dominance is demonstrated internally, almost with, if I could use this adjective, with silence. A dominant man don't explain himself. A weak man explains himself. But these two men are the same type of man, but catering to two different aspects of YouTube. The one guy with the bald head with the Rolex, I don't know this dude's name, but I have been watching the channel before I said something in the back so I can get a glimpse of what we're talking about. And I did watch the Corey Holcomb thing. Corey Holcomb demonstrates his dominance by, look, I ain't bowing down to the the pasty people. I'ma say what I want. Nobody can control me. Blah 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 blah. That is not dominance. And then the other guy, he's the guy who wants to be accepted in totality by every demographic. This is why the guy with the bald head, not Corey Holcomb, I don't know the other guy's name, but this is why he say how you say his name again?
Anton, sir.
Anton. This is why Anton said to Corey Holcomb, you suck, you SMD black people. You see. But these are the two same men. And that's my stance. And somebody can, combat it or agree or disagree if they would like.
Totally agree.
Yeah, so let's play a little more of the video. Everybody's like, play the video.
Shows that you've been around people that ain't seen the other side of the game. Because some of the smartest men I know they've been to college and gave that time up. And it was actually a learning process for them. But they still got to stand 10 toes down when they out here at time. I don't believe that you tried to disrespect me now that I've been talking to you. I don't believe that. I believe that you are the way you are. I am the way I am. And it can clash if people are not educated on how to be around each other, because men can go to war over misunderstanding.
He's throwing an intellectual shot right now.
What am I doing?
So without saying it, he's basically saying, oh, you from a different space, so you don't get the way that we move over here.
Over here or anywhere in the United States of America, and that's not a black thing. I'm talking about Caucasians, Hispanics, and Asians understand the respect level men must have when they're in front of each other because it can trigger war. That's all I'm saying to you.
I understand everything that happens when it happens. I'm a chess player. That's what I've been playing my entire life. Maybe you walked into something that you wasn't expecting.
I don't go with.
Maybe I knew what you was gonna do before you did it.
Maybe. But I tell you what, that's a dangerous game to play, especially if you got a life that you live in. Because I'm telling you, man, there's a lot of people in the cemetery that didn't know it was going to happen like that fast. That's why out here, I try to walk under the code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't.
Hey,
and that's
DJ,
why I said
you say I don't walk under the code?
No, you're hypocritical. I told you that to your face.
The whole world is hypocrite, but what are you talking about?
No, you're a hypocrite.
Hey, and real quick, just to add a little bit more credence to what I was saying, both of these guys are playing towards each other's audience. Corey Holcomb is playing towards the okay, you say this to me, then I'll kick your ass. You know what I'm saying? But the other guy is speaking to Corey Holcomb condescendingly. The other guy think he's more intelligent than Corey Holcomb, and he's also playing to Corey Holcomb weakness because Corey Holcomb don't know how to demonstrate self-control in a moment of adversity. Because if it was a white dude or something like that on this channel, or something like that, Corey Holcomb would have not told that girl to switch chairs and get up in the white guy face and talk about here we can go out back and this, that, and the other. But the guy with the baseball cap, he knew that that's the way Corey Holcomb will respond when it comes to something like that, even though we all know that those are fighting words. But even in a moment of adversity, if you're intelligent, you still able to defend yourself in your position of what you may or may not like that someone said with intellect and with dialogue, not with demonstration of trying to kick somebody's ass. You see what I'm saying? And that's where Corey Holcomb messed up. He need to just demonstrate more self-control. But that's why I say these two guys are the same type of guy.
I agree with you too. I want to say something please.
Hold on 1 second. He has demonstrated self-control. The reason why he has is because when Anton invited him outside, he didn't go outside. Or he didn't just punch him in the face. Like listen, say it again, bow. Most men, especially nowadays, would be like, say it again, punch, boom. That's what we're
The only reason Corey Holcomb didn't do that is because when Aaron Spears got up there and the guy that Corey Holcomb brought on his channel punched dang on Aaron Spears, the comedian, in his head and beat him up real bad, put him in the hospital. Corey Holcomb got sued for $7 million. That's why he didn't do that.
Self-control. That's the whole thing. It's not that he can't beat his ass. It's because he has self-control and don't want to lose more money. He's trying to tell Antoine, hey, you playing a dangerous game and you talking reckless, and it could turn to ending your life while you out here and you so stuff out here in these streets. You need to be careful. And he's teaching them. He's trying to tell them because everybody's not gonna have that self-control. Everybody's not gonna have it. I know right now that don't have it.
And look, you know the light-skinned girl who whispered in Corey Holcomb ear, she was telling him, y'all couldn't hear it off the mic, but I know what she told him. You remember what happened with Aaron Spears, the comedian? That's what happened.
Me add
and
on.
he said, I got money for this ish. Go ahead. You got it. My bad. Go ahead.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. But first and foremost, Corey Holcomb never had to pay out any money. I know it's strong that but it was dismissed prejudice, without prejudice. However, it probably cost him money to lawyer up because took 2 years to settle all that.
But you do know what I'm talking about. He was
yeah.
Okay. I'm just verifying.
And what I want to add on is that what Anton was saying about chess, there's 2 different type of ways to play chess. One on the board, and
one
the
off
other
the board.
And
one
Anton
on the board usually people play blitz.
Both.
But go ahead.
He knows how to play both well enough where Corey's just not seeing this. And I know that one of the women panelists had said, when it comes down to the rich boss versus the roughneck boss, Corey being the roughneck boss and Anton supposedly being the rich boss. They would settle with the rich boss until he passes away. But the roughneck boss, obviously, this is not someone that can keep her like that. You know what I mean? The thoughts of what's going on right now, they're playing from a different economy. And Anton is 30.
Wait, let him have it. Let him have it. Let him have it.
Anton is 30 in his universe and in Corey's universe. He's 30.
But Corey not sturdy in Corey steady in his universe. He not steady in Anton's universe.
Right. I mean like sturdy, like he's never gonna. He's shaky in Anton's world.
Because Anton's world is diverse, and Corey's is narrated towards just black people, but the world is bigger than just black people. You get what I'm saying? Corey going by gladiator rules, but gladiator rules put you in prison. Gladiator rules get you locked up. This is why playing chess. This is why playing chess on and off the board is different. Corey playing chess, but he playing blitz chess. Blitz chess means you sacrifice more pieces on the board.
And he don't know how to end it. He don't know how to end. He don't know how to end the stalemate. He don't know how to end the stalemate.
Yeah, whoever talking, your voice sounds so low. The girl, your voice sound like you underwater or something.
Go ahead, hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
He may be playing a different chess in a different lane, talking about Antoine, but the difference is there's no footing there. There's no stability there. All those people in that lane on that chessboard or whatever will turn on him in a minute. Whereas Corey, he got the culture. He has where they're gonna stand 10 toes down for him, and because that's his people, that's his village, that's his community, that's him. For him, whereas that other Antoine people, they only want you as long as you got money. They only want you as long as you got clout, and as long as if you don't have that you're nothing to them. Whereas the black people will take you whether you got money or not. They just love you for you. You just keep being real. There's nobody, there's no black community that's going to rally around Antoine. So he has to keep money.
Yeah, I disagree with that, but go ahead.
I do too.
Okay.
Yeah,
as a man, I'm seeing the total picture of Corey not built like that.
Okay. So remember early in the show when Antoine said, "I don't care about words. Words don't bother me. All I care about is action. If somebody steps to me." Right? Remember that? Remember he went on that whole rant? Okay, keep going. Push play, Monica. Words don't bother him. Words don't bother him. Go ahead, Monica.
When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move, but I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied because here's the truth. Brother Anton is talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all why I like the chat.
Everything but himself and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come back and have a full conversation about it, or we can talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
Shout out
shit on Caucasian males.
I'm not
gonna
shit on nobody.
Yeah, you shitted on black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your face. To your face.
Be careful shitting on me because I feel like you're talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm telling you.
Careful.
I'm telling you, shit on me in my face.
But that shit will lead to some danger.
Will we please stop the
trust me,
the tough talk? I got security. You got security.
Homie, I ain't got security. They're my people.
Cool. There go that
you
gladiator
gotta hire a
talk again
motherfucker to
from
be with
Corey.
you.
Absolutely.
Why can't the man say something and Corey intellectually defend himself?
Homie, you
because Corey doesn't have the intellectual capacity to do that.
Right, y'all have to tell me. Listen. You have to tell me to pause. If they're going
my bad.
and you start talking, we can't hear what you're saying, sir. Tell me to pause. Say, hey, pause, and I'll pause the video. Because no one can hear you talking over them arguing. But let's go back. So what's happening is that, you know, Anton and took some digs, and then Corey's getting mad. Like, what are you? Now we're back at.
I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people in the cemetery that didn't know it was going to happen like that fast. That's why out here I try to walk under the code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't. And that's why I said
you say I don't walk under the code.
No, you're hypocritical. I told you that to your face.
The whole world a hypocrite. But what are you talking about?
No, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite when it comes.
I believe you.
When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move. But I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied because here's the truth. Brother Anton is talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all why I like the chat.
Everything but himself and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come back and have a full conversation about it, or we can talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
Shout out to the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to the chat.
Shit on
I'm not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah, you
Shout out to
shitted
the
on
chat.
black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your face. To your face.
Be careful shitting on me because I feel like you're talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm telling you.
Careful.
I'm telling you.
You shitted on me to my face, but that shit will lead to some danger.
Will we please stop the
Okay, can we pause it?
I got security. You got security.
I ain't got security. Them my.
Okay, when y'all heard him say, "I feel like I shitted on you to your face," and Corey went straight into gladiator mode, where he think I feel that's the only person can tell a man what masculinity is not a woman. Women can tell men what they like to see and what they feel. Listen to that word, feel. What they feel dominance is. But another man know what dominance and masculinity really is. That's why it's good for me and Buddy with the American flag thing. That's why it's good for us to say what's masculine. Because again, when men talk to women, women usually come from a point of reference of, I feel. There is no logic to it. There's only feelings, and and emotions are up and down. They can be here today and gone tomorrow. Logic stays consistent. Corey demonstrates female behavior too. To the woman, I forgot her name, the lady with the S on her screen, the orange S. She said, well, he more dominant. No. Now, you might not like the guy with the beard, with the hat, his body language or how his voice sound, his vocal tonage, but Corey demonstrates females' behavior too. When you dealing with a woman who hold on, oh shit, I mean my bad. But can I finish real quick, Monica? Because you know I'm gonna have to pick somebody up in like a couple seconds, so I'm trying to get my point out before I go completely mute. You know what it is, right?
Right.
So the thing is when you dealing with a man and he say I feel, your feelings don't matter when you can use logic and reason to understand what he's saying. You see what I'm saying? So this is what real men do. They use logic. They don't employ what they feel. I feel. So you telling me by him saying what he's saying, he's shitting on you, your feelings hurt. And you feel like he being disrespectful. It's no difference between a ghetto girl out of control and men say, oh, you need to act like a woman and woo, or a drug dealer, a dope boy, or a hood dude. Those are the same two type of people. Both emotionally vulnerable. Both is emotionally vulnerable. Both is volatile when it comes to their emotions, and they mentally unstable. You step on the hood dude's shoes, hey, man, I'll kill you. Woo. That's not masculinity. He can have the deepest voice in the world, right? And then the hood girl who dangle, all this crazy stuff. That's the same type of person. This is why the hood girl like the hood dude. This is why they love each other. Again, going back to my point, just to tell the dude with the American flag again, do you agree with me? These are the same two type of men. Neither one of them is masculine. And that's a fact.
I agree with you totally. Oculus.
We have a super chat. The Black Cleaner with $5 super chat says, hands on went wrong by disrespecting Corey in his own house. Ben had the nerve to ask to be back on the show. Had the nerve to say, hey, we're gonna do part 2. It's like, no, we're not fixing to do no part 2.
But we can't verify that. Where's that evidence that was what was said? I didn't see you.
No, he did say that. He said earlier. He said this is all showing that we need to have a part 2 of the thing. And then he said later on, well, we ain't gonna have no part 2. Based on how Corey's acting, we're not gonna have a part 2. He was talking to the producer of the show. And so now this is where we are. So he said he said earlier we need to have a part 2. And I think he was trying to wind it up there, but they just kept going. And then he said, we're not going to have a part 2. And I think he knew it.
It's only been 24 hours, right? Or less than 24 hours. How many views do you think this episode got?
Another podcast and cussed him out.
Let me respond.
No, I agree with the dude with the American flag. He 100% right. It's only been out for 24 hours, right? And that guy
Corey never seen this type of numbers before. He ain't never seen these type of
right.
numbers.
And that dude looking at it as a business opportunity, regardless, because it both get them both exposure. You can't say everybody know Corey, everybody know the dude Anton with the beard. It gives him exposure. This is probably the reason he said that, because that dude is not gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight, the dude with the beard, Anton. But he understand the business from it. But Corey, with his abrasive, aggressive gladiator mentality, think it's kill, kill, destroy story. He the guy, if you step on his shoes, he'll bust your head in a bottle with a bottle in the club, and then do 30 years and say he a real nigga once he get out.
But the crazy part about it is Anton. It's Anton.
Hey,
It's
Monica,
Anton.
hey, Monica,
Hold on.
you know what? Hey, Monica, hold on real
It's
quick.
Anton that has
Monica,
been
hey,
showing the
Monica, you know,
aggression, though. Because you keep
Monica.
trying to say that it's Corey,
Anton,
but it's only
listen.
Anton that's been showing the
Listen,
aggression. He
what I'm
didn't jump
showing
that
you,
Corey.
what I'm showing you is Anton got passive aggressive behavior. And that's why me and the dude with the American flag is saying he's playing two-sided chess. Corey is playing blitz chess. Hey, Monica, you can't tell me that shit that I just said wasn't funny, though. I know you think that shit was funny, though.
That is funny.
I can't respect Antoine because he'll say something but don't stand on it. Because as soon as it's addressed back, wait, hold on, whoa, he's like, oh no, see, I was repeating what you said, and that's not men. Men stand on what they say. Because
and
your
that's
word is
passive
your
aggressive behavior. And
hold on.
that's
I grew up with a man who had nothing but his word and his balls. Right? So when a man speaks, when a man says something, he stands on it. He don't do all this pussifying and back and forth. Like he said, I don't talk in riddles and it just is what it is.
I get it.
Corey's not like that. He's not really like that. We've seen he's not like that.
Take it from men. It's two men trying to tell you that Corey demonstrates female behavior. Two men.
They both do. They both do.
That's
I
not what you
agree that
said.
they
But
both
what we saying is you didn't say that in the beginning. You
Hold on.
saying
I
that
said
Corey,
I said that he's more masculine. Yeah, he's way. Go ahead.
Hell no. Corey is not masculine. That's a fact.
You say, hold on, but you're only saying Corey's not masculine. You're saying Corey's not masculine because he's throwing shots. Because he's throwing, but then backtrack on him. That's not masculine. That's coward. That's coward. If a nigga was like that, if a nigga was like that in front of him, he wouldn't do it. Antoine is a coward. He's not standing on anything that once he pressed about it.
Because
Corey's not a boss.
Listen, we are trying to say that Anton is playing double-sided chess.
Regardless of what he's playing, he's not solid. I don't care what he's
get
playing.
You, and I agree with that. But this credit that you keep giving Corey, that is not masculine behavior. You talking to a 50-year-old
You said it's not masculine behavior because he's not beating his ass?
No, what I'm saying is Go ahead.
Because he's not going below the belt to throw slugs and shots at him. He's trying to keep it. He's keeping his composure. He's being mature about it. And that is, like I said, Antoine is being like a little chihuahua to a pit bull, and the pit bull is looking at him like, "Are you really playing?" And then when he growl, I don't care if it's. I'm not saying pit bull.
He's a collie. He's a collie. He's a little collie, man.
He could be a collie, but once that collie gets to growling, that chihuahua gonna back up because all Antoine is a pestering chihuahua.
What Anton is using is the psychological manipulation of a black man in Corey that has been done by Europeans all day, every day. We're gonna do this. We're gonna provoke you to this point. We're playing double-sided chess, and when we get in that courtroom, Corey, since you bust my head with the bottle and you a gladiator, go ahead and do 40 years while I'm out here still on the street. And it's been happening like this. Hold on. It's been happening like this all the time. This is why Anton brought up chess. Both of them bitches, if you ask me. But
They,
there will
okay.
listen, but there will be a victor if something was to transpire, and it will be Anton, 100%. Y'all might perceive him as a weakling and woo 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 woo.
Right.
A war is not won on the battlefield. A war is won before you even go to battle. And this is what
For real.
Anton is doing. Come on, man. Y'all gotta support y'all Akko.
And,
Pin, man.
Hey,
hit the likes and share and subscribe. Also, I want to say what he said. Oculus is absolutely 100% right tonight, and I see it, and I want to be able to get the message across because it's clear as day that Corey is out of his element. He's been exposed, and I'm not subscribed to either or. However, Corey on a business level, if he's the so-called streets and Anton is the college campus, well, it's time to connect the two right now.
Just remember when
And
Antoine said words don't bother him. He said he doesn't react to words. Words don't bother him. Blah blah blah. Remember he said that, right?
Corey,
okay, keep going.
Is not like that.
Neither one of them are like that. You know what you said?
However, if I was a betting man in every aspect, I believe Anton would wash the floor with him in the courtroom and in the street.
Agree with the dude with the American flag. I agree with him 100%. But see, it's women
This is
like
the
her.
rope-a-dope.
And I'm
This
gonna
is
tell
the
you, and
rope-a-dope.
I'm gonna tell you, and I'm not trying to be condescending or nothing like that, but I want everybody to hear me and hear me clear. I'm over 50 years old. Listen to what I say. I don't care. Y'all see my picture. Yes, I really look like that. I do look young. But I want y'all to hear what I'm saying. It is women like her. No offense, ma'am. But it's women like her who tell men, yeah, you need to stand on business because a real man, and they hyping this man up. But as soon as he go to crack him, and we're going to use an example, crack him over the head with a bottle in the club for stepping on his shoes, Corey going to be in jail. His woman that hyped him up, now he in jail doing a 30 ball. And then what's going to happen, she going to be on to the next dude, hyping him up, talking about, yeah, you got a deep voice and you was standing on business. A man has to be logical and a strategist.
Hold
You
on. So
probably
wait,
wouldn't know
hold
that
on.
because you're not a man.
Just because you put that at me, I'm
But
gonna
I wasn't being
respond.
disrespectful. I'm
No,
not
no,
being disrespectful,
you
not at
wasn't
all.
being disrespectful. You were not being disrespectful. But let me say this because and speak for myself. I never will tell a man to go and do anything because a man gonna always show himself for who he is at whatever time it is. I don't do that. I will never go tell him go fight, go bust a nigga. No, no, no. If that's who you are, that's what you go do. You. I'll never stand in the way from whatever the type of man he is, because he's the one that got to live with his decisions. So either he gonna say, "Baby, it's not worth it," or whatever. Cool, fine.
Would you support this? Is there a version of woman, if not you, there is a version of woman that do that to men? Yes or no?
The Cardi B's, yes, yes. The
Okay.
Cardi
So
B's
we're not. If it's not you, I apologize. But I was using you as a proxy to drive home my point. There is a version of woman who have that same rhetoric or sentiment in regards to hyping men up and telling men what's dominant. Women do not tell men what's masculine or what's feminine. I mean, women can tell men what's feminine, but they can't tell a man what's dominant. Only other men can tell men what's masculinity and what's dominance. And this is why I brought to my point to both of them are bitches. Both of them. They are the same type. There is no distinguishing quality about neither one of them.
A man can say, with no another man, blah blah blah. I can only say from a woman what we feel safe with.
You know what? If I'm at a casino with both of these brothers, right? I'm at the casino with both of these brothers. Wait. I'm at the casino.
Wait. Let American Flag get it. He got to go ahead.
I'm at the casino with both of these brothers. The man in the high castle. All right. I have a strange instinct that when it comes to Corey and I take him to the restaurant, I'm gonna have to take his steak knife and show him how to cut up that filet mignon. Cause he ain't have nothing great like that. Or where on the other hand, Anton may know what the hell he's doing. That's how I'm looking at it on an intellectual level.
on a just to eat. I would have to show like, fool, you don't know how to cut your steak? Here you go. For real.
And that's why I said men have to be strategists. Women don't see that part of being a man.
But
Masculinity
don't you
doesn't.
think that was strategy by not engaging, by like kind of back?
No, because we can see that Corey is ready to drive off the deep end. He just need a little bit more gas. And if Buddy would have said SMD again, Corey would have drove off the bridge. Would have cost him his platform, probably would have laid him into a legal situation, or furthermore, probably would have put him in jail. He has no emotional control.
So you're
He
thinking
only
Anton was in control.
Go ahead, Monica. Go ahead, Monica. Go ahead.
So you think that Anton was actually the one in control and regulating Corey's emotions?
Yes, because y'all might look at him like a bitch, which he probably is. But we're talking about strategy and how you can use your words as a tactic or a ploy to get somebody to do something that you want them to do, so you can have the results that you want to have, and sit back on your platform, Anton, and say, well, you see these ghetto black niggas or whatever. See, this is why I stay away from them. And then you get the European support and your channels and your views go up. That is a strategy. This is why me and the man in the castle, we keep saying that he's playing double-sided chess. And Corey is playing blitz chess. When you play blitz chess, you sacrifice most of your pieces. And we can use that as an analogy. If that dude would have said SMD to him one more time, Corey would have drove off. That would have been just enough gas, just enough octane to drive him off the deep end. And Corey wouldn't be
His
on
eyes
YouTube
were
no
so
more.
watery, Oculus. His eye, Corey's eyes were so. You could see his heart beating. His heart beating, and he had pigtails on his hearts with little barrettes. I swear
Look, Corey
to God.
is so used to people getting up there and supporting that type of behavior that he demonstrates, trying to convince the public that he a real nigga. And nobody ever got on Corey's platform and talked to him like that. And this is why he
Not
had
the
to
last
show
time I've seen.
Wait,
Not the last time I've seen.
Yeah, nobody get on this platform talking to him like that. So he had to show in that moment, because that was probably the only polarizing moment he was gonna get, to show that he was a real nigga. How many real niggas we got locked up? Many. All right, then. But we got a whole bunch of Antons out here. The man that she looking for, they all locked up. But the Anton's still out here though. Am I lying?
Yeah, no, you're right. We left with a whole lot of pussy ass niggas. You're right about that.
100%. So you have to understand the tactic. Again, the battle was never won on the war's never won on the field.
That's why the question is out here. Where are the boys? Where are the men? Where are the ones that protect the women? Where they're asking where they at, because they not out here. They not out here. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about y'all.
You're not talking about me, but let me say this: we are out here, but we get swept up off the out of the playing field, out of the market pretty fast. Because when you got value, when you got intelligence, when you are a strategist, when you are a leader, when you got emotional control, women can see these things. You guys can sit here and listen to the way I articulate my thoughts, and you guys can tell I mean business. And y'all don't even know me. Only person know me is Monica.
So
we can see. Go ahead, ma'am. No problem. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, I'll cut you off. Go ahead.
We can see, because I'm out here in the free world. 51 years old, I'm in the free world. Never been locked up, never been to jail, never been in handcuffs, never been in a problem, nothing. It's all about the mind. You see what I'm saying? So women can say what they want, but what's going to be out here is what's going to be out here. And a whole bunch of them Corys, they locked up, but a whole bunch of them Antons in the free world. Believe that.
If a man walk up and slap your woman while you with her for whatever reason, she didn't do nothing, you didn't do nothing, it's just an ignorant ass nigga, and he just slap your woman, what are you finna do? You finna out strategize him? You gonna call the police? You're gonna call the police?
No, I'm not. You're gonna wait for the police? Excuse me. Can I defend myself in your question? Okay, so I'm trying to answer it. So first off, if we're looking at the law, we're gonna see, okay, he hit my wife. Now he's the primary aggressor. Now I have the right to defend my family and myself as I see fit. I have to meet this individual with proportional force that he exerted towards my wife if we're dealing with the law. Because obviously obviously the law is gonna get involved. So yeah, I'm gonna fuck them up. 100%. So we don't got to play those games or try to be funny, you know, or kind of
No,
say,
no,
"Oh, you
no,
just go."
no, no,
Like
no,
you
no,
see what I'm
because
saying?
I just
So if
want to
we,
see. I just want to see.
since
Are
I
we
know,
going to be quick to just pick up the
so,
phone and
no,
call
no,
the
no, no.
police and
So
be like,
since I,
"Oh, I'm gonna let the police
since
handle it because that's their job," or
let
if
me
you
say this
gonna
because I'm
say,
gonna get
"No, I'm
somebody.
gonna handle up." That's all I was trying to see.
But since I know the law and I know that he's primary aggressor for doing that, and I have to meet him with equal and proportional force to what he hit her, but I just can't blow his brains out. Now, if he got a weapon, I can blow his brains out, but I can't beat his ass for hitting a butt. You get what I'm saying? So we got to know the law, and we got to work since we're in America in the confinements of the law. But I know the law. I was gonna be a police officer. I really know the law.
So let's stop a little bit. Let's play a little bit more of the video so we can get more context. Because we've gone really far into this. Let's go.
People,
Cool. Them
you gotta hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking.
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that.
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
You said you disrespected me in my face, and then you act like it was all
That I
good.
disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologize when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face.
See, Corey,
you don't accept the apology because you
don't talk about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing the conversation that happened. Why are you so easily offended?
You still talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Why you leaving? Why you
So you
feeling hurt?
prove the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man. You gone.
I'm about to jet.
You done did this before.
No, because he's leaving.
Hey, homie, get your bitch ass the fuck on.
He's leaving because he already proved the way Corey's psychology works.
No, he didn't prove nothing. That's why he stood up. Go ahead.
You guys cannot
talk. Sorry.
Going.
Keep playing it, Monica. Keep playing it. Keep going. Listen to what he finished saying about that woman.
So listen to the rest of it. Let's go.
I got shit to do. Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to.
Ooh, exactly.
Yeah, that's the lifesaver, right? This is what he needed.
I ain't gonna follow that nigga out the door. I am who I say I am. I stand on it.
Hold on. So they get into it real hard. He apologized, but he couldn't. He kept going at him. It's like,
yes, y'all looking at the wrong way. It was Antoine that was in his feelings the whole time. The whole time Antoine was in his feelings because he had to apologize. He's mad because he had to apologize early on in that show about saying what he said. And that's what made him look like a pussy in front of his audience. And that's what he hated. And he held that resentment the whole time. That's why he kept throwing them slugs the whole time. And then it just went to where it was. Y'all were missing the whole thing. Y'all were missing the whole thing.
You disrespected me in my face. And then you act like
he called him a bitch, bro.
And you can't come back from being, no man can come back from being called a bitch ass nigga because you are forever, everybody that see you gonna be looking at you as a bitch ass nigga. And then you got up and walked away? What? Because he knew from that point on, it was all bad. He's not gonna be respected or nothing because you are now called a bitch ass nigga.
I disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologize when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because
you still talking about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing the conversation that happened. Why are you so easily offended?
We just talk about me. It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man.
You
gone.
I'm about to jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass. Hey, homie, get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
Yeah.
I got shit to do. Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga.
I almost forgot he was a
She be on the
stand-up
show. I don't
comedian
know
at
that
one
bitch,
point
nigga.
of the show.
Now
But
get your whole ass
hey,
the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to. Cake ass nigga.
Cake ass nigga.
All right, so so everything we were saying kind of goes out the window when he has another woman there other than his wife.
And see, Corey and the other woman and the woman that was on the panel, they didn't respect that at all from the get-go. You see what I'm saying? They didn't respect that at all. Him bringing another woman there, and they know that he's a married man and a Christian man. And then he got the audacity to sit up there and tell people that Corey's a hypocrite when they looking dead at him like, nah, nigga, you the hypocrite. Antoine wasn't expecting, what's his name, to say nothing about it.
Right, because the male code. Black Clear, did you have something to say about? I'm not sure if you've seen the video between Corey Holcomb and Antoine, but what did you have to say?
Yeah, Anton was 100% wrong because number one, you came to this man's house. You know, this is his show, as he said, and you trying to talk tough on another man's show. That's like somebody coming up in your house, with the proverbial Rick James skit, nigga, fuck your couch, and then getting mad when that dude in to speak to what the brother was saying about, being in the loft, your girl smacks you. I know, I have the law on my side. Okay, well, what's this? There is the law about stand your ground. And Corey was standing his ground when this dude came in trying to be disrespectful. And then he did say the whole thing about, sucking dick, excuse my language, to Corey, which set him off. He said, yo, don't talk to me like that. And then he's going to try to stand on it. You do. I mean, if I tell you one time, do not say that, because that's like, how we used to play the dozens, or, we used to, back in the days. And the one thing that would set anybody off is when you talk about somebody's mama. And that would set the brother off. Yo, don't be talking about my mama or whatever. Those is fighting words. So when Anton, tried to stand on him saying sucking dick, and then Corey got switched seats. That was another thing too. Corey switched seats with D, was like, yo, switch seats. Me getting this dude's face to let him know, yo, I'm serious about this. And then he tried to keep on going. I understand the whole thing about, Anton doing the rage bait and pressing buttons. But, when you come into somebody else's house doing that right there is what makes you wrong. You don't do that when in somebody else's house, on somebody else's show. You could do that on a panel where it's neutral ground and all of that. Like a whole cast could have did something to Anton, and it wouldn't look good. It would have just been all bad, and it'd have been his fault because of what he did. And I'm gonna land my plane there.
And then Corey Holcomb, after he said SD, Corey called him a B. But the thing is, he got up and left. He didn't stand on it, say, don't call me a B. He got up and left. So for me, I'm like, okay, Anton, like just like Corey stayed there and stood firm about that, when he called you a B, you got to get up and leave. So what's really going on here? Like, who's really like, so I think on both ends, they both had to calm themselves down. This was really ridiculous. And it could have ended up really, really dangerous. The way this whole thing could have been very dangerous situation.
I definitely.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. I heard like an echo. That's why I muted somebody, whoever it was. That was an echo. But go ahead. Somebody want to say something? If not, I'll just play the rest of the video. Let's go.
Go get you a bodyguard, because the nigga be done slap the shit out your bitch ass. I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door. I am who I say I am. I stand on it. Fuck a friend. Now who the next motherfucker to come up here? What up?
There's a new word in the dictionary called rage bait, right? So that's what you just witnessed.
Race bait. Let me tell you something.
It's a new word.
That ain't no new word.
Okay, bet. It's
Let me tell you
okay,
something.
new word.
Where I'm from, if a nigga say something about sucking dick, nigga, it's on.
And he knows.
I don't know nothing about no niggas saying nothing to no nigga where niggas talk about suck dick and niggas be ready to swing.
And he knows that.
But he didn't say that dick sucking shit again. Get your fat ass out of here, nigga.
It's just a certain word you
That's
just
a
don't
hate.
use.
In here with this bitch that he know ain't his wife and motherfucker trying to get the bitch on the show. Bitch, nigga, you ain't got it like that, nigga. Get your cake ass out of here.
What?
Nigga.
Oh,
This is what I
wow. He said coming up here with some B that he know ain't his wife and trying to get her on the show. What y'all think about that? Okay, now what y'all gonna say? Because we was going into chess and checkers and whatever. What move is that?
Okay. For the past couple of years, I had thought he had been divorced, but I wasn't too sure if that was true or not. Because he was always bragging about his wife for years when I would catch his show every now and then. But is there confirmation? Did he have a separation or he's divorced? Or
He's
which
still
one?
married, sir. He's still married.
So is it a separation though?
He's Christian first. Remember, he Christian first. So if he's separated, he's not divorced. So he can't have another woman as a Christian until he's divorced. And he's been disrespecting his wife. I've said all the time how he talk to other women and stuff like that on the panel, and he flirting with them and all that. I was like, how? And he talked about it, and his wife be there. She be helping him with the lighting and all kind of stuff in the back. Just disrespectful. He's always been disrespectful.
So is he divorced? Can anybody in my chat look it up and see if he's divorced? Because I don't know. But if he's divorced, maybe that's okay, but I don't know. I think he still talks about how he been married, blah, 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 and woo. So I don't know. Go ahead, Black Cleaner. What you want to say?
Oh, I mean, even if he was not divorced, he's still there's decorum. Okay, just as everybody knows that you're married, but you're still out in public with somebody who is not your wife. And then on top of that, you come into another man's show begging. Because that's number one, you asking for this woman to be on the show, and then you're asking, to be on the show, to be invited back to the show. So that just shows, okay, who is the dominant one in the situation? Because you're over here. If Corey's like, yo, this is my show, this is my house. I don't care what you do outside or whatever. I'm the man in this house, and I'm going, stand on it 10 toes down. And evidently, Anton must respect Corey, because if he'd be on the show again, and he wouldn't have asked for the female to be on the show.
Right. So
and that's why he was doing all that capping, and that's why he was doing all that capping and disrespect, because he was trying to be bravado in front of that broad. That's what that was all about.
No,
I go ahead. Go ahead. So you're married, right? You're married.
Yeah.
So explain how this could go down, where a person can actually call you out on it. And I would say that was so Corey been holding that little. So you say they playing chess. That was the king hitting the, hitting the rook, or hitting the queen. He took the queen.
That was checkmate.
No, I completely disagree with all of it. Even the guy who was speaking, I completely disagree with it, because these things, if Corey was intelligent, these things are preventable, right? Corey always, if this his house and blah, 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 all what the man said, no problem. He said his face and his sentiment. But if that's the case, then Corey had more options than ones that he displayed. He had the option to tell the person, please leave the studio. That was also an option. But again, he have a gladiator mindset. And with that gladiator mindset, he can't think past go. You see? He could have demonstrated poise, he could have demonstrated elegance, and he could have demonstrated power by telling them, you're right. I agree with what you said. I do feel disrespected. You know what? Go ahead and leave, and I'm not going to give you your back end for coming on the show if he paid him or something like that. There's more than one way to skin a cat, but this mindset that individuals have is gladiator, kill, destroy, destroy. You see what I'm saying? And then once he leaves the set, we have to be we speculating about his wife, but we also have to be concerned with the what Corey said in regards to him being married and bringing another woman on the show. And if that's the case, we all gonna sit here and act like his wife don't know what YouTube is, like his wife don't know he's a YouTuber. And if he was on the Corey Holcomb show and people in general public knows his wife, that he would send the video to her if the woman was to get up there. So what are we really talking about? You see, y'all thinking from one perspective. Y'all not thinking in totality because his wife has a cell phone. We all know that. His wife can see that the guy, if Corey was to let her up on the stage, she could have saw that. Then she could have furthered her questions. But obviously it wouldn't have been a problem if he was willing to do that and put it on a public platform so his wife can see. So anything that y'all saying is particular speculation. Y'all like to think well-rounded. I don't like to think narrow-minded, and I'm not disrespecting anyone.
So go ahead and listen. You
Okay,
have
I'd like to respond to one point.
Go ahead.
The only thing that I want to respond to is, the only person that you can change is yourself. You keep on saying that Corey is a gladiator and he could have did this, he could have did that. Why am I going to do all of those things when I'm in my house? No, you respect me in my house. If I'm in your house, I'm going to show you some respect. Or if I'm out in public, for example, they're always talking about how Corey, when he finally met Stephen A. Smith out in public at a restaurant, he didn't disrespect him, like how he disrespects him when he's talking about him on his show. Why? Because they're out in public. So of course Corey knows how to show poise when he's out in public or when he's on somebody else's platform. But this is his platform. If you come, and as you said, if you know that Corey is a gladiator, if you know all of these things, why are you going to come to his house and press his buttons and disrespect him, knowing that the gladiator is going to come out of him?
Okay, I didn't say he's a
You're wrong
gladiator.
for
I
that,
said,
and
let me
I'll land
respond.
there.
Hold on, guys.
Let me respond.
Let me just do some house cleaning real quick. So for the poll, right? For the poll, all right. Was Corey Holcomb versus Anton? I think like 58% of the people said that Corey was right versus Anton. We have a new poll up. Did Corey Holcomb snitch when he brought out the fact that Anton had that woman there? All right, so hit the poll. Let us know what y'all think, and we're gonna tell y'all what the results are. Go ahead, Oculus.
First off, I never said Corey was a gladiator. I said he has a gladiator mindset. That's the first thing. So I would like to bring that up. Second of all, I said that if indeed Corey did see the one young woman, and it is Corey's house, Corey could have been a strategist like a man is. Corey could have asked him to leave, and he could have said failure to do so may result to me defending my property and my studio as I see fit, and I can stand my ground. You get what I'm saying? There's many ways to skin a cat, but y'all don't like the way that I'm seeing it. Y'all want to see death and destruction, and y'all want to see people just go off the deep end for every little thing. This is the reason why a certain class of demographic of people is behind in their finances, in their relationships, and just in society in general. But y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all want to hear, yeah, Corey did right. See, because I would have did that because I'm a black man. And yeah, he in his house. He ain't supposed to. No, he could have said, hey, failure to lead his building may result to me, standing my ground and defending my property as I see fit. Because at this point, you're trespassing. But y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all want to
Black
see, yeah,
Cleaner.
Corey, y'all want to champion him. Yeah, Corey, yeah, jump off the deep end, go crazy. You stand on your ground.
Real quick, everybody, let me reset the room. Black Cleaner, you're probably playing the YouTube video on another browser, or something in the background. So, even though you're on StreamYard, close the other browser or your TV or something because it's echoing back every time you unmute. So I'm not trying to mute you. It's just I'm hearing the show echoing back to me. That's what it is. So did you want to say something? Go ahead. If you want to say something, you can unmute. Black Cleaner, go ahead. Okay, you're gonna that. Okay, go ahead.
I don't. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say that from what I've looked up, Anton Daniels is married still to the same woman, Retta. And however, what I looked into, the suspected guest that he tried to bring on, his side chick, may be this woman called Mika. Do you know who she is? Micca.
No.
That's I can't confirm it 100 because no one saw her, but this is the one that she's a regular on his show. And so anyways,
brought
is
her
it Mecca or Micah? They put it's with an I, but it could be Mecca. Yeah, okay.
And see, these type of dudes like that, if it was done the right way, because like Monica knows, because she's put, brought him on her show before in person. His wife handles everything, the booking, everything, the setup. She handles all that. That's her job. That's what she does to support her husband, right? So if the wife has already contacted Corey and said, "Hey, my husband and Mika, whatever her name is, they want to come on the show or whatever." Corey would have already been prepared for her to come, and he wouldn't have had a problem with that. So that lets you know right there, she wasn't a part of the program, and he tried to make her a part of the program once he got there, once he brought her there.
Yeah,
and Corey did stand. Corey did stand on business because he didn't allow her to be on the platform. He didn't make him leave. He just said, no, she can't be on the show. So that was how he handled it, professionally, respectfully, maturely, all that. He just said, no, she can't be on the show, but we're going to do what was already arranged for us to do. And that's for me and you to talk. And the reason that he even went and addressed her in the first place is because Anton came after the woman that's on the panel. That's the only reason he even brought up the other woman.
So Rich Man in 2026 and even in prior years, they have the option to have their wife and introduce their side piece to their wife, and they all know each other, and that's that. You can't do nothing about it. Correct?
Thank you. I agree with that 100%.
I mean, doesn't seem like it's cheating. There does seem like there's a level of other people should kind of mind their own business, but he's not. It's not. No one's. You don't see his wife tripping. She hasn't made her own channel.
Are we justifying this foolishness?
Hold on, can I say this real quick? Can I actually say something real quick? This is what I'm talking about. We think that everybody have to fit our custom box of what we think is acceptable in relationships, marriage, etc. And everybody doesn't have to fit that same custom mold that we set for ourselves. So his wife may be aware of Miko or Micah, whatever her name is. She may be aware of what he may be doing on the side or may not be doing. That's why I said all of what y'all saying is particular speculation. It doesn't mean Corey Holcomb is right. You see what I'm saying?
So why didn't he just say, my wife already know about my wife already know that she's here? Why didn't he just say
he had already walked away from the mic, ma'am.
Black Cleaner, what do you have to say? Listen, we have to have an order. So just give me a second. Black, you still have not taken that
No, I have all my browsers off. Everything is empty. I don't know what's going on, but everything on my phone is empty.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was like, go ahead.
But the point, are we really justifying that foolishness? Because let me say this, okay? If I'm not even going to speculate. The one thing that Corey Holcomb said, it was, you didn't even explain her. So basically, you came up to the show and just asked if she could be on the show. And then he's saying, who is this girl? I don't know this girl. And you don't have no explanation for her. So that's why he's like, well, shoot, you ain't saying this is my girl, this is my side piece. You ain't saying, you not speaking up for her, nothing. And he's like, yo, well, I don't know her. I'm not giving her no airplay on my show. I still got followers. So no. So, but just the fact that you couldn't even explain her shows some sort of disrespect on that end. So I don't even know why we over here justifying, the chick on the side. But also, too, I mean, to the point that what he was saying about he could have handled it a little bit more respectful. Corey is a comedian, okay, and he's always talking like that on his show. He has not changed up his agenda. That's why, I mean, a lot of the people that were on his show, from what's this called, Ryan Davis, who was on there, the voice of reason that was on there, the other comedian that he had on there who just recently left. All of them have left because of the fact of how he talks on his show. So he ain't going to change. He's always going to be that way. You think just because Anton Davis gets on the show, he going to change up the way he talks and his whole demeanor? No, of course not. So if you know in advance, this is the person, he's been doing this for 16 years, this is how he talks, this is how he does things, then you need to acclimate yourself to his show. He don't have to acclimate himself to you. And I'll end it there.
Yeah, I disagree with everything he just said, 100%. If we want to look at the laws of the reality, the only thing consistent in this universe is change. So if you sitting here gonna tell me that the way that he conform on his show and all this good stuff, that sounds great, but we all can do a bit of change, for the worse or for the better. You see, so we all can see that Corey have a problem with maintaining and keeping people on the show based off how his consistency of non-conformity or change, because he ain't gonna change and he a real street dude. Yeah, that sound great, but there can be a little bending, a little bit on Corey's side if he's actually trying to grow the platform. But if he's not, it goes back to what I originally said. He's not trying to grow the platform. He want to speak to a certain genre or demographic of the community who's gonna support and uplift whether he's wrong or right. That's who he's speaking to. Anton is speaking to a broader spectrum of people. It's the reason why he handled himself the way he did. And you guys can call him a square. You guys can call him a geek. You guys can say, oh, you cheating on his wife. Yeah, that sounds great. But how is he cheating on his wife and his wife don't know about him? Even if the guy brought her up there, she was still going to be on the platform. So you mean to tell me what they was going to blank her face out and his wife wasn't going to see it? Are y'all crazy? Think about what y'all
So
said. It
I
doesn't
want to
make no
also add
sense.
on while we have it on pause too, is because what I'm gathering, because I did speak on numbers, and when I looked at Corey's channel, they're approaching like 190K with this episode from 16 hours ago. However, he has numbers that are consistent to those numbers. He's doing well as an independent person, and I understand that. From what I'm looking at the analytics, I'm not trying to pocket watch. However, this could be a hostile takeover on Anton's part, just being passive aggressive, and hey, I'm coming over to his neighborhood, and people, I'm a show out, and I'm gonna pull his audience. Something of that nature. Something else is going on.
And I agree with him. I agree exactly what he said, because it could be a hostile takeover. He could just showed up to take some people with him when he left. You guys don't know the back end. You guys don't know if he's being supported by the machine. You don't know if he has sponsors. You don't, and it wouldn't be good for him or his business or his platform, him to react and engage with Corey like that. Yeah, we know Corey independent and he ain't gonna bend down and he ain't gonna bend over, but y'all not looking at stuff full spectrum. I'm looking at it full spectrum. Y'all want to see a car wreck. That's how Corey operate with the gladiator mindset. It's a car wreck waiting to happen. Everybody want to see it. That's why y'all
So let's
support
go
it. Go ahead.
Let's go into Anton, his response about the video. Let's go.
Just a little bit. I'm gonna try to speed this up.
You don't need to go.
I
You
made
don't need
sure
to go
that
to
I
Vienna.
made sure that she felt good about this.
Yeah, you don't need to go to.
We still trying to get Shannon Sharp on here, so Darlene can have something to do after the show. That she'll be proud of.
Oh, brother. Too old, that man.
Red going out here doing this thing. I'm gonna do all politics because that ain't what the show
We
about.
got to get there though.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't want you to miss no points.
So I don't see what the problem is.
Well, I tell you like this. I cannot respect men who are claim jackers. Like I don't
Like what? Give me an example.
Like the United States.
No, give me an example, like a real life thing. Like what did they take?
The United States.
So right away, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I'm gonna be so honest and so real. In the very beginning, when we first started this, I realized that he didn't have the intellectual capacity to have a real conversation. This is the honest to God truth. I mean, how do you want me to break this down? Greatest country in the world. You don't know the history of slavery. He really don't even know the laws. He don't know about what happened with black people. He doesn't know anything. He doesn't know you're benefiting and you're sitting here living on the land that it is that you're talking about. You can't give any real examples. This was not going to be an intellectual conversation. It just is what it is. But this is what I've been telling y'all. These dudes are Neanderthals. The people that we champion in our community are Neanderthals.
Can we pause it for a second?
Any heroes. We don't have any leaders.
I have something to add on real quick.
But they would
what
have
I
been the court
suspect.
gestures back in the day. So
What I suspect with the whole America thing, it is a double entendre metaphor coming from a stand-up, and he is speaking about Corey, I think, about also taking someone's lady. Anton came with maybe what we're suspecting a woman who's married to the show, but there's a layer to it that I'm now seeing. It is more than just America, what he's speaking on. It was a message that really hit Anton from the beginning.
Black Cleaner or an Oculus? Who was first? Oculus, then Black Cleaner. Go ahead. Oculus. He might be doing a show.
No, I'm cool. I can hear. I just had to unmute. But didn't I tell y'all that he didn't want to come from an intellectual perspective? I told you. If Corey not coming from intellect, Anton is. That's exactly what I just said. This is why he knew Corey was gonna have that gladiator, barbaric type behavior, and this is why he called him a Neanderthal.
And that
Y'all
Shannon
not
Sharp
hearing me.
reference too.
Yeah, y'all not hearing me. Again, everybody that's supporting Corey, y'all want to see a car wreck. This is what y'all expect. No, he came in his house, so yeah, he stood on business and woo. What? It's just when people do that, to me, it just shows a reflection of how they think they would have handled it. Probably the reason why if Corey would have did something, he would have been locked up. Anton would have been in the free world, still calling him a Neanderthal. Yeah, he might have to put some ice on his wounds or some ice on his knots on his head. He would have been free, and he'd probably been a couple $1 million richer.
Well, nobody wanted Corey to crash out because we was actually speaking on how well Corey was self-controlled and how he had emotional intelligence.
That doesn't reflect self-control to me, not at all.
And how he just went through 2-3 hours, or what was it, 2 hours? And every time Antoine jumped up and wanted to go outside, it was him jumping up wanting to go outside. What's his name? Corey was like, "No, we're gonna sit here and talk." So that is self-discipline. That is self-control. That's what we were really talking about. Is even all the shots and disrespect that Antoine was doing, disrespectfully. Corey was still sitting there trying to have a conversation with him.
No, that's not true. I think you're narrating a conversation to benefit or support what you're trying to say.
Okay, so let me ask this question: Who was jumping up and down? Who was jumping up and down and wanting to go outside?
I'm definitely going to answer your question, but real quick, was it not Corey Holcomb who asked the lady to adjust her sitting position with him to get inside of another man's face as a form of intimidation or threat? So do not try to lie and narrate it and say that, oh, he was jumping up and down. Yes, after he found the subtle level of passive aggressive threat by getting in his face by accident and let it change his receipt so he can get close
Yes,
to his face. So
you're
that he
absolutely
was
correct.
Corey was the primary aggressor. It was
Hold
not
on.
Anton. But
I
if
I
people
I
if
can't.
people hold on, let
I
me
don't know any man that's not going to
Let me play
that's not
it.
going to look at a man that's not going to look at a man face
Let
to
me
face, eye to eye, and tell that man, you just disrespected me. Here, say it again.
Nah,
I don't know no
people
man
that don't vote
that's not
are.
going to stand on his. Say it again. Disrespect me again in my house.
Here we go.
I choose to stay in the core of my city, and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. That's the thing I say every single day.
Caucasian female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it?
accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
don't have, you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You're too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion.
Pause, Monica.
Have you seen something about Caucasian men destroy this nation?
And guess what? And he never did that whole time. He ducked, he dodged, he went around, and he never, not one time, spoke ill or bad about the white man. He spoke about the black man. He spoke about the black community.
Because you're talking loud, but you're not saying
and
loud.
he spoke about white women, but he never spoke against the white man. So that's all that the whole thing was about.
All right, let's go.
You're talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
No, homie, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
So fix
You're doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick.
You're doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't
Believe me
do
when I
that.
tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats. Let's switch seats. Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Well, I tell you what. Watch that dick sucking shit because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking.
You say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either.
Okay, but that gay shit. Oh, you don't give a fuck about what you. Hey, homie, I tell you what.
Right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No.
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not closing up on me.
Yo,
we good. I did already. I don't do dick sucking shit.
Put the microphone right down, right now, and going up. I don't give a fuck about.
I mean, let's go.
We could go in the crawl space, do whatever you want to do, homie.
Whatever. He said, yes, you do. He said, well, hold on. Ooh.
No, sir. Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth. You running your mouth. I don't do you doing this shit for the internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want to say
show you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it call this nigga out his name? Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get respected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't getting loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No, this my show. This my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, ain't no, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
You're not gonna
come at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go out back right now. We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go out back right now.
I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about this shit.
No, it's not respect.
I ain't falling. Darlene, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like it,
if you want to get back to the conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not listening to none of that shit, bro.
Here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you
Well, what do y'all think? I mean, when you listen, look at this.
Just for a funny comment, why do Anton sound like T-Pain? Real talk, he sound like T-Pain.
Yeah. Oh, it gets higher. The voice gets higher.
want to get back to the conversation?
That nigga starts singing like Mariah Carey. That nigga voice get high like Mariah Carey whistling.
He said,
I told y'all at the end of the day they're the same person, but intellect gonna win in the end. It's gonna win in the end. But they the same type of, both of them is weak. Both demonstrate weak behavior. Corey too. So
now Anton discussing it, and it's interesting because like, well, this is he came in there with a strategy. Let's go.
So right away, I'm already situationally aware. But this is another reason why, and I told Corey this on the phone before I even came out here. Corey asked, could I come on the platform? I never asked him. I just reached out based off of the people that was around me. Shout out to Fawcett, shout out to Gooch, shout out to a lot of people. And I'm like, yeah, it's an opportunity to expand my platform 100%. So, why not? Why not take advantage of it? And I wasn't looking to go in there and belittle or embarrass anybody. I was looking to come in and put on a good show. So the one caveat and the one criteria that I said was I'm only doing it in person from now on. I'm not doing no more, online live stream interviews because I can't have nobody controlling the narrative. I don't want nobody muting my mic. I don't want nobody saying and kicking me. You know what I'm saying? Like anytime I go, I do an interview from now on. It's got to be face to face. I'm not doing any more live streams. So I'm over here in Los Angeles in their backyard. But again, the first thing that I realized was I'm talking to a Neanderthal because he don't even have the intellectual capacity to understand it. That's why he only talk about the stuff that he talk about.
Ain't that what I just said?
As an African-American male.
Because most of the niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism. All right, we already know that. That ain't the shit that y'all want to get into. Y'all don't care about that. Because we didn't really talk about anything of substance. I want to get straight to the shit.
I'm not
I'm doing what's easy. No. I'm doing what's real.
On the streets, I've been pulled over by the police or the ICE agents or whatever.
You in LA. I'm in Detroit.
Because he talked about being Black American, Black, and this, that, the other, and we went into slavery and this, that, the other. I just want to play this real quick. Hold on, dang, I just lost it. Hold on, because I was holding it. I was going to address this because he was talking about the fact that talk about slavery and all these different things. And there's one part because he says, I'm not Black, I'm just Christian. And, I thought it was really interesting because there was a live stream, I found of Farrakhan, where he breaks down the whole aspect of like this whole thing of like being understood. So let me play this whole quick. Let me see if I can break it up. Here we go. I got it. All right. So let me share this tab here, and let me.
And you're all arguing and fighting with each other over a term that does not apply to you. Christopher Columbus is not our origin, so he can't call me a West Indian. Neither is Africanus our origin. So you call yourself an African. You are not an African. You were before there was an Africa. I'm an African American. Stop it! They named this country after Amerigo Vespucci, one of the grafted members of a grafted people that are Johnny-come-latelys on our earth. Now you're gonna call yourself an American and an African, both of them named by Caucasian people. What was the original name of that continent? And you're all arguing and fighting with each other over a term that does not apply to you. Christopher Columbus is not our origin.
So I was going to play that right quick because I was like, okay, we start getting into Black African, this, that, the other. These are not like our origins. But so that was the original conversation where he was like, oh, okay, well, slavery and this and that and blah, blah, blah. Like, okay, well, let's get into that. Let's go back to, sorry about this. I think I lost it. I lose it? All right, no, I didn't.
I don't listen to Farrakhan much, but I agree with that. I approve that message, 100%.
He not even in the city where he came from. I'm not impressed with niggas. And then listen, I'm not telling you that you can't move to where you came from, but what makes y'all think that these niggas got more street cred? Because they dress like this? Because they dress more hood? Because of the shit that they do on stage? What make a nigga real?
Can you please pause it? Please.
Because they say they from somewhere? Or did they stay down?
See, for him to even have to ask that question lets you know that he's not it.
Okay, yeah, he might not be it, but what me and Castle is saying, Corey ain't it either. That's what we trying to get
No,
at.
he's not. No,
Neither
he's
one
not.
of them it. Oh, Corey gonna keep saying he's from the south side of Chicago. I'm from 93rd and got dang on a Laflin. I'm from Chicago. What does that mean? That don't automatically mean you can beat up 600 people.
Well, I beg to disagree on all of you all. I beg to disagree because Corey can go, take his comedy show anywhere in any comedy club in any hood, and those people are going to show up for him. So, and including Chicago. So don't sit there and say that he's not real.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier about Corey has a community. Corey has the culture with him.
But y'all
Antoine simply has what he has because he has money.
Y'all
That's
act like
it.
y'all disagreeing with me, but y'all supporting what I'm saying. I already said the narrative has already been set out of my mouth that Corey is speaking to a specific audience. Whether you want to call it the culture, whether you want to say he can go to this place or this place, I already said that. Y'all are agreeing with what I'm saying, but saying it as if y'all don't agree with what I'm saying. All I'm saying is they the same two idiots, both of them. Corey ain't hard, and Anton try to hide behind his damn money, and he think that give him some visibility for him to get on any platform and act like he gonna do something. Both of them pussies. It's a fact, and they both demonstrate feministic or female behavior. No offense, females. I'm just sorry. I ain't saying it like that. I won't be disrespectful to no communities, but what people say is female behavior. That is not, neither one of them is demonstrating masculine behavior. And for Corey to take that information and to broadcast it, it wasn't like they was doing a live. There's some shit that y'all could have kept in the cut. The cut. Y'all didn't have to put this up here. We didn't ask for this, but Corey wanted some juicy, something for the public to bite on. So he decided, him and his editing team, to post it because Corey felt like the specific community that he deal with is gonna bite on to that shit. And look what y'all doing, biting on to that shit. Did Corey also have an option not to post it because it might not be a good reflection for him and probably potential sponsors that want to sponsor? Is he thinking like a businessman? No, he said post that shit. And it's like a gooey steak. Ooh, see, he a real nigga. He from the south side of Chicago, yeah. But did he have to post it? Yeah, see, nobody want to talk with I talking like that. See, y'all ain't got nothing to say.
Well, I watched it live, so I don't know what you're saying about I watched it live, so he just kept it up. He didn't make it private because I watched it while it was going on, and he did have a live chat, just like we're on a panel right now when it's live. That did happen yesterday night, and I was watching it live when it all went down. But also to your about
watch what I do as a man. Watch what I do. I stand corrected. You see that? So if it was live, I stand corrected. But did Corey also have the option to pull it down because it might not be suited for what he's trying to reflect on his channel? But if that is what he's trying to project because he let it stay up, then we can look at that and we can say what Corey wants to show to the general public. We can look and see what narrative he want to set for himself. Corey wants to stay behind, I'm a real nigga and I stand on what I say. He wants to stand he wants to stand on that. But that doesn't always work. It does not always
work. Well, also you also have to look at this too. There were some points or some talking points that Anton put out there that let Anton, let the people know who Anton is. The fact that Anton said that he was a conservative and that he was a Republican, and what DJ Genesis brought up earlier when Anton Daniel said, well, I'm a Christian first over being a black man, you know, that already set the stage for the culture to already, you know, pretty much decide on who Anton was in their eyes. Because as soon as he said, "Oh, well, I'm a Christian first," that's when I shut down. I was like, "Oh, what is that? This dude is a herb to me." You know what I'm saying? So anytime that
I haven't heard that in a
saying
while.
that, sorry to cut you, but you saying that is as if I support Anton. I don't support Anton either. I'm just not gonna sit up here and let everybody keep supporting Corey acting like, yeah, he a real nigga, yeah, boo. Yeah, they both weak. That's what I'm saying. I don't support neither one of them. And thanks for bringing up the things about Anton that I haven't said, because I was gonna get on his back too. Pause, no Diddy. But they both weak.
let me play that part because I think people, for anybody in the back that might have missed, let's go.
Like what you say and what I say, I think it's gonna be interesting.
I do too.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be like taking this country.
Not just taking this country. How do you think you got here?
Yeah, the transatlantic slave trade.
You smart man.
Right. I studied it. I know all about it.
So it's very hard to be respectful of what is here when me, for example, as an African-American male, I know how I got here. I didn't take the cheap flight on Frontier here. My people were kidnapped. My people were robbed. They what?
They were sold by Africans.
You say all the people were sold by Africans?
How you think what you think white people came over there and got us?
Yes.
No, they were sold.
So
they just capitalized off of it better than the Africans did.
Okay, so you're saying that all of the black people that were brought here were sold by Africans.
Correct.
So the white people were
That is true. That is true. What Anton just said.
See, the thing about white people, you think that racism is inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us. Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life. We don't even like each other.
So can I ask you a question?
No, let's stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other. And so black people participate. Some of the first slavers in the United States of America was black people. That's the truth. So what I'm trying to understand is,
was slavery in the United States before?
Slavery existed thousands of years before we got here.
Okay.
Slavery was on every single continent in this world. That's a fact.
He said, he asked a question. See, here's the thing. Everybody is so polarized that they're not realizing that Anton is not answering the question. He said,
that's the whole thing. Yeah.
Before, he said slavery was all over the world. No, it was not in the United States before.
Nope.
Yes, it was.
No, it was not.
Who was slavery?
See, this is what I mean is that people don't realize that the institution of slavery, there was slavery before the institution of slavery.
Oh, what we had discussed earlier but it wasn't about race back then. There was always slavery, but it was not.
Any type of slavery is wrong.
It is.
What's she talking about? Yeah, you 100% right. Any type of slavery is wrong.
All slavery is wrong, but I'm saying they didn't. But hold on, they didn't go get their white slaves from Europe, or they didn't go get white Indian slaves.
No. She tripping. See, when people not historians, and I'm not saying I'm a historian, but I know some history. Slavery in Europe, when the Black Plague took in place, people of black nobility was kings in Europe. And it was the Medici family started Europeans as Slavs. This is where you get the word slave from. And when you would,
why didn't they bring them here?
Let me kickstart it, because you said something that it wasn't no slaves in Europe. Yes, the hell it was.
I said they didn't take them from. I said they didn't take the slaves from Europe.
Wait, what's the original? Well, let me not blow up. What's the original question?
The question was, let me play it again, because it's going fast. Let me slow it down. Let me just slow it down a little bit because it is going fast. Let me just go to normal speed. And then I want you guys to digest this. Let's go.
No, they were sold.
So
they just capitalized off of it better than the Africans did.
Okay, so you're saying that all of the black people that were brought here were sold by Africans.
Correct.
So the white people were just doing transactions over there.
Absolutely. It was capitalism. See, the thing about white people, you think that racism is inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us. Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life. We don't even like each other.
So can I ask you a question?
No,
Why do you
hold on.
think-
Let's
why-
stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other. And so black people participate. Some of the first slavers in the United States of America was black people. That's the truth. So what I'm trying to understand is,
was slavery in the United States before
slavery?
The question was slavery in the United States before? He didn't get to finish his question.
Can I answer it, please?
Oh, no, answer. No, don't answer. No, you can't answer. I want you to see. He says, was slavery in the United States before? And he cuts him off and says,
existed thousands of years before we got here.
So he says slavery existed thousands of years before we got here. Let's go.
Okay. Slavery was on every single continent.
Slavery was on every single continent
in this world.
In this world.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. Let's go.
Now, the thing that's a problem with it is that, then this is the problem that I have. What you niggas want?
Now I'll say this. What is the proof that slavery was in the Americas prior to
Can I answer it?
black people coming over to America, whether it might be people from the 1700s before chattel slavery?
Can I answer it?
Like
please?
this, can you listen? This is ADHD right here. You just can't. Just chill. Just let me,
Monica, you crazy.
can I answer? Lord, it's bothered. Oh, but here, I'm trying to say is that he asked a question. Anton made it about the slavery that was around the world. So my question is, if we understand that either we came from the Bering Strait or okay, there was Africans over here, so we're Africans over here, or whoever we were before, however we got over here from, or we sprouted about the ground in America. Did we have slaves before chattel slavery, prior to the European grabbing people from Africa and bringing them over here for slaves? So now you can speak. Go ahead.
Well, first and foremost, thank you, DG Genesis, for the question. I subscribe to indigenous, to the sense that there was already people over here in what we would call the United States. Hold up. Now, to answer the question, William and Mary College was already built in the 1600s by slaves. The United States didn't even exist. Now, even before that, slavery existed on every continent before we, as who we are right now, individually, everybody on this planet, there was already slavery going on for thousands and thousands of years. That's all I have to say. But you can Google or ask ChatGPT if you could, that did slaves build William and Mary College, and they'll give the specific date when it was.
Question was that a part of chattel slavery, or was it a part of a slavery that existed prior to America's coming? People going into Africa, grabbing slaves, and bringing them to the Caribbean, etc., like before the 1700s. Like, when I hear that slavery existed prior to chattel slavery, or even us being brought from Africa through Portugal into America, the question I'm having is that who were the enslavers then? Were they the Asians that supposedly came across the Bering Strait? Or were there Africans here prior to that were enslaving? And who were they enslaving?
Okay, I got a question because common sense will tell you this. Okay, if this was Native American land, all right, and this university or college was built in Native American land, and there weren't no other colleges built prior to that, then who built the college? It sounds to me that there were what's it called, colonists over here who brought slaves with them prior to 1619, that built William and Mary College. That's basically what comes on, because if all we know is prior to the colonists coming over here, this was just, Native Americans, the League of the Iroquois, and all of the indigenous people over here. They didn't have any colleges or universities of higher learning over here. They had a different system going on here. So they would have never built a William and Mary College, because on top of that, that sounds Christian to me. William and Mary, those sounds like Christian names. It wouldn't even been called that. So,
if my memory
No.
serves me correct,
Hold on, guys. Shouts out to Grit. We gotta give up to the super chat. Shouts out to the super chat. Open up the Torah. Slavery was created in Egypt, which means bondage. Okay.
I was just about to say that. Swear to God, and I ain't even read that.
But was slavery in America prior to the white European coming over into America? And
I'm gonna say yes. If you agree with
evidence of that,
look, we can use reason of deduction. If Egyptians, that's as far as my memory go back with Egypt, with indentured servitude with slaves, right? If Egypt is in Africa, we would all agree with that. But Egyptians also occupied the Americas by way of the Grand Canyon in Phoenix, Arizona. So you mean to tell me by way of the Grand Canyon, and I ain't gonna go too deep with how you can get from the Grand Canyon back into Africa, from Africa back into the Grand Canyon, but if you know, you know. This is why we have those pyramids inside of the Grand Canyon. Egyptians occupied every geographical place on this earth. This is a fact. This is why you'll start to find pyramids all over this earth. And you mean to tell me they just use their slaves over there in Egypt and Africa? So don't get the narrative lost by saying, oh, it was just straight up Indian people over there. It was just Navajo, Blackfoot.
I don't want to get into the Hotep talking points, okay? But I will say this, okay? Yes, slavery did exist in America, but the adulterated form that the Europeans created did not exist. Because that's the difference. Yes, slavery exists. Hold on, slavery existed all over the world, but white people adulterated it and made it what it is now. Which, they made it a race-based thing, where before it was just proximity, and then it was about, debts and repaying back debts. They're the ones who actually changed the rules and said, okay, these certain people will be slaves for life until they die. Because before it was just a form of indentured servitude.
Okay, so now can we go back to the original question?
The first slave that ever was a slave until he died was a slave by a guy that was called a freeman in the 1770s named Johnson, and I think the slave's name was Cato. There was before that in America, there were no slaves that were slaves until they died. It was a black man that was a freedman with the last name of Johnson. I think it's Anthony Johnson.
Can I say this real quick, Monica? Can I say this real quick? So did Anton or whatever his name is, did he answer the question wrong? He answered the way we want to like to hear it, but he did answer the question. Slavery was all over the world. And me and Buddy over here, we'll shake hands on that point. Facts. So
I agree, but however, Anton was using those conservative talking points. That's really what it was. He was using those conservative talking points, which shut everybody down, because we're over here, as you said. Corey is for the culture, so the talking points that Corey is going to use is from the culture. Anton is, as he said, he's Christian, he's conservative, he's Republican, so he's using all of the same talking points as all of the other. Was it Myron and who's the other lady that everybody talked about? My
Candace Owens.
Candace Owens, all of them who used those talking points, T was using the same talking points, and that's where the clash began.
Hey, hold on, chill out. Well, Classic Swarthy, welcome to the panel. What did you have to say about this? Classic Swarthy, you're up here, or are you just here? Like, what's going on? Okay, never mind. So I don't know what's going on.
Have you ever heard of spermatogenesis?
I mean, whatever it is, it sounds like way off the subject of what we're talking about.
No, because I hear every time we sprouted from the ground, that like this an excuse. No, spermatogenesis is a theory that life began through the star systems, and the star systems impacted the planet Earth, and from the impact, life began everywhere.
That is like, okay, so, and I don't like to call things pseudo, but I'm saying is that, all right, so we have the Darwin theory of evolution. We have the spermatozoan thing of the star seed. You know, the bottom line is that when it really comes down to it, at the end of the day, when we have to actually quantify that with archaeological evidence, I mean, where is the archaeological evidence that there were people that actually had slaves in America? Now, in Egypt, you can see the pyramids, you can see the slaves on the reliefs. Where is the we're doing what is called a logical fallacy by saying, well, if they had slaves over there, and then we also see Egyptian stuff over here, then that means that there probably could have been slaves over here. That is a logical fallacy. So let's get into logic and reason based on archaeological facts, evidence that there was any semblance of a slave civilization in America prior to the slave trade, or the people coming from Europeans gathering people from Africa, bringing them over here. I just want to know.
That's exactly what was going on in the pyramids down there in what you would call Mexico. They would have these contests like soccer, and the person who made it to the top, they would have to cut off their head in sacrifice to the Most High, meaning that they won.
Okay,
so these type of things, and also, have you ever heard of the pilling culture right here in the United States, early before the United States, right here on this landmass that we would call the United States? The pilling, PILLING. You would see figurines, just like when I spoke about the Venus of Willendorf, that there was more Venuses besides the one in Willendorf. There was these ones called the Valadia figurines found right there in South America, and they look like what you would describe the original woman today.
So we can take it back if you want to go back to the Incas, the Mayans. If you
right, but I asked a very
because you said you said illogical fallacy. Yeah, it was people over here, and the Indians, right? Navajo, Blackfoot, whatever, was not the only people. There were also Mayans over there.
The question is not whether or not they were the only people.
Okay, but the Incas, the Mayans also had slaves.
Slave the people.
Yes.
And if they were enslaved, were they the same? Okay, so there's a whole thing of African people coming over to America, and they became the freedmen, right?
No.
For the Europeans that grabbed those people from Portugal or wherever they were, because I think they started off in Africa, went up to Portugal, then they came over to America, into the Caribbean, and then up through the Americans. I'm questioning is that, okay, so that's the only record that I understand of slavery based on record, because the Caucasian had records of who came over here and who was a slave and who was not. My question is, because everything that you're talking about is prior to that record.
Oh,
Correct.
okay.
Now,
This
before
is.
those
Can I say this?
records,
Wait. Let me
before
just say
those
this.
records,
Let me just say this.
Stop. So archaeological evidence, right? So what I'm saying is, at least in Egypt, right, you have reliefs that show that they had slaves. In America, are there reliefs in America that shows that there were slaves over here prior to that whole aspect of people being brought from Africa? That's the question.
Yes,
they didn't
the
have to be
Incas.
brought from Africa.
Listen.
Yeah,
There was slaves.
people
The Incas, the
enslaved
Mayans, and
themselves.
the Aztecs
Their own
had
people.
slaves. That's all I'm saying, and that is in
Right.
America. And the thing is
Okay, so can you please cite the archaeological resource where that is saying that happened?
Ask ChatGPT.
all you
Please
gotta
bring
do
up
is ask,
ChatGPT.
and just say, did the
Please.
Incas, the Mayans, the Dogons, did they have slaves? Yes, they did.
Yes.
When people think black people didn't create slavery, we created it. The Caucasian remixed that shit and came way better with it. It's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody want to hear that because it go against their storyline and being hateful towards quote unquote Europeans. We remixed, we created it, they remixed it and made it better in
They
their
put the
benefit.
patent on it. They put the patent on slavery. They put the patent on slavery. Facts.
If I could say something really quick, if you guys don't mind, like when people say everybody was in slavery and everybody's been in slavery on every continent, why is 12 Years a Slave only focusing on black people? Why are all the slave movies only highlighting us? Where are the museums where we can see yokes of iron on non-black people's necks? I just think it's interesting, especially coming from Christians who are Christian until he that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity comes out of the Bible.
Hold on, I ain't Christian.
No, I get it, bro. I'm talking about Antoine.
Solomon was not born a slave.
You know what I'm not talking about you, bro.
was not
I'm
born
not talking about nobody on this panel.
Okay, my bad.
I'm really addressing what Antoine Daniel said, because everybody who says this, everyone has been in slavery. Well, show me 12 years a slave of Chinese people. Show it to me in the European version. Show me, just give me a museum I could walk in and see somebody other than my people with chains on their neck.
Hold on, to answer that question.
There's historical fact that the Japanese enslaved the Chinese. That's a fact. It's a
Well,
historical fact. Hold on, it's a historical fact that the Koreans were also enslaved by the Chinese.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
So why does our slavery
Y'all
get
talking-
magnified and amplified
because
on
it
motion
works on
picture?
your psychology and it turns you into a listen, it works on your psychology and it turns you into a motherfucking Corey Holcomb. That's what it turns you into.
Here's a question. Hold on. The Emperor is a new person. Welcome to the channel, the Emperor.
Thank you.
What did you have to say?
What I have to say is the reason why, because this is what we're talking about, the reason why they're making it such a big deal and they're highlighting it here, because if we have a together America, we have a we have a forever America. And they don't want us to be together. If black people, white people, and Mexicans, we all work together, yo, do you know how dope the tourist spots would be? Do you know how awesome you could backpack across America? Canada would join the group because everybody else is joining, and we already got Alaska. Why not? And we got Greenland coming and Venezuela. You know, we got a beach. We got all the beaches. Bro, do you know how dope it would be to be able to backpack from Canada all the way down to South America through the Amazon? This is where I'm at, bro. I think if we just go ahead and tighten up our screws on this side of the pond, we can go over there and it's not even gonna be a problem because everybody want to come over here to visit. But we just gotta have stricter immigration tactics, and we need to actually just have an idea that will make everybody start learning Spanish.
So, Fooey, I asked you to come up here because, listen, I'm the only woman up here. Hold on, guys. I'm the only woman up here, and I know that you know history. My question was because this is what happened today. All right, we had Corey Holcomb.
Oh yeah,
and
I've been talking about this all
Anton
day.
Daniels And Anton Daniel said some interesting things. So I'm gonna replay it so that we can. And my question is I'm trying to understand when did American slavery start? Let's go.
Over and over again. And I'm trying to understand what is it that y'all looking for?
What? All right, hold on, let me go back. I'm sorry, I stopped at the wrong part. Let's go.
Think they tough. I noticed.
They think they tough?
They think they tough.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't see what the problem is.
Well, I tell you like this. I cannot respect men who are claim jackers. Like I don't
Like what? Give me an example.
Like the United States.
No, give me an example, like a real life thing. Like, what did they take?
The United States.
Like taking this country?
Not just taking this country. How do you think you got here?
Yeah, the transatlantic slave trade.
You smart man.
Right. I studied it. I know all about it.
So it's very hard to be respectful of what is here when me, for example, as an African American male, I know how I got here. I didn't take the cheap flight on Frontier here. My people were kidnapped. My people were robbed. They what?
They were sold by Africans.
You say all the people were sold by Africans?
How you think what you think white people came over there and got us?
Yes.
No, they were sold.
So
they just capitalized off of it better than the Africans did.
Okay, so you're saying that all of the black people that were brought here were sold by Africans.
Correct.
So the white people were just doing transactions over there.
Absolutely. It was capitalism. See, the thing about white people, you think that racism is inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us. Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life. We don't even like each other.
So can I ask you a question?
No, hold on. Let's stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other. And so black people participate. Some of the first slavers in the United States of America was black people. That's the truth. So what I'm trying to understand is,
was slavery in the United States before?
Slavery existed thousands of years before we got here.
Okay.
Slavery was on every single continent in this world.
The Mayans, the Aztecs.
That is the part that I'm like, what? Okay, because
The Mayans on this side and the Aztecs, the native tribes, they were doing that all over this, up and down. Mm-hmm.
So I just want to, okay, so the Mayans, the Aztecs, but I'm saying when it comes down to like how he's framing it,
Yeah.
He's pretty much saying that black people are the most racist and whatever people, slavery, etc. But when he talks about it, he's like, okay, slavery existed way before. But I'm saying that when he goes down and we're talking about black slavery though.
Well, I don't think
Can you please explain like or tell me maybe something I don't know based on what you know? Because I want to hear something other than just only everyone else talk. I want to hear something else. Let's go. Maybe you can like break it down to me. Fundi, go ahead.
So what I'm hearing Anton
No. I said Fundi. I'm sorry.
My bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead. And then after that, Fundi, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I was wondering who else names was Fundi. That was interesting. I was like, what? Oh, okay.
Go ahead. I want to hear something. Go ahead.
Context is everything, and that was so oversimplified. Yes. Was there slavery around the world? Yes. But there were different types of slavery. And I'm tired of people believing that chattel slavery existed everywhere, because it didn't. When we talk about the condition of Africans selling people, nobody ever sets up the nuance of how that commerce took place. You have the European comes in with his gunpowder and his bullets. He exchanges and makes good with one tribe. He goes and he missionaries off to another tribe and tells them that their enemy, so to speak, has guns. So of course you don't want to get caught without guns now, do you? So then the rum, firearm, and body trade begins. Because of the exchange, yes, people were exchanged. You're right. Some blacks did come, some Africans did come to the Americas and were shipped here. Yes, you're right. But the part of the story that we constantly forget is that there were black folk right here on the continent before the African slave trade even took place. Those people and those tribes that lost wars to the Spanish, the Portuguese, the French, on and on and on. Pick a colony that came over through disease and failed treaties. Those tribes were reclassified as black. After being reclassified as black, now you're less than cattle, and we were bred. We were bred not only amongst the Europeans, we were bred amongst the Africans, we were bred amongst the Arabs. We are USDA product, bred right here in the United States of America for product. They bred us to work hard, be great, and only do it in the name of America and that name that you were given. Often forgetting that a lot of us were already here, given all wonder and glory to a country that if you belong to, they would have deported your behind back to a long time ago, especially in the 70s. But it's just kind of funny that nobody ever asks why black folk are never deported anywhere, nowhere. As much as people, they even stick African on the front of the American when we were here before even the Asian crossed the land bridge. We met them here. And as the 5 civilized tribes, they even sold their dark ones out. Ask the Seminoles. Ask the Apache what happened to the Blackfoot. But we always forget about the nuance of losing the paper war that made us black. Let us not forget the nuances, because then you start to make the victims of those nuances the villains of the whole story. Is that what you wanted?
Yes, because when he talks about that fact, I think that he leaves out a lot. He just says, "Oh, it was all over the world," right? But he doesn't get into it that deep because he's just trying to make his point, and they're getting into arguments.
This is the problem that I have. What you niggas want?
What do you mean when you say what you niggas?
What do y'all want? Like, because y'all complaining about it over and over again, and I'm trying to understand what is it that y'all looking for. What is going to help y'all?
A whole thing that has happened
because I'm solutions oriented, and I'm tired of niggas that ain't never been through shit complaining about shit that they ain't never been through.
If you black in the United States, you've been through some shit.
But I'm tired of niggas complaining about shit that they have never been through. Like, you've been through some shit, but you ain't been through that.
I don't understand. What are you saying? Like,
because most of the niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism. These is new niggas. All of these internet niggas right here, These is new niggas.
So are you saying black people in the United States, some of them have skipped over racism?
Yes. Definitively.
Come on, man.
Definitively. You have a greater chance of being killed by somebody that look like you than to ever interact with somebody that don't look like you and kill you.
But do you
That's
understand,
a fact.
Do you understand that it's made like that on purpose? The position,
it's the system.
the
The system
position
against us. I got it.
Okay, but the position you and your people are in.
Who is my people?
Black people. Do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first. I claim.
Well, I think something's wrong with that. If you don't want to say you're a black man first.
Go ahead. Is that Black Cleaner or the Emperor, or who is this? Who said pause?
See, everything that he was saying is yes. I said pause.
Right.
I said everything that you just heard is conservative talking points, or what we would say conservative talking points.
Yeah, see, because everybody's focused on the fight, but I'm like, what?
Because he was just trying to
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
say it again.
Everyone's focused on the
No,
fight.
I was asking you the question. You said
Everybody was focused on the fight that they had. I want
yeah, and that's what
and what they were saying and what caused the fight. Because everybody's gonna be like into the argument of it all. But I'm like, what are they saying prior to this that caused the contention? And the bottom line is that you have one person saying, Corey Holcomb asked a question. He said this. He didn't even get his whole question out about slavery. And it was like, okay, slavery was all over the United States. And then when you talk about being black, it turns into, well, I'm just Christian. So this is where it gets conflated and weird at, like, so you at one point you're talking about like us being here prior to, but then you say that you're not black, you're a Christian, but Christianity didn't exist prior to. So what are we talking about here? What is going on? That to me is if you're going to be talking about like the history of black people in America, how do you bring Christianity into it then? Where does that come from? I'm not a black man, I'm a Christian.
Well,
What?
the first thing he said
What do you mean
was
Christianity didn't
the first thing he
exist?
said was no. The
well,
first thing he
as
said
he said
was
it. These
I'm
are
a Christian
conservative talking
first.
points.
He said I'm a Christian first. He didn't get to say anything after that.
No, he did.
He said I'm a Christian first. He never said I'm not black.
He did.
He didn't say I'm not black. He did not
He
say that.
did say that. Listen, watch.
But I'm tired of niggas complaining about shit that they have never been through. You've been through some shit, but you ain't been through that.
I don't
And so-
understand. What are you saying? Like,
because most of the niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism. These is new niggas. All of these internet niggas right here, these is new niggas.
So are you saying black people in the United States,
I'm sorry,
some of them have skipped over racism?
Yes. Definitively.
Come on, man.
Definitively. You have a greater chance of being killed by somebody that look like you than to ever interact with somebody that don't look like you and kill you.
But do you
That's a
understand?
fact.
Do you understand that it's made like that on purpose? The position,
It's the system.
the
The system
position
against us. I got it.
Okay, but the position you and your people are in.
Who is my people?
Black people. Do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first. I claim.
Well,
Do you claim black people? I'm a Christian.
He didn't get the
He
rest out
never
yet.
said he was not black.
He didn't get
He's
the
a
rest out
Christian.
yet. You paused it. Keep going.
I think something's wrong with that. If you don't want to say you're a black man first, I think something wrong with
Black
that.
is a construct. They told you that you was black.
Black-
Well,
That's
brown.
why you start
Brown
believing it.
then.
No.
Maybe
We
I'm
not
wrong.
Everything
brown.
you
We
said
not
was all
black.
right.
We not none of that shit.
Oh, well, what are we?
We not none. For me, I'm a believer in God. That's what I am. My foundation is always going to be Christianity, Christ, Jesus first.
So he says, well, if you don't believe you're a black man, he says black is a construct. Then he goes into his belief in Jesus Christ. So the
That's a
thing is,
construct.
What's a construct? Christianity or black?
Yes, the belief in Jesus Christ and his teachings is a construct. He
But he
constructed
said
us.
that being black is a construct prior to.
Yes, exactly. It's the same thing.
First, I
They're both
think something wrong
constructs.
with
They're just
Black is a
different.
construct. They told you that you was black.
Okay, well,
That's
brown.
why you start
Brown
believing it.
then.
No.
Maybe
We
I'm
not brown. We not black. We not none of that shit.
Oh, well, what are we?
We not none. For me, I'm a believer in God. That's what I am. My foundation is always going to be Christianity, Christ, Jesus first. I don't claim none of that other shit. You're not gonna get me to believe in you based off of some shit that you can't control. You didn't pick it. And the thing about other cultures, whether you're black, Chinese, Asians don't fuck with each other just because they're Asian. Chinese people and Japanese people and Taiwanese people, they're all different. Koreans are different. All.
But you know
May
what?
I
They
say
all
something right quick?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
There is nothing on earth that is more vile and hate-filled than Christian love.
Thank you.
Not the love of Jesus. Maybe the love of the Jewish and the Torah in the beginning.
No,
Old
we're not
Testament's kind of
talking
rough.
about that. What I'm seeing, anytime I hear people talk about Christian, is usually Ku Klux Klan, the Christian Reich. They're always using the Christian love and everything as their talking point for, purity, white power. That's what I see. That's just a dog whistle.
That's a racist, though. That's just a racist. That's not all white people. There's always going to be the extremists that try to use religion as a weapon. Everybody does that sometimes. The devil knows scripture.
No,
But
no,
the point
please stop
is that
saying
they use that.
everybody does that. Please stop that.
Thank you.
That's
Thank you.
conflated. That is
Thank
so
you.
conflated.
And that's why I said that, because he said everybody. So I'm like, okay, maybe it's not everybody. So you're right. On
And
both
you know
sides
what?
of that coin.
No,
And
stop.
I have to say this. For him to be a Christian man, I have to wonder, would Jesus talk like this? Is this the behavior of Jesus? Because I'm tired of hypocritical religious people.
Zealots.
If you tell me you're a Hindu, there's a code of honor, there's a code of ethics. If you tell me you're
No, there
Jewish,
isn't.
there's a code of honor and a code of ethics. If you tell me you're Christian, there's a code of honor and a code of ethics. If you tell me you're Taoist, there's a code of honor and a code of ethics. And if you sit here and tell me, well, we all fall short, man, suck my dick, rise higher.
And that's for each
With your
man to figure
undisciplined
out.
behinds.
That's for each
Just
man to
freaking
figure out his own
undisciplined.
salvation. It's already there.
What?
Like, each individual person has to figure it out. Each individual person has to change their mind, which means repent. They have to do that. They have to make sure when they make a mistake not to do it again. But that's them. They have to be
I
accountable
so
for
want
their
y'all
own.
God to come down and flame y'all for
Yeah,
lying in
Hindus have
his name.
slaves.
I
They
can't
have their
wait to get what I
nastiness.
deserve.
All
Hold
of
on.
them have
Because I'm not
Of this
perfect.
whole thing, speaking of the whole S might be thing, that is where the point of contention ended up with Anton and Corey, because Anton said it got really crazy. And here, let me just say this. Now, before I go into further, because the bottom line is he said that slavery happened and this, that, the other. Then Corey asked him, okay, so are you black? He says, no, I'm Christian. I'm of Christ, right? I believe in Jesus and all this other stuff, right? But here's the thing, is that, so what part of the Christian Bible talks about slavery existing in the United States prior to and this, that, the other? I don't believe that exists in the Bible. But let's keep going further. Here's the thing, is that if Anton is, he what he does is he brings up the Bible at his will and at his whim when he wants to I don't know what the word is, to like not answer a question. I'm not black. We're all of Christ or whatever. However, everything he did after this sentence, he said, was unchristlike. So
White people don't fuck with all white people. Why do I have an obligation to fuck with somebody just because he black?
Okay.
And then the definition of how you define black is based off of something that a white man gave to you.
Okay. Well, trust me, brother. You white people, let me tell you something. I know Caucasian people that have looked at me and threw me licks. But I am from Chicago.
And I'm from Detroit.
It was Chicago is very segregated. I knew nothing about Caucasian people until I moved to Los Angeles. And a lot of the stories I heard, it turned out to be just that. But back to this Christianity, you have to understand this. You were taught that by the people who kidnapped you. Is that a lie?
Nope.
Okay, so
we was taught everything that you know on this earth, it was taught to you. The racism that you have in your heart, it was taught to you.
You say I'm racist?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I studied you.
Wow.
I studied you.
This is why
Where am I racist? I don't know a lot of racism in me. But maybe you can show me something I don't know.
We're gonna get there.
I wanted
We'll
you
get
guys
there.
to start the show off in your own
No. When brother Anton Daniels was talking to me on the phone, I knew that we didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things, but I believe we can have a conversation like men. It's like a lot of stuff he said right now, I disagree with so much. But
both of us.
I'm going to try to make a point because I have the hopes. I have the hopes in reaching him in a way. You know what I'm saying? I know that ain't guaranteed. I'm not.
And I have the hopes that I'm gonna get y'all off of the Democratic plantation.
Yeah, because I don't know nothing about the
where it goes
Democratic
wrong.
plantation.
This is where it goes wrong. Went from Bible and the spirit and the Christianity to politics, right?
Be empowered to be racist, to be quite honest.
See, that's what I was gonna say. That's the argument that black people make, is that you can't be racist if you can't actually have an impact on another group of people. So it's supposedly systemic. It's false.
That's the definition.
I just seen a guy that.
That is the literal definition of the word.
I'm trying to tell you. And so here's the thing. Because I went real fast earlier and we just talked about it, but I'm slowing it down so we can really hear what this guy is saying. And okay, so even though they got to their argument, let's listen to what his words are.
Used to be the president of the United States of America that wanted to becoming the president of the United States of America for the second time, almost get everything taken away from him. Literally. And he was basically being taken down by black people. Kamala Harris, Letitia James, who was the, in New York, Fani Willis, down in Georgia. All of those are black women, specifically that met with Kamala Harris months before they actually started this campaign during the Biden administration. And it's so funny to me because then I have to ask myself the question, well, listen, if this is a construct and if it's all about white people and all of the energy is going towards a person that black people fucked with before he actually ran for president of the United States of America, but we champion Barack Obama.
Not me.
No. Take yourself out of it. We talking about the culture. It may not necessarily be you individually, but we as a culture fuck with him.
Fuck with who?
Barack Obama and his wife. We fuck with him. As a culture, we champion him. We absolutely do. And he didn't give y'all shit except for gay marriage.
You know I know that. That's why I ain't arguing with you on this point.
Absolutely I vote.
Are you independent? What do you?
I'm a Republican.
You didn't know that?
I'm a straight up and down Republican. And matter of fact, people need to really understand their history because Republicans were the party of black people. It's the original party of black people. They were the party that actually freed the slaves. Lincoln was a straight up Republican. When you're talking about the emancipation, when you're talking about 1865, when you're talking about what we stood for, as conservative means that we're Christians. It means that we don't fuck with that gay shit.
No.
I'm telling you.
What is the actual definition of conservative? It means to conserve, keep the status quo up. Whatever it was, they want to conserve it, keep it the same way it used to be. It does not mean that they were Christian.
Are you saying you don't fuck with the backdoor shit?
I don't.
I don't either.
That's what it's saying. What it means to be a Republican is this, because a lot of people like to say,
because this is backdoor.
I also say that the Puritans were the ones. Weren't they the ones that got sent over to here from Europe? Like they were Puritan Christian ideal people. Donald Trump is not a Christian, and he's not a Republican. So
most of our presidents might not have been that. Some of them look a little.
He's not a Puritan. He is not a Christian. He's not a Republican.
It's
And anyone
Name a president who was a Christian then.
bottom line is that this whole black people are dumb. They are not even. They have no idea what.
And we were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents that we vote Democrat no matter what, right? Regardless of what they stand for, regardless of the agendas that they push, regardless of how much nonsense that we see in our communities, regardless of how many people, how many Democrats actually destroyed our cities from Chicago to Detroit, all across the board. We were taught to vote that no matter what. You vote Democrat no matter what.
I agree.
But this is the difference between the parties on a very fundamental level, not complicated at all.
Really? You finna say it's a difference between the parties?
This is the difference.
I can't wait to hear this.
No. You may say that it's the same type of public politicians that take advantage of the taxpayers and take advantage of the people. The difference in the parties historically is Republicans want less government so you can do what the fuck you want to do. And Democrats want more control, so they want to control what your money is, where your tax dollars go, and what you can do with your money.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this.
That's the fundamental difference.
I'm gonna tell you this, and you don't have to believe me, but I'm just telling you.
I'm listening.
The people in charge are not Democrats or Republicans.
I understand that.
Kamala Harris is allowed to do whatever she's done.
We get that.
This new president, he's allowed to do whatever he is willing to do, or they allow him to do.
Facts.
Everything is allowed. There are people in charge of this nation that flat out run shit. And if ain't nobody got the power to uproot them, then we're going to keep having people paying a whole bunch of money for houses and a fire hydrant don't work in front of it, but they'll charge you for the fire hydrant in front of your house.
But we got a less than 20% voter turnout rate.
See, I'm gonna say this. Like everybody's focused on the fight of it all. When he said that, you are making people's S to D, but are you listening to the conversation that leads up to this? This is the part. So you have one person, I believe, that is really speaking for the people, and the other person that is not speaking for the people. That's what I'm hearing.
In the local elections.
How is Corey
You
speaking
understand,
for the
you understand voting don't work, right?
It does work.
How?
It does.
Because he's basically saying that there is no.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I don't think that Anton is speaking for the people at all. He's not.
I think he's speaking
for
for conservatives.
And go ahead. Sorry, say it again.
But that's what we've been saying.
So it depends on who your people are. He's speaking on the behalf of conservatives because he's a downright conservative. So he's on the right? So anybody on the left may feel offensed. That's the truth.
But
so
see, that's the thing.
If you
Corey
find
Holcomb
what
is not
Anton's saying
on the left.
offensive, you got to be on the left because he's on the right, conservative.
No, because Corey Holcomb and Tariq Nasheed and everybody who we and like myself, we do not believe in right or left. We say right wing, left wing, same white supremacist bird. So we're for black people. So anytime somebody tries to control the narrative of conservative, we're saying that you're doing the white supremacist talking points under the guise of conservatism. Well,
really racist.
that's what we fighting. That's what black people are fighting. We're fighting racism. We're not fighting. We're not fighting.
You guys are being racist by trying to fight white people for no reason. It's just a system.
What?
But the system is racism. The system is white supremacy.
How is the system racism if it gives you a say when you put your vote, right? You can vote Democrat if you want to, and you can vote Republican if you want to. This is how the system is set up.
Okay, history has shown, and let me say this. History has shown when you vote Republican or you vote Democrat, black people do not get any tangibles or anything that will help them elevate in America. So
Okay, I have a question.
therefore, it's not about being Democrat or Republican. It's about white supremacy and overcoming that so that we
No,
can elevate.
that's not it. Because you won't. Let me ask this question then. Because you said it's what laws or what bills and how many black people have gotten together? How many of us in our cities, literally standing out in front of City Hall, doing our little protest and giving them a bill that was constructed with a lawyer that benefits us and that helps us? How many times do we do that? I don't hear that very often.
The 60s and the 70s. We
And they
did
got
it for
stuff done.
Excuse me, I did not cut you off. We did it from the 60s to the 70s. And before you talk about a lawyer, I need you to put some respect on the name of Dr. Huey P. Newton, who was the head of the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. He put together several bills, sir. And I also would like to point you to another man who made it to the Supreme Court. Please, does anybody know the name of the black man from the 70s who made it to the Supreme Court?
Thurgood Marshall, right?
Thurgood Marshall. Thurgood Marshall had already petitioned the United Nations on our behalf when they decided to put him on the Supreme Court to keep him from doing it. Don't do that, sir.
No, I
But
didn't.
you can go before. But you can even go before that.
I asked a question.
But you can go before that, even before that, and go into Reconstruction.
No, hold on. I'm going to go a little further because we're going to go a little further back than the 60s. And let's talk about every black town and township that was destroyed, flooded, or put under one way or the other. Every time you see Central Park, please remember that was a prosperous black neighborhood. When you go to Lake Lanier, sir, please remember that was a prosperous black neighborhood. Please don't say that we haven't done it. We did it all. And it all went up in flames.
I never said we haven't done it.
No matter if it was a Republican or a Democrat in office, our shit always went up in flames. Don't say what we did not do, because we did. And in the 60s, we did it so hard and so fast that America dropped a bomb on its own people to stop us. Don't do that.
I appreciate you answering my question. So I wanted to ask the next question. Who's doing it right now? I'm saying us now. I wasn't talking about back then, because that's how they got things done. Civil rights movements, all these things, everything you're saying. So I'm just wondering, like, who's doing it now and how are we getting together now? Because there's so much infighting. That's my next question.
There are people in Atlanta right now that is actually starting a town, but I think they got like kind of shot down. People are trying to do it, you know. People are like trying to build like cities that are like using like those homes. If you look it up on YouTube, you'll see people in Atlanta, different places.
Because every time we tell y'all what we're doing, it gets destroyed. So fuck you. We have nothing to tell you. Stonewall that ass. No, we've made no progress. None at all. We're raggedy just like y'all think we are. Please keep thinking that. Ain't no goddamn way in hell when it comes to the war that we have been waged, and that has been waged on us. We gonna tell you where our safe havens are. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Right.
We don't do that.
Good
Back the hell up.
Yeah, good point, Foodie. I didn't even think about that. I was like just about to like spread the like spill the beans.
I can't wait till you tell me how voting makes a difference in this country.
We have a less than 20% voter turnout rate in local.
Ain't nobody going for the sucker shit no more. We got to go.
You're missing it.
You got to uproot the people in power before a real difference happens. Voting is for suckers.
It's not. People that don't vote are ignorant as fuck.
Well, I guess I'm ignorant because I would never participate in no
People
sucker
that
shit.
don't vote, and
I'm
it's
gonna
so
show
funny.
up and vote like a sucker.
And not only is it ignorant.
We had Republican presidents. We had Democratic presidents.
You're not even
we in
hearing
the
what I'm
same
saying.
joint.
I'm talking about locally. You talking about national.
I don't give a fuck if it's local.
It
I don't
matters.
if you
It
vote,
absolutely matters.
that means you in line.
No, if you vote first, the first thing that it means is that you respect your ancestors that died for your right to be able to do it.
Your
That's what it first-
ancestors,
It's so funny to
didn't
me.
do it like this.
It's no,
because people went to war when the government tried to overthrow the people and the power of the people. It was wars. There hasn't been a war inside the U.S. where the people who getting fucked over are doing something about motherfuckers with 30 felonies being the president.
It's a
It's
war.
all sucker shit
It's
going
a
on.
war every day. It's just not physical anymore.
Well, that's the problem.
It's
We
here.
need physical wars.
It's not.
Until
It's all
motherfuckers ready to
ignorance.
jump it off,
It's not.
we gonna always be talking. But
not.
see, real gladiators don't talk. Real
No, it's not.
gladiators make it happen. And the gladiators, I ain't gonna lie, we are under control right now. We haven't rose up and did what needs to be done.
Who
But
are you under control by?
it ain't you under control by the people who will motherfucking blow this motherfucker up. We ain't stupid.
Who is he? Because I want to know who.
Why do
these-
you think that
I
ICE
wanna know
agent
who
was
these-
able to shoot
I
that
want to
woman?
know who the. Hold on. Let's be real. Fuck that woman.
Well, that's what you would say to somebody you don't know or whatever.
No.
But see, I'm on
You
the
missing
streets. I've been pulled over by the police.
Who ain't on the streets?
Or the
I'm in
ICE
Detroit.
agents or whatever.
You in LA. I'm in Detroit. I'm in the blackest city in the United States of America. I can move anywhere I want to go. I choose to stay in the core of my city, and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. I choose to tithe to the streets. I choose to put kids through college. I choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs. I employ over 50 people. I put my money in my community with my people. So I choose to engage. So when we talking about being in the streets, that don't count to me. I don't
Well,
hear
that's
that
what
shit.
should count.
I don't hear that
because
shit.
out there in the streets where the people live that you helping, they could get pulled over and shot by a cop, and an investigation will be said. But here's the truth: we know, if I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
My God,
What?
This is
This that left
Do
wing
you
shit
think that's
right
wrong?
there.
What I
This
said?
is so insane.
Is that what
Yeah,
I said?
something
I
is
said when
wrong
the
with
cops
Corey Holcomb.
shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it. Like,
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this: the majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking
Well,
about
you
cops.
should
I'm talking about
say that
cops.
one time
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to
You're
say
not- you're
all
not
black
gonna
people are
gaslight me.
stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not. I
don't
talk
think
about
you
white
got-
people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't
Hey,
hear
can we-
you.
can we
you tell
pause
me?
it?
I
Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal
I hear
white
you
women
talking about
literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the
you
thing I
the
say every single
Caucasian
day.
female.
So in regards to Corey Holcomb, like Corey Holcomb is uneducated, not educated in the academia sense, but he using these gaslight points to spark a certain reaction, like he really saying something and he's not really saying nothing. You see what I'm saying? Because if we talking about a black person can be shot in the streets and all this, like, oh my God, I get it. Yeah, they do magnify. It does get a crazy amount of attention. Understand that point. But on average, there is more just based off the numbers. Over 375 million people in America. Black African Americans only make up, in just in America, 38 million people. You see what I'm saying? We'll just do a round number of 40 million. And these are real numbers. This is not numbers I'm pulling out of thin air. Anybody can look this up, what have you. White people get shot on average by police more, even though it's more white people. It just don't get the sensationalism via through the television that our race does.
So
when
that
we
per
saying,
capita, we're doing a per capita thing, like
Not about
no,
per
I'm not doing it,
capita.
and I'm not going to do it by per capita, because if you do it by per capita, you can narrate any point if you do it by per capita.
Yeah,
You see what I'm
fix it.
saying?
Yeah.
But we're gonna do things. Yeah, we're gonna do things in totality. right? So
Yeah.
when Corey is saying these things and you hear people hear these things, they're gonna blow up and say, yeah, Corey, cool, yeah. But he's not really saying nothing because he's not a historian. He's undeveloped in the mind because he can't control himself and he doesn't know the correct information.
And
Yes,
on
he's
top of that,
Is Anton a historian?
wait, say that
and
again.
I
You know,
just wanted to go
I
ahead.
don't think Anton is a historian either.
Okay, I don't think
Anton
he
is
is
marketing
either.
his brand
Listen,
well.
I don't think he is either, but I don't think that's his intentions to try to be a historian. I think Corey Holcomb is to try to sound intelligent
Thank you.
when in all actuality he dumb.
I
So,
was
so,
just about to say
so when
that.
Corey Holcomb said, "What about the woman?" and this and that happened, he said, "F that woman." So let's
Yeah,
It
he
continue.
goes,
said
it
he
goes,
said
he
F
said
that
F
white
that
woman.
woman because it goes back to what his original point was, whatever to do with the beer name is, it goes back to his original point that he do not like or support liberal women, white women specifically. That's what he said. So yes, he's gonna say F that woman. He said that's the problem of America, white
And
liberal women. I didn't say
and
it,
on
that's what
top of
he
that,
said. So you think he's
the
gonna
thing I
agree
wanted to point out.
when somebody gets shot, you think he's gonna agree with that Caucasian woman getting shot? No, he gonna say F her. We gotta be listening.
Yeah, and
Because
on
I'm
top of
definitely
that,
listening.
he said say something bad about white people, but he just did. He just said fuck that white woman. So like that's a gotcha moment for Corey. I just wanted to point that
Yo,
out.
Democrats is over with. I'm sorry. All this far
Interesting
left
thing about
talking,
it is
like you guys
this:
can't defend
the
it no
majority
more.
of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking
Well,
about
you
cops.
should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to say
you're
all
not
black
gonna
people are
gaslight me.
stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not. I
don't
talk
think
about
you
white
got.
people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me?
I
Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal
I hear
white
you talk
women
about
literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single
Caucasian
day.
female, the biggest enemy of the-
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
What about?
We say that. We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it?
accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
don't
taking
have,
the.
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity, that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it, and that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Let me tell you something. I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do.
So fix
you doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you.
Here we go.
Look at the tears in his eyes watering.
He got caught. I'm just playing.
Look at his mouth open. He ready. He ready, bro. Ready. Pause.
You are butt kissing the white man. Now here's the thing. Now if we listen, because I wanted to slow it down and play it from the beginning to here, so that we don't. Because I was playing it fast, right? And it's just about the argument. But he actually, he have not said nothing about the white man this entire time. But he's talked about black people. He's talked about everybody else. And so when he said you're booty kissing because you don't want no one to realize or be able to replay you saying something bad about white men, he says you're booty kissing the white man. And he says you S the D of Black people? Let's go.
Drive, baby, drive.
Let's have that conversation because here's the thing, because I wanted to like just slow it on down because I've been like we've been going on full speed this whole time, but I want to hear what anyone has to say about that whole exchange that just happened here, because he makes a good point. Corey Holcomb makes a good point. He does not say anything negative about white.
Corey was protecting the drive, baby, drive woman at all costs, and that's how it all started. Say I'm not lying.
Well, it's hard to tell where the conversation actually started because how it began. You know what I'm saying? And then he was answering the questions, and before he could finish the answer, Corey hit him with another one. So he would start answering that question, and then Corey would hit, and it started getting more and more questions off of each single word he started to say. So it's just like, okay, when are you gonna give him a chance to talk? And that's pretty much what I saw. And then Anton starts getting a little frustrated here because he's just like, man, now you telling me I'm kissing ass, I can't answer a question, we can't move the dialogue. So that's his frustration. At least that's what it looks like for me.
So now that we slowed it down because it was going fast before that. So now that we like slowed it down, he says you S the D of Black people. What does that mean? Like,
if you put down,
I want to hear because we have a lot of men on the channel. Fundi, what do you hear? What are you hearing?
Okay. I can come from two different levels on this because of course whenever when a man invites another man to his penis, I'm Gen X. I have seen fights break out for less.
Tickle.
I was waiting for one to break out right then. And my money was gonna be on Corey.
Right.
Corey was gonna do it.
Okay.
And it has to do with a humiliation thing. Because there is amongst Black men, there is the gay stigma. And if you want to put a man in his place, this has to do with society, war. You sexually violate him. When it comes to an African American man that you have already said is still on the plantation, because remember, this has been a buildup. Anton told him he was already on the plantation. He said he wasn't one of us. He separated himself. He's already said he works for the boss. Hence why you can't say nothing bad about white men. That's where that money come from.
Yeah, I feel that. It feels like he's trying to say something bad about the master, or you can't join our group.
Exactly.
That's what it sounds like.
Exactly. Precisely. I mean, we hear you talking about the master's wife. We hear you talking about Miss Judy, but say something about Mr. Johnson.
Right. And then Anton say,
yeah, no.
Anton said, nah, slave.
Nah, he said not right now.
He invited him to his penis. To be dominant over him sexually.
Well, let's think about it this way. If he's saying that you kissed the master's ass,
domination ritual. I never thought about a domination ritual that he kind of threw out there, and that is why it got so heated. Like, hold up.
And you have to remember, Corey is part of Holly Weird. He knows when these particular things
That's
start
why he was ready to fight.
Exactly.
Because he was wiping his mouth like, shut up.
Right. I didn't even think about that. This is a domination ritual happening.
Yeah, go ahead. Play it out.
Actually,
this?
and
Go
you know what?
ahead.
Listen, the whole time Corey is using words like initiate you.
Look at his face. Look at the way he's looking. You saw that? You shut up right now.
Wait a minute. He's in all white. Now, who now I know there's
Got
some
a chain around his
ephors
neck,
out
too.
here. What's happening when you wear all white?
I don't know. I like white though. It's clean.
You about to get
That
initiated.
is deflecting energy, right? But Anton has a black hat on. That is absorbing energy. He has a white hat on.
No, better yet, the priest wears black. The sacrifice wears white.
Oh, is that what it is?
Ma'am, come on. I need you to work with.
There was I heard a rumor that this might be like a conspiracy staged kind of thing in the background with the YouTube people to try to get us divided. And now that you say that, the white one is the sacrifice, right? So maybe they're sacrificing Corey's career to boom Anton to get everybody on a more voter friendly thing. Maybe that's.
Can I point something out before you started though, DJ Genesis?
Go ahead.
You see that hanging pole, that lamp post? Basically, it's like the gallows, right there, right behind Corey's head, and then you see the chain around his neck, and then and then you see the chain. Then you see the chain around his neck.
It's a hangman
position. White
y'all.
people
We
are
breaking
watching
something.
this right now, and maybe this is Anton's
is-
initiation into the group. You got to sacrifice one of your people to show us you
Wow.
down. Ooh.
Correct.
And he didn't want to talk about Dave Chappelle.
Now,
Wait, hold on. Dave Chappelle was the only black man brave enough to go whiteface, like they used to blackface.
And he was
Remember
the
that?
only black man talked about on some real like shit where it was brought up. Interesting. Wow.
Dave Chappelle, don't sleep on him, man. He was laying it out there for all of us, and we laughed at it. But if you
And
play that back, that's a case study.
Something about Dave Chappelle. Listen, you guys, I'm glad that I was able to slow this down so y'all can see it and break it down. See, it's one thing when you see it fast and like it's about the fight, but when you actually talk about what they're saying and really break it down and slow it down, it's like what is really happening here? Let's go.
So fix
You're doing
that.
it right now.
I don't
Hold
suck
on.
you.
Wait.
Believe me when I tell you.
Let me point out one more thing before y'all get started. I want you to remember what happened in the movie Him. Remember at the end, he rejected the initiation.
Oh, that one movie with Marlon Wayans?
Yes, most people accept the invitation. Hardly anybody has ever rejected it. Corey is rejecting the invitation. Watch.
That's crazy.
Why he got that black thing? Why he got that black object near his mouth?
What black object? Hit the
The microphone?
Yeah.
Let's go.
I don't do that.
Tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same
Let's do
energy
it
you give me.
Let's do it.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no.
Wait, there's something to this too. You have two men in white, a person in all yellow, move out the way, and then you have pretty much two a Batala, the dark Batala. I'm sorry, never mind. Be quiet about the African spirituality, but white. So he has a white hat on, and he has a white. They're wearing white. So I never even thought about how this could be broken down in some weird shit. Like what's going on?
Go back a little bit to where he was sitting down and watch him stand up, because that's a very important part.
People right now, you doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
See, ain't
homie,
nobody
let me
gonna
tell you something,
ain't
homie.
nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
Ain't nobody
suck
gonna
dick.
tell you.
I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do.
So fix
you doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that. I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch.
See right here when he stood up, when he stood up, that should have been the fight right there. If he was going to do something, he should have swung
Now, it's
right
not
there.
about doing something. This is deeper. Y'all are just. The reason why I brought this back because it's more to it. This
Exactly. That's why
color
no
itself,
blows were thrown.
Yellow is moving out the way for two white colors to talk to each other. One
Yellow
wearing
light.
a black hat and the other one wearing a white hat.
Got
You know, there's something to this.
I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about none of
Well,
this
I
shit
tell you
right
what.
now.
Watch
Are
that
they
dick
both
sucking
wearing
shit,
black
because that'll
jeans?
go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with
He's
either.
stuck
You
on
don't
that,
give
ain't
a
he?
fuck about
But
what you
that
talking about,
gay
nigga.
shit, oh, you
I
go.
don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey,
about.
homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put
You
no
switching
dick
seats
sucking
don't mean
shit.
shit to me.
Don't put no
I'm from
dick sucking
Detroit,
shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
But they keep showing her in yellow. See, sometimes people will be in an initiation ritual and don't even know they're being in one.
And
He's in LA. He has a black hat on. He has a white shirt on. This guy has all white on. She's in yellow. This is like initiation.
And in the color, I would also like to point out he who is usually wearing black is the one who knows, like judges. The one who's in white usually does not know what's going on. Again, you never want you don't want the sacrifice to know they're the sacrifice. They won't show up.
exactly. Look at April.
And everybody say
right?
this is getting weird. This is how you need to when y'all watch movies and y'all just getting programmed. When y'all watching this stuff, you getting programmed. The thing that you first see is the overplay. But when you slow it down and you look at all the symbolism in the whole thing, you look at the background, you see why are they using these colors? Listen, Hollywood, he's in LA. Anton Daniels went to LA to have this conversation, right?
Could I add one
You
more
can't
thing?
tell me that
All
they
right,
don't have like
one-
no deep understanding of like all these colors and all how all this thing is coming together. Her moving out the way. You move out the way. How many other times has she had to move out the way or wearing yellow? I mean, even when the other guy was up there acting a fool, he never told her to move out the way. This right here, Oshun, that's yellow, moving out the way. The feminine energy moving out the way. And then there was a part where she tries to get in the middle of it. He tells her to move out the way again. All this stuff is symbolic, and you know what? Shouts out to food. I knew I brought you here for a reason. I knew that you was gonna make me see something I never even saw before. Shouts
Could
out.
I say something else too? All
Go
right.
ahead.
First of all, Corey Holcomb is from Chicago, correct?
Yeah,
All right.
and he from Detroit.
Wait. They're both in LA, correct? Now, here's the thing: the Black Pope, of the Jesuits, the Superior General Sosa, Arturo Sosa. He lives in California. Anton's wearing a black hat. The Pope in the Vatican who wears white, he is from Chicago, Pope Leo. The Jesuit Pope, the Black Pope that's in California right now, they wear black. There's always a black Pope and there's a white Pope. The Jesuit Superior General Pope lives in California and he always wears black.
It's not mystic stuff, you guys. You're saying we have to lose views. No, no one else is breaking this down like this. Everybody is all about the fight. But
You could Google what I've said, please.
look into it. Don't like just watch things on a surface level and see what is exactly happening.
Right here, right now.
Excuse me, I'm burping. It's a power stuff here.
There's another symbolism to this fight right here because this is right here. This is a black man. Look, if you look at a black man looking in the mirror with himself, look at that. Look at it. A black man's looking in the mirror at himself and he's like, no, you got to pull your pants up and your button up and learn how to deal with these white people. And then the black man was like, no, we need to be about our other stuff. We need to blah, blah, blah. Like, it's like a fighting with yourself in the mirror. Do you want to be Mr. Billionaire or do you want to be Mr. Revolutionary? It's like, but you could do the revolutionary on both sides, but it's like, we have to drop down hating ourselves in the mirror. See what I'm saying? We're hating ourselves in the mirror when we're trying to do it the right way, both ways. That's where I'm
It's
at with it.
not trying to be too deep. See, everybody else is going to be surface with this, and I think that people need to like actually look deeper. You know,
And this is the struggle every black man has. How can I get into this gala? I wanna take my
Hey,
girl and get her a nice house. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to a ball and have my girl dance, spin in circles, doing a waltz with some white folks around.
and you
Like,
know what the
bro,
argument is butt kissing versus dick sucking.
All right, that's
the,
what I
the
said. I'm gonna
algorithm's
respect
sending the
dance
bots.
around
They're
it.
coming.
Dance around it.
No.
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But
We
you're not
good.
bossing up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do
Nigga,
dick
we can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right down
Yo.
right now and go on her back. I don't give a
no,
fuck
sir.
about
No,
this shit.
sir.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my
I
mouth.
got a
You
question
running
for
your
Anton.
mouth.
I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit for
sucking
the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
if you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how it
Call this nigga out his name.
Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get respected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No,
This
this my show. This my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is.
You not being disrespectful, then why switch seats? Right?
it is a threat. That's why I said as soon as he stood up, when he didn't go over there and hit him, everybody knew he wasn't gonna do nothing. Now it's for the show. This is my show. Now it's for the clout. This is my pride. This is my ego. I rush shit. That's where that's coming from.
And do you see something? Okay, I'm gonna ask Pony. And here's the thing, because everybody else gonna just focus on the fight. I want this to be a deep dive. Pony, what do you see about the colors now? You have yellow in the back, white opposing each other, black hat, white hat. Let's go.
Where's the triangle?
right there in the 5 and the 1. You see in the background with the sun at the 5.
And who's
That's a pyramid.
Yes, and who's at the base?
The two black people
No,
fighting with each other.
no. There's only one person at the base because the pyramid is only favoring one side.
Wow. See, this is the thing. No one breaks stuff down, bro. Everybody.
And I'm wasting all my good breakdown over here on you, and I'm gonna have to go back to my channel and do it all over again.
Take your notes. Take your notes right now. Write some stuff down.
I told you.
So, okay, let me ask you, since you pointed that out, right? So the pyramid is the side of the white man controlling us, and the not pyramid side is the side of us being free mentally and thinking for ourselves.
No, he's on the side of
Corey. The pyramid is favoring Corey.
Yeah, but what is the pyramid though?
Right there.
No, I said what
Upside his
is
head.
it? What is it representing? Because I'm thinking pyramid, Egypt. You know, I'm thinking all kinds of the white man, Illuminati with the eye on top.
The pyramid represents the foundation of the circle, square, and triangle that becomes the philosopher's stone. It becomes the philosophy that will live through that age.
So you're saying that, okay, so let's go back to the man in the mirror idea, right? So
what man in the mirror?
So if let's say, for example, they were the same guy and there's a mirror in front of him, see in front of his face, and he's talking to his hood half.
The pyramid favors Corey.
Yeah, that's like our hood half and what we've been taught, what we learned, and like everything that is oppressing us, and they want us to be oppressing us. But guess what? To break that, we need to use our own spirit. We are the key to breaking that. And it's like, once we break free, we'll have more of a mind. I'm not saying like Anton, but we'll have more of a mind where we're not focused on race so much. We're focused on development, the business side of elements, because we can have all the knowledge from the greatest pyramid to the highest sky. Sky's the limit. But what are we doing with that?
let's break this
Could you
also
do me
down.
a big favor? Could
Hold
you
on.
I don't
rewind it
think he
when he gets
understood
to
what
sit
you said
down?
when you
When he
said the
sits down?
triangle, the pyramid, and the square. I think that went clean over his head,
It
which creates the
did.
philosopher's stone. But it's all good.
Go
Just
ahead. Go
we'll
ahead.
keep
You know
motion.
what? Go ahead. Go ahead, Fulton.
Yeah.
But you caught it. Those that have the ears to hear and the eyes to see, blah, 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 blah. Everybody ain't supposed to know. You know what I'm saying?
So you say who's at the base of the pyramid? So you have two people at the base, one at the top.
No, two
No,
people
No,
are not at the
at
base of
the
that
base.
pyramid.
There is two, because if you really look at it, all
No,
right, this is a
don't do that. Don't, if you
I
no,
really
the
think
look at it.
base.
I told
Stop.
you it's going over
Excuse me.
people's head. Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm just
it's
gonna shut
two
up and
people at
let
the
y'all
base.
interpret it the way you want. You're right.
well,
You're
Stop.
right. Go ahead.
let me ask you a question about the
No,
philosopher's
you're
stone.
right.
You don't
You're
see
right.
two
Go
people?
ahead. You're right. Go ahead.
No, Fondy, I want to hear your take on it because there's a whole table right here. That's what y'all missing. It's a whole table right here.
That's the base.
That's what y'all are missing. Y'all think
Right.
it ends on one side and the other. There's an entire table right here, and she's at the head of the table, which is crazy. If y'all, but see, I'm a software engineer, and I'm very into details, and I see details. She's over here at the head of the table, at right here. There's an entire table, guys. There's a pyramid, and then there's a table at the bottom. So
And they just happen to be right in the spot where the pyramid was. If you kept drawing the line, they right in the whole thing. And the table's the base. And then
It's a whole
I'm seeing
pyramid.
her wearing yellow, right? Like slow down on the aggression. Because one side's being more aggressive than the other. One side's trying to be
Let's not.
understanding and figure this out, and one side is just ramped up
it's not
from
even
all the
about figuring
history.
it out. This is a whole ritual going on. It's not
Mhm.
about whatever. It's about this is an
I'm just talking
initiation.
about the spirits that are in the room. Go ahead.
Folks,
I
go
think
ahead.
I think
I want you to
can
just
I
break
Oculus
this
say
down.
something?
Break it
I think I think it's like three different conversations going on. I want to home into the philosopher's stone by way of, turning lead into gold. See, when you get up out of this reality, you want to become light, not light. Listen to what I just said. You want to become light, not light. And you're trying to turn yourself from lead. The reason why the word lead rhyme with dead, you're trying to turn yourself from lead into gold. The lady that was talking, you following what I'm saying right now?
Yes, sir.
All right, that's what I'm saying it for. I'm just letting you know I know what you meant when you said that. And if ain't nobody else
Okay.
catch it, I caught it. So I'm listening.
Can I
Believe that.
can I can I throw you another one, brother? Let me throw you another one.
Yeah.
Look at
Wait, what's your
look
name
at the
again?
tape.
What's your name again?
Fungi.
How you say
Fungi.
it? Suni? Okay, Suni, I'm
Call me.
Oculus. Huh?
It is a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
Look at the table. Okay? And I want you to look at that slit, that rod in the background that cuts that table into a third. Anton is on 1/3 of it, and Corey and the Asian lady is on 2/3 of it, right? If you
Black,
took the
white, and yellow. Oh my! I'm sorry. My bad.
I'm just saying, but if you took that and you put the Fibonacci coil, you could put that coil perfectly on that table and cut it
Hey, I can't say
into
nothing because I'm picking up
thirds.
passages, so I can't respond to you. I gotta mute up.
No problem. It would perfectly fit the Fibonacci.
I see
But
the
the
geometrics now.
Fibonacci is favoring Corey. It's not favoring Anton. Anton is at the base of the spiral. Corey is in the spiral. If you look at the background, there's the shadow of a pyramid with the light at the top. That shadow is not on Anton's side. It's on Corey's side. The only time you can get a shadow is when light is present. Corey is wearing white. Anton has on the black hat. The mind that is giving off light is the one that has the shadow of the pyramid on it, where the Fibonacci is favoring. If you go Anton's way, you go into infinity. If you go the way of the light, you become infinity. Which philosophy do you choose, black man? Your choice is in front of you. Make it properly.
I would point out that if you know about the Pythagoras theorem, that shape of what you were calling a pyramid, that triangle, that is part of the Pythagoras theorem.
We know
it to the T. That's why it's facing and pointing towards Anton. And you see the eye at the very bottom. And you see his hand on the foundation, his hand on the foundation at the base. But hey, that's what we can all see something.
All right, let's go.
Threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga. Man, fuck what you talking about. I don't dick suck. If you want to get back to the conversation, ain't no, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit. Come at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga. You're not gonna come at me with. See, I suck dick again.
Here's a part two. Is that the whole thing is having a pyramid like thing going back and forth.
That light went away.
If you actually watch in the background, you see this triangular thing going back and forth. Back and forth.
That light went away at the top of the screen right here when he sat back down. His mind went into darkness.
And then it stops here, and then she comes in and puts
the yellow light. Slow down. You're going too fast, bro. And why she gotta be Asian though with yellow on? I just point that out.
I don't know.
We can go on back right now. We can go on back right now. I'm with it. I bet you won't say that.
Hold on. Did you see that when he walked off, the white? I know I probably sound crazy.
The light left when he left. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he was ready.
Who's illuminated? Who's illuminated? When the light left, who became illuminated? Watch.
If you calling me dick sucking, I don't dick suck, my nigga. Man, fuck what you talking about. I don't dick suck. If you want to get back to the conversation, ain't no, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit. Come at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga. You're not gonna come at me with. See, I suck dick again, nigga. We can go on back right now. We can go on back right now. I'm with it.
The light walked out with him.
Yep.
I just told you.
He initiated. This is.
I've been watching this. That was too perfect of timing. Look, it's like I'm looking at myself in the mirror and I'm telling myself, don't snap on people. And it's just like, no, kick their ass, homie. We're gonna turn up. And it's just like, slow down. Look, the yellow light, slow down, slow down. Even the woman's telling you to chill. You're doing too much. And now you're about to lose yourself. You can't even focus on work. That's what Anton's representing, work, hard work. I'm trying to work with the white man to better our situation. And not being racist.
I bet you won't say that shit. We can go on back right now. I got money for all this. Whatever. I got money too. Nobody give a fuck about that shit.
But see how she slowly moves to the middle, and she keeps her eye in the center of the camera. Look, watch this.
No, it's just not.
Pushes him away.
Yeah, and the light came back when he walked away. Listen to her real quick. Don't get left in the shadow.
I'm trying to tell y'all, it's like people don't want to believe that all this stuff, especially in LA and Hollywood, all this stuff is symbolic. I don't care. Y'all want to say I'm crazy, whatever, but all this stuff is symbolic. And you know what he do? The microphone rolls off the table and he picks it up.
Notice the hoodie. Notice the
This
hoodie.
happened on the 13th. This aired on the 13th.
Notice the hoodie. What's on the hoodie? that a crucifix on that hoodie?
Cross. Like, it's a Christian cross.
Yeah, you gotta be humble and look, he's bound down to God. Look, you gotta give it up to him.
What?
Get your book.
I ain't fuck. Dolly, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got.
See, he wasn't fit to do nothing. He sat back down.
He got his set of keys, but he don't got the master key.
He in darkness now.
He's in darkness.
Complete darkness.
Listen, but no one. Listen,
and his woman leaving him.
Nobody
Dang.
can break this down like this, y'all. I don't care what channel y'all go to. No one's gonna break this down like this.
And this is what happens to black men. He get in darkness,
He's in
and then his
darkness.
woman
His
leave.
light is going over to
Go out back right now, because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like
If you want to
okay,
get back to the
but
conversation,
we
we
can
get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not
ain't
listening to
dick
none of that
suckers
shit,
up
bro.
here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to,
you
Hit
don't
the like button, share, and subscribe.
You don't see that same pyramid the way it's broken. Like, come on now, y'all.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know,
bro, you not,
because that ain't
you
nothing.
not that tough.
You cut it off. They get y'all to
I want to know what happened in this time that they blocked out. I want to know that. I'd pay $50,000 to know that.
Something got thrown.
We demented. Okay. Y'all can continue to be dumb and like not think that all this stuff has symbolism. 5150.
We are not demented as the people who run this
You know what
motherfucking world.
5150 is, right? That means crazy,
It's crazy.
in the military, yeah.
Right.
They pick you up on a 5150, you gonna be there for a week.
And look at the side. Look at the side the pyramid is on now.
I'm just saying.
This is the first
Y'all good?
ever decoded panel discussion breaking down the occult symbolism and rituals in 2026.
I wanted to first just do it fast,
Optimizing energy.
and then I wanted to break
Featuring
it
the
down,
emperor.
and I wanted to slow it down and say, okay. And shouts out to Foodie because I was like, I know if anybody can break this whole thing down, it'd be her. Let's go.
Right. And for the person that asked, I was sitting in my house eating egg rolls when I got a call to come here. This was not my idea. Who called the witches? The head of the panel. Duh.
The head witch. The head witch. I'll be a witch. Okay, witch. All right, whatever, bro. Oh.
Everything straight. Ain't nobody saying I'm sucking dick no more. Everything straight.
For sure, for sure.
Camera angle changes.
See? He said he ain't sucking dick no more.
Hey, you remember when y'all remember when she said pick your choice? Ask yourself, this is what the red pill and the blue pill represent in the Matrix. You ever play
Now
Mortal
we're getting into
Kombat?
my rabbit hole.
Now you ever
Go
play
ahead.
Mortal Kombat when they say choose your destiny?
Choose your destiny.
They both represents what philosophy are you gonna go with? See, when you're looking at these shapes and when you're looking at these things in this reality, a lot of these things though are meaningless to you guys, but the reality is controlled off of signs and symbols.
The
So it's important.
logos. Yep.
It's important to realize what your surroundings have situational awareness. Yes, it has 5150 on the dang on back wall, which is a police code for a person that need to be put in do a psychiatric evaluation.
So
Or a
maybe
person
you
that's
need
out
help.
of control.
Maybe this is a cry for help.
So at the end of the day, if you look at it like this way, I'm just gonna see perspective, and I just want to see how people think. I just want to ask everybody on the panel a question. Which one of these shapes are 360 degrees? Is it a circle? Is it a square? Or is it a triangle?
The square and the triangle.
Okay, that's your
I mean,
choice.
the square and the circle. The square and the circle.
Okay.
The square and the circle. The square and the circle.
Right. Well, no, the square and
Okay.
the circle. The triangle is like 180 because 90.
Four times 90 degree
45
angle.
plus 45
What?
is like.
Okay, y'all got it right. What makes the circle and the square 360 degrees? How could a square, if it got right angles 90 degrees, how could that angle
4
how could that be 360 degrees? Please tell me.
4 times 90 equals 360.
That's not it because
Perfect.
he's talking about a
No, no,
circle though.
Yeah.
So let me hold on. Wait, you asked. I get to answer too. Hold
Yeah,
on.
but I got limited time, cuz I'm finna get
All
somebody else
right.
in the car. Nah, fuck it.
And
Go.
then
You
you
got
do
it.
the
Go.
pi. You could do the pi situation with
Well, the thing
with the
is
circle.
that the square goes around and the circle goes around. They're just different directions.
Right. So if you take a square and you pull it inside out, it'll turn into a what? A
Circle.
Wait,
circle.
hold on.
If you take a circle and you pull it outside in, it'll turn into a what? A square.
Where?
See, these things represents principle. Not only that, these things, when we dealing with these shapes, these things also represents genders. A man
When you have
represents a
pizza,
square. In the
when
listen,
okay.
when you
yeah,
have
you see
pizza,
where
you
I'm
can
Got you.
going
either
with
have
this.
pie
Listen,
Got you.
slices or
Got you. The
squares.
cube.
this is
Yep.
gonna go all the way into genders. This will also go all the way into energies of
Polar
sexes.
opposites.
Yeah, because it's actually the same thing. When you're looking at a square, you're looking at a man. This is why they call men, oh, he's square. Because right angles, straight lines represents logic. Usually people that's more logical in situation are men. The circle represents fluidity, flow, right? It has curves. The woman have curve. Look at my curvature. Don't I look good in this dress? But if you look at the female's genitalia, the expression of the clitoris is also a symbolic of a what? A penis. The foreskin over a man's phallus is a representation of a what? A vagina, right? So this all occultic talk. They are interchangeable, going back into everything being one. Now the real question becomes, what does this triangle represents?
I like this too. I'm thinking God, Holy Spirit, and Jesus.
Now you
The
way the hell off.
Trinity.
Hey,
I think it's a
what? Who?
Trinities.
Huh?
Yep.
What they say?
Man, woman, child.
Ooh, y'all
Guess
cooking with some
what?
grease
Hey, that's the
tonight.
same thing. That's the same
Hey, hold on,
thing.
hold on, hold on.
God's the
100%.
Father. You got the Son, and Holy Spirit is the Mother. The healing, nurturing Spirit.
Okay,
Correct.
okay. So a circle would always represent what type of energy? A, would it be positive? B, would it be negative? Or C, would it be neutral? This shit will all go even into chemistry. What would a circle represent if you was to pick one of those options that I gave you? What would a circle represent?
It should be neutral.
Nope, it ain't neutral. A circle represents
It's
negative energy.
negative.
It's
It's
negative.
negative.
Now, I'm going to show you how it's negative, and I'm going to use a woman's body to show you how it's negative, right? Now, what will a square represent? A square will represents positive energy.
Positive.
Now,
Mm-hmm.
look at a car battery. If you try to jump a car, you got a red, and you got it. See how all this ish is connected. Now, this is occultic talk, right? All of it's connected by way of understanding the elements and understanding the shapes that surround you, understanding geometry and how it connects to the human physiology. Now, the woman will represent a circle because she's negatively charged. Yeah, come on, sir. Yeah, no problem. She's negatively charged. Now, how is her body negatively charged? Now, when people hear the word negative, they think it has a negative connotation to it, but in actuality, it doesn't. Negatives are revitalizing. Negatives are nurturing. Look at a car battery. If I need to start my car battery, I put the black. The black represents a negative. The positive represents the red. So the woman always represents negative energy in any capacity that she's in. It's not about right
It's
and wrong.
grounded.
It's about, there you go. It's about balance. So this
It
is
is
why
Use
women,
grounded.
hold on, let me
Negative is
finish real quick.
grounded.
Let me finish.
I'm
This is
sorry.
why a woman needs prerequisites in intimate situations. She needs prerequisites done to her physiology for her to warm up. Because a negative, a circle, it has to be warmed up by a positive. This is just basic information. It has to be
The
warmed
views
up,
and
right?
expressions
Now, the
and opinions.
positive represents a man, which will be that square. You see? Now the man, he sees something, the square, the positive, you tap the positive, is ready to go. It's initiated already. If you take that red battery charger, you tap it on the car, it's gonna spark. How fast does it take any individual that's under masculine energy to be ready to go? Just take his eyeballs. But the negative had to be warmed up. You got to do what? You got to kiss this, touch this, caress this, all these other things to warm up from the positive, warm up the negative. You got me? So when you got that positive charge and you got that negative charge together, they work in harmony together to create a point of contention. And that point of contention would be neutrality, which is balance. Listen to it. If I say, hey, there go a child running across the street, the word child is neutral. From a negative and a positive, aka a circle or a square, or a man and a woman, creates neutrality, which is balance. And then you get the production of a what? A child. And you can, if I use the word child, you wouldn't be able to tell me if it's male or what? Female. Even when kids are born and they got the covers over and whatever, you just look at the face, you still can't tell if it's a what? A boy or a what? A girl. These things all connect. And this is what give you, and it's a occultic talk, this is what give you that holy trinity. And this is why that
I
triangle
also
have it. Hold on. This is why that triangle actually have 3 what? Points. See what they took out when you're dealing with the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. What they took out was the what energy? The female energy.
Male, the
And this is
mother.
why, there you go. And this is why people that's in certain schools of thought, you will notice that they wearing an apron when they're in these certain lodges. Because that apron will represent what? Who's the only? Don't an apron sometime if you put it around and it's at the bottom and they in these lodges and you put it at the bottom, don't it look like a skirt?
It represents as a female. Yes.
Come on, talk to me. See, I'm only doing this for show right now. I'm only talking to her. I don't know. I forgot her name. She said her name, but I'm just letting her know I know for sure. That's what
I'd
I'm
like
doing.
to say something to you, Mr.
Okay.
Oculus.
Yeah, go ahead.
When you had said about signs and symbols, there's a legendary quote by a sage. It goes like this: signs and symbols rule the world, not words nor deeds. His name was Confucius or Confuzi. And I
Yeah, I know
believe
who
he was
Confucius
speaking about,
is.
he was speaking and addressing about secret societies of his times. So
Yeah,
I know you first mentioned signs and symbols, but this is how the show will progress.
So I want to break this whole thing down that this is not, when you watching this, you think that you're just seeing 2 men arguing and having a power struggle, but there's a deeper thing. He's in Los Angeles. What is in Los Angeles? Hollywood.
City of
Los
Angels.
Angeles, all this whole thing. What is the Hollywood? So it's like when we watch it, we're just seeing 2 men arguing, and then we want to talk about the fight of it all. But there's a deeper underlying thing. There are signs. What is up with the 3?
Monica, can you say Los Angeles in slow motion for me? Say the prefix and the suffix. Can you say it in slow
Lost,
motion? Stop. Okay. What's the first word? What's the prefix? Go say it again. And then what's the suffix? Say the suffix. What's the next word?
Angeles.
But we know the word Angelus is a derivative of the word angels. Now say the prefix again.
Lost.
And then I just told you that the word
Angels.
Angelus deal with what? Angels. But angels deal with angles, which
And
also
somehow
deal. Hold on. You gotta let me cook. Listen to what you just said. The word lost, and then we said Angelus. Angelus is the derivative of the word angel, but angel is a derivative of the word angles. And when you're dealing with angles deals with what? Geometry. But also it connects back to what? Angles of what? Light. Hear what I'm saying? So when people are in, man, y'all ain't hearing me though.
No, we
But
hear
if that
you. Well,
lady
I'm hearing
listening,
you.
she know what I'm talking about. This is what they're talking about when you listening to these words, and people need to know the etymology of words, or what words are derivative of other words. So when people say that, this is why so much go down in that place, because you have lost angels, or maybe your Heliobiblios maybe call it fallen. Oh, okay. Y'all get it?
Yeah.
Y'all picking up what I'm putting down?
She said she's smiling on you, bro. And here's the thing. So you saw him.
You say she said what? What you say,
On the
Monica?
screen. It's on the screen.
I'm smiling on you, bro. Fundi Fee says. And here's what's interesting. So he came in with his Christian doctrine, right? And then it became less about Christianity into politics. And then it go into black versus white. And then they get into it about like male versus female, heterosexual versus homosexual. Y'all are not following the pattern of this conversation. If you follow the pattern, there's more to it that's happening here than just an argument.
Yes, you're
Now
absolutely
we
right.
now we have it that they went live for about whatever amount of minutes, and then they come back. People were watching it live, so now he's here, and now you see 3 lights to the right side of him. What do you think these 3 lights are? Because there's something to this. Why is there 3 lights?
Orion's belt.
Who said that? That was funny.
The emperor.
It is
That was
true.
funny.
Those
That
rocks.
was really funny.
Those
Whoever
rocks.
said that. Hey, but left
That's
side.
what it looked like to me.
Third degree. Now he's at the 3rd degree.
I said
That would
Orion's
be
belt.
Master
2, 3.
Mason.
That's what I said.
Mm,
I look at the sky every night.
Go ahead.
actually,
Take it easy. You
actually,
probably want to hop out on the other one. Okay.
it means Anton needs another sacrifice. Corey didn't take it. Corey did not. Corey is not the sacrificial lamb. There is no ram in the bush. Anton is going to have to go back and be his own sacrifice or find somebody else. He needs a third. This one didn't work.
Yep,
That's why
because
he said we need
Anton
to
probably
part 2.
got particular different schools of thought that's, in bed with him, or he might got white corporate interests that's in bed with him, not physically, but in bed with him in business. The reason why he can't say certain things because he didn't already signed up for the program. You see what I'm saying? Which will be,
Correct.
juxtaposed to his business model. So this is the reason he can't say this. And I want to say whatever that guy said, I think the newest dude that came up. But yeah, you're right. That's how people win arguments. What you do in the argument is called compound questioning. You could ask a question, let a person get a couple words out, then you compound that with another question, and then they get a couple more words out. Then you compound that with another question, and then you go back to the original question and say, hey, he never answered my what? My first question.
Just to mess with the brain.
And I want to get
Just to mess with the brain.
I
But
want to give you
lastly,
kudos
before I
for
leave,
recognizing that.
I like to speak on something before I leave, and it's simple. If you could spell the word Anton, it's Aton, and if you know the etymology of it, you know it means sun, the deity, as in Aton.
Anton. So does not
Right.
put the N.
That's what I just said.
It's an Aton.
No, Aton.
Anton. Anton.
Okay. Anton is synonymous with Aton. No doubt about it. And he's doing a ritual.
I'm lost.
I got
I'm
a question
confused
for
what's
bro,
going
though.
on right now. I don't know.
And I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He said what he said, so I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, question: given that black people are on the Democratic plantation, what do you say about the use of Christianity to make slaves out of black people?
In what, today's time or historically?
No, sir. Historically.
Yeah, absolutely. It was used in a negative way, but anything can be used in a positive and negative way. You can weaponize
Absolutely.
literally anything. Corporate America, for example. You can use the internet in order to push out propaganda, or you can use it to communicate effectively with the people. You can use money to manipulate people, or you can use it to help people. And so you can't just say that Christianity itself is used. The Quran is used in a negative way in order to control people.
Absolutely.
So it depends on the person. And that's why we evaluate the person based off of their fruits instead of evaluating them based off of Christianity itself. Because
Right.
everybody that calls himself a Christian is not a Christian.
100%. So I agree that the teachings of Jesus are pure. However, in the hands of Caucasian white males,
That's not true, because I know some good
the
Caucasian white
teachings
men.
of Jesus,
And I know
they
some
gave
bad
us slavery.
Caucasian white men.
Okay,
Okay,
right,
so
correct.
look, check
So
this
that's
out.
the
This is
main
what I
point. Let's
listen.
keep
Listen.
Is it just me that once we point this out, now everything means something different now when you hear them talk? Yes or no?
Yes, I listened through this and I was just like, y'all got
Now when you hear it, it's like,
hear what
what
he's
is
saying. I had to point out, what is he saying? Don't listen to him. And then they started playing it, and then the conversation changed. So yeah.
the conversation is different. Watch this.
Respectful.
Listen. This is what I'm saying. The reason I don't have a lot of people up here at the show is because I know a lot of people aren't initiated when it comes to talking to men of a certain mind state. And I don't believe you knew what you was doing when you said something about dick sucking, brother. I apologize. Okay. Hey, bro, I appreciate that.
I apologize.
I appreciate that because this ain't no show. The last thing I want to do is get into it with you physically. But I have a switch.
I do too. When I'm a man, just like
I
you.
respect your switch. I respect your switch.
you too.
Okay, good. I'm glad,
We
brother.
good.
It ain't no fake shit right here.
Absolutely, I'm with it.
We straight. I respect your switch, brother. And I'm saying, like, a lot of people don't know the way I was brought up.
Let me look at how they shook hands. Because let me tell you something about like how people shake hands. That shit could be a thing.
I don't believe you knew what you was doing when you said something about dick sucking, brother. I apologize. Okay. Hey, bro, I appreciate that.
I apologize.
I appreciate that because this ain't no show. The last thing I want to do is get into it with you physically. But I have a switch.
I do too. When I'm a man, just like
I
you.
respect your switch. I respect your switch.
you too.
Okay, good. I'm glad,
We
brother.
good.
It ain't no fake shit right here.
Absolutely, I'm with it.
We straight.
On me, I'll beat both of their ass. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Stop it. No, listen, look at the handshake, guys. Look at the hands. Look at how
Yes, they're
playing.
pressing in the middle of each other's with their thumb.
That's
right there in that soft
that's called
spot.
the apprentice grip. It's called the
Yeah.
apprentice grip.
That's it right there.
They low level Masons. They ain't nobody special. Because if it was the third knuckle or if it was the fourth knuckle, that will let me know what degree they are.
Now check this out. Now
They
watch
both
this
they
handshake.
they little peons. They just getting their feet wet. Corey
So-
too.
So
You feel
check
me?
this
Because
out.
go
Yeah.
ahead.
This handshake right here is not only a symbolization, but it's a symbolization of peace. And how he didn't go underneath, he went over. That right there, that shows that we had a high five, that we agree on what we're gonna do. We did the shake, and now it's time for the initiation. Watch this.
I'm trying to tell y'all, like all this stuff is contrived. Like, who shakes hands like that?
They both gonna be
Who
famous.
who got that grip that just immediately goes like around the hand, thumb over the thing, pressing onto the middle of the thumb? That is a specific handshake.
Yeah, they little but they low level though. They low level.
It
Both
don't
of
matter
them.
whether it's low level or high level. I'm just trying to show my audience like that. People don't shake hands like that.
How you
That's
doing? Come
not a handshake right there. So there we go.
I respect your switch, brother. And I'm saying
He hit one time, boom. They did like this, shook once. They didn't shake twice, 3 times. They shook once. Boom, hit, shake once. There's
And
something to that.
it was too perfect.
like a lot of people don't know the way I was brought up. You can't step to men like that. So I'm not checking you. I'm just trying to let you know that when we talk to each other a certain way, like if dick sucking is brought up, that's just like motherfucking dick sucking my shoes. So I'm saying like I could get back straight. We just when I shook your hand, it wasn't phony.
Listen, I get into it with my homies. I get into it with my brothers. I don't have no sisters. I got three brothers, and we scrap it out. I scrap with my nephews. It is what it is, and then we shake hands and we keep it moving.
Telling you
Once
exactly
we have a
how we're
disagreement.
gonna act in front of these white people while they're watching. We're gonna be scrapping it out. We're gonna be talking mess with each other, seeming like we fighting, and we're gonna be getting paid.
And on top of that, I shake it out. I shake hands with them.
Look, and then he's pointing at the camera. He's saying, "I told him." I said our move before we did it.
Everybody want to say that this is like not.
And then watch what happens
and we
right
get
now.
it out of our system. So
let's get it over
if
with.
we good, then we good.
I'm good.
So we about to start
Let's
this.
get to the conversation.
All right.
That's why I tried to explain myself right there, because I'm like, this man probably don't even know that my mind is set up, Anton. My mind is set up when people do things like throw I call it backdooria on my show. When people throw that at you, it's a set off. And I'm saying, like, I ain't trying to get set off. I think I'm a lot more than somebody with name calling to get at me. But I'm saying, like,
but see, I don't believe you, Corey. I don't believe you, bro.
Okay.
And let me tell you why I don't believe you. Because you do the same shit that you feel offended by.
Really?
You do. Absolutely.
Give me an example.
You just did it. You said a lot of shit to me that I don't necessarily care about.
I ain't said nothing about dick sucking.
You pick and choose what's disrespectful because you applying it to you. It's other people out there that don't take that shit.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that. So listen to me.
So listen, do you think that he was sent to check Corey about his behavior? Like, why do you think that he felt like he needed to tell Corey about how he do this, do that, and like, was he sent to do this? Like, I mean, listen, anybody else?
Hollywood, and we know what Diddy does.
But does anybody like think it's weird that he's like, you do a lot of stuff, and then he's on a live? He could have said that to him off to the side before he got on the live stream. Why is he checking Corey?
Because where you mess up is where you should be punished. It's like Oprah telling Monique that she needed to calm down. It was Steve Harvey telling Monique she need to calm down. Where you mess up in these societies is where you are punished.
Good point. Didn't think about that. So he's saying that in front of everybody, and I'm like, bro, and he is kind of taking it. Let's go.
But hold on. Let me say this last
Go ahead,
part.
land.
But I get it because you don't know me and I don't know you. So you don't know what I look at as disrespectful. And so as a result, I just let that shit ride. The only thing that ever triggers me is it, and this is why I like to do shows in person. I told you before the show, I said, I don't do no more live streams with people that I don't know. Did I not say that? Because I want to see and look in their eyes and see what's really happening.
So they know
right? And the reason that is because the only thing that set me off is if somebody make it seem like they ready to do something. Then I'm like, okay, well, it's all hands up. Fuck the conversation.
Well, how about this? People may be ready to do something for whatever reason. They want to be ready to do something. But what I'm saying to you is, you know, in this world, they are trying to normalize men in dresses. They trying to normalize a woman wearing a thong in front of a church gathering or whatever.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? I could handle whatever is happening out there, but I'm saying, like, I'm still standing on this. I'm standing on this. If a man
Stop right
walking
there.
up to me,
Stop right there. Did you notice the 4 lights in the back?
Yeah, I did.
Did you notice that Corey was given the premise of the foundation of what has to happen for you to go through Hollywood?
Hmm.
Yeah.
A foundation has how many angles? How many corners?
4
points of light. Correct. What was in the
their eyes
background?
and see what's really happening, right? And the reason that is because the only thing that set me off is if somebody make it seem like they ready to do something. Then I'm like, okay, well, it's all hands up. Fuck the conversation.
well, how about this? People may be ready to do something for whatever reason. They want to be ready to do something. But what I'm saying to you is, you know, in this world, they are trying to normalize men in dresses. They trying to normalize a woman wearing a thong in front of a church gathering or whatever.
Right.
And You know what I'm saying? I could handle whatever is happening out there, but I'm saying like I'm still standing on this. I'm standing on this. If a man walking up to me with some homosexual talk, like I could take, I said this before, I could take a meeting at a brother like Tyler Perry's house because I know what's gonna happen if it go bad. The house gonna get tore up. I ain't saying that to act like I'm tough. I'm just saying,
I feel you.
There's certain things that we as men cannot say to each other without clashing. And it is my opinion with niggas that I know and where I'm from, if I say to one of my homies, man, suck a dick, everybody will get quiet that we know. And they'll be like, what is that? What is that? Because it's like, that's
It's
that
low-key.
homosexual
Like,
talk.
why are you
Hold on, real
saying
quick,
that?
real
It's
quick,
my-
real quick.
You know what I'm
That is
saying?
not
If
what
it's
he
one way
said. See,
to
this is
get
why people.
a brother
But
like
real
me,
quick, can you
I know
pause that?
brothers who are
Monica,
preaching.
if you don't mind. But the thing is, that is not what the dude with the beard with the hat said. He said you suck black people's dick.
Exactly. He's
Right?
stuck
He
on
did not
sucking
say
dick.
yeah.
He
And
feels the
this is
shame and the guilt.
and yeah, the reason why, because he one of them boys, he been in them different schools of thoughts, and maybe
With
that's
all
what he
his
did.
boyfriends hanging out.
You see what I'm saying? He never said suck my D. He never said SMD. He said you suck black people as a whole. He used that to make a point, just like Corey told him you kiss white people ass.
Exactly. And he took it
You
deep.
see?
That cut him real
Yeah,
deep.
it
Yeah,
hurt
because
him.
he be doing
But the
that.
only
Probably.
reason, only reason why a person will holler like that, because a hit dog does holler, is if something transpired in Hollywood, and that's what made you blow up like that. But see,
Right.
y'all gonna create this narrative and say,
See, look,
"Oh
he
man,
laughing.
that's how
He
you
thinking about
supposed
the
to
time he
respond as
did
a
it.
black."
Look at his
That's how
face.
you
He thinking about the
look.
time he did it.
Look. That's how you supposed to respond to a black man. If they're no, you're not. Okay, those are words. We all know that.
Exactly.
It's words. I'm supposed to throw my life away because you said words?
Go outside to the back, fight about it.
Right, but maybe Corey did some stuff that he regret.
Yeah. Look
You
at that.
see?
Look at the
But see,
embarrassment on his face. Like,
y'all
what?
ain't hear
Yeah.
me though. Cause the dude with the beard never said, he said you suck black people's dick. Meaning you pander to black people.
said,
That's
he
all.
looking like,
Hold
no, I
on, slow down,
didn't.
ice cream Chuck. Hold on, let me say this. Meaning that you pander to black people. That's all he was saying. And the only reason why I used the dick expression is because Corey used the you kiss white people ass first expression. But see, y'all ain't gonna hear that though. Y'all
Yeah,
gonna
I
let
hear
Corey
that.
tell y'all that he told him to suck his dick, and he never said that.
Not once.
That would put their religion down for that right there. That's all I'm saying.
That
black
was
man.
another.
That's all I'm saying.
Listen. That's where you at. So I'm gonna respect that.
Thank you, brother.
It's simple as that.
I don't want no drama.
It's simple as that.
I swear I don't want no drama, man. My life is good.
Mine's is too.
I believe you. My life is good.
I'm
man.
with you.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't want you to come up here for that. It's just the simple misunderstandings that we as men can have. I think older black men like us need to make sure there are boundaries that simply can't be crossed when men are talking. And if you tell me a boundary, Anton, if you tell me a boundary, I promise you, I'm going to do my best not to cross that boundary. When I'm talking to Willie D don't like when you call him nigga. And I go out my way not to call Willie D nigga because I look at him as a man.
I kick it with Willie too. For me though, I don't give a fuck about the talking. I don't have no boundaries. I don't care if a nigga say something about me. It is what niggas say shit like that all the time. Like that's the environment that we live in. I only care about my real life.
Can I ask you a question? You just said men talk disrespectfully to you in your face all the time.
No.
This is nothing.
You did not hear what I said.
I said they
do that shit all the time. You see it in the chat. You see it in the comments. All of that shit, right?
Yeah.
I don't care about that shit, right?
That's right, because that's for the internet.
Right. So when people say stuff, I don't take it personal because it's not a thing to me. It's just talk. The only thing I care about is what happened in real life. When I cut that shit off in real life, my life is great.
Right. Let me tell you something.
So my point is that I don't take nothing personal unless it get personal, unless it gets physical. That's the only thing I'm up on. Anything else I can walk away from. I don't give a fuck about that. My life, I could walk away and I'm probably gonna never see that person again.
I understand.
So I don't.
This is why the chat, I allow them, and in fact, I encourage them to be themselves in the chat, because this is a computer screen. But one thing I will say about this is to the youngsters especially, because they the ones who really don't know. I'm talking about 35 and under. When you in a man's face, you have to watch how you talk to them, because face to face is a lot different than the computer. On the computer, I got motherfuckers talking about me.
Let me ask you a question.
Motherfuckers saying all kind of shit about me on the computer.
Let me ask you a question.
But if they in my face saying that to me,
let me ask you a question.
It can go bad.
Why?
I'm not saying I'm not.
No. Hold on.
I'm not acting tough.
I'm asking you a real question. Why do you get triggered if somebody says that to you? Like what is it in you that gets bothered by a switch?
Okay, so listen to me. Manhood is all we got left. You really got to understand this. Just give me a second to land on this.
I'm with you. I'm listening.
If we don't have our manhood, we ain't got nothing. So when a man walk up to you and say something flirtatious to you, when a man walk up to you and say something where he's challenging your manhood and things like that, trust me, I don't care how savage it may seem. When you dealing with a man, you can set a man off if you in his face and you saying things that are not. I'm not talking about somebody just saying anything. I'm talking about there are certain things, like I can't walk up to a man walking down the street with his wife, Anton, and say, man, your bitch thick. I'll be like, wait a minute. Of course, by me being older, the last thing I want is drama in the streets. But what I'm saying is you can't disrespect men face to face. You can do it online because it's easy to do it online.
Nope. See, that's where we disagree.
Okay, I want to hear this.
That's where we disagree, because you got to keep the same energy across the board. You can't pick and choose when you can disrespect somebody and when you can't disrespect somebody, and then pick and choose when you're going to react to somebody disrespecting you. You wrong, bro. You wrong is two left shoes. You're wrong, bro. I fuck with you. I fuck with you because you are one of the most disrespectful, and stand on that shit.
But I want to understand what you're saying, Anton. You miss me when you say you can't disrespect people. With what? Make sure you explain that to me.
You got to keep the same energy across the board, bro.
I don't understand.
You can't say I'm going to disrespect you online, but then you can't do nothing in person.
So was he sent to check Corey? Because I hear a bunch of like kind of like teaching from Anton, like you can't do this, you can't do that, and then
hey Monica, real quick, Monica,
hypocritical, right?
Can I say something to you real quick? Is because it just went clean over Corey's head while he asked that question. Corey not paying attention to the room. He asked him specifically, why does it bother you when someone says SMD? Why does it bother you so much? Why? Their words. You see? But Corey, it went over his head. Corey's not answering his question. If you listen to what he asked, what he's trying to do is set the precedent inside people's psychology that maybe Corey didn't have an experience, whether it's true or it's false. Maybe he's had an experience that creates the trauma response for him to respond like that. You see? This is what he's setting up, but Corey don't see it. He doesn't see that. He's trying to prove that.
See it.
No, he doesn't, because if Corey did see it, he will respond in an adequate way, which he is not.
Maybe Corey's trying to let him know how to come at him about
take it
that.
easy.
You know what I'm saying? Because they did the handshake already. So maybe
Yeah,
it's
but-
just like,
but-
don't
but-
say it
but-
out loud, you know?
But a trauma response doesn't happen on a conscious level. It happens on a subconscious level. So your body can move involuntarily and your mouth can move involuntarily when it's responding to a trauma response. You see, some could have went on in his childhood. He could be dealing with CPTSD, or some could have went on in the industry as an adult. The idea behind it is no reason that a man with words should respond the way that Corey did. But see, what they teach you in the ghetto and in the hood, if somebody say that, you supposed to blow their brains out and go kill 30,000 more people if anybody else said it to you. Let's think about what we're saying in accordance to the law. Nobody want to hear that, though.
Of course we want to hear that.
Good point.
Think about it.
They're there to check each other. They're both in trouble. You don't send two gladiators into the arena because you're happy with one of them, do you? You send them both in because you don't care who wins.
Unless it's the WWE.
Wow.
Wrestling, yeah. Well, wrestling match, put on a good show.
Yeah, see, this is the reason why Corey got the response that he got. I believe specifically, it's like if you call a male, you know, a part of the LGBT or gay or community or whatever, and they go crazy, like, dang, bro, you exhausted more energy than necessary for the situation. And that's what Corey did.
Then
And now for women, we can say,
no, I think that more people are on Corey's side. I think in the world right now are on his side, but no one is like taking Anton's side. So I don't know.
Take Anton's side. I stand on it, and I stand on the island by myself. It's the reason why I take his side is because he's playing two-part chess. And being a damn barbarian, a gladiator, aggressive, that is not the resolve to anything. Not in this current society that we live in. Intellect is the catalyst to making you win. Strategy. Nobody want to hear that. But if we was back in the dang on, you know, the Vikings time, all right, we understand, Corey. Yeah, get him, Corey. Yeah, you said that correct. We not in that time.
Yeah, we
when the times change,
Me in real
the
life,
actions
but I
should
keep the
change.
same energy. I reciprocate.
Well, I'm sorry.
No, you got it. You got it. No, go ahead. You got it. You got it.
Okay.
Or I'm willing to walk away unless it goes up. If it's gonna go up, then it's just gonna go up, and we just gonna figure it out from there. But the fact of the matter is, I don't switch up.
See, I'm not
gonna talk about you online. Hold on. I'm not gonna talk about you online, and then when I see you in real life, I'm gonna be like, man, you know I'm just playing. I'm not that type of nigga.
Yeah, but
either I fuck with you or I don't.
But see, that's just one scenario, Anton. What I'm saying to you is this. This is what I'm saying to you. I ain't saying it to offset what you just said. I'm trying to talk to you now.
And I'm not a tough guy either.
I'm not either.
I'm not a tough guy.
I'm not a tough guy. I don't even want to perpetrate like I'm a tough guy. But what I'm saying is, when men stand between each other, there is energy that is being transferred. And trust me, when men disrespect each other face to face, motherfuckers can die.
I agree.
That's why when I'm talking to a man, especially face to face, I try to make sure I don't go over the line. And if I ever go over the line, I can apologize.
Is what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying, and I agree with you.
Right.
Why is it only face to face? That's where we disagree at.
Well, anything I said, I will say in the face of a man that I said it about.
All right, well, that's
cool. I don't go there to try to. I don't have to shock jock, even though that's something that people say easily. Oh, he's shock jocking. No. Anything I've said about anybody, I will say right to them if they standing in front of me. And I would like for somebody to research the internet on things I've said and show me that I wouldn't say something to somebody if they were standing there. The only thing I said I wouldn't say to somebody if they were standing there, because I saw Charles Barkley in the airport one day. And I realized how big he was when I saw him in the airport. Now, I've said things about Charles Barkley. If he was standing in front of me and he said, say that shit now, I'll be like, we black, man. Brought it up. I did tiptoe around how I really feel with the last special, because I'm not going to lie. It's everything that I said the time before when I spoke about him. Hot trash.
Can we pause it 1 second so I can say something
when
very
people
fast?
watch it, they're going to.
So I want everybody to notice how he used Charles Barkley, his size, and how he will change his tonage or what verbiage he will use against a Charles Barkley. So what he is telling Anton is that motherfucker, you a little motherfucker. Because if we switch the roles and we say Charles Barkley said suck my dick to him, getting on Corey Holcomb wouldn't have said shit. So Corey Holcomb is the aggressor because he feel like he can take an Anton. It's a fact. I just wanted to say that real quick.
That don't know him like we know him now in this culture, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? I'll give you that. I did tiptoe around his special. And you know what?
And
I can live with that.
And
I can live with that.
And
but what else? I ain't trying to think of nothing else. But I'm saying I think that was kind of you found a way to bring that nigga into it.
I love you, Darlene. I love Craig. But they will not call you out on your bullshit and challenge you.
Now you trying to turn?
No, you asked me for the feedback. I didn't volunteer it. You forced me. I said, you know what? I don't want to do that. Okay. Then you said, okay, well, Anton, go ahead and keep on naming names and let's get to it. Okay, well, let's get to it then if that's what you want to do.
Well, how about this? Let me can I respond?
Because Darlene is real chill and she not gonna cause no friction. And Craig is happy to be here.
Okay, so can I say something about that?
But see, you don't cut me off. I don't give a fuck because I'm rich too, so I'm cool. I got my own movement. I got my own motion, so I can tell you the truth. And I think that you also surround yourself with people that will not challenge you because you big dog to them. Okay. You big bro.
Okay, so let me say this since you brought up Darlene and Craig. Let me say this. You don't know our relationship. But I know what I can't. I'm doing more teaching. I'm doing more teaching on some real street level shit than I thought I would have had to do. But listen to me, Anton. You don't know me and her relationship.
I'm listening.
Maybe the reason you don't get the results you want from her is because there's a certain level of respect that comes from me and her relationship. That's what I'm saying. You don't know, brother. So that's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about you
speaking on her.
I'm not talking about you talking about her. I'm talking about when there's certain subjects that come up on your show.
We done argued on the air a million times.
Man, come on. Bro.
I'm just saying.
Corey, sometimes you be on bullshit. Nobody call you out on.
Now I'm trying to teach you, but I don't think you catching it.
Okay, I'm observe.
You don't know my relationship with this woman. You don't know. So when you see it online and speak on what you see online, you can't really speak from factual things that are happening in the world, Anton.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So, and with Craig, I don't know why motherfuckers say Craig don't have a backbone around me. Because one thing I say that Craig beat most motherfuckers' ass I know. I see motherfuckers don't be fighting Craig. I see motherfuckers don't run up on him with that bullshit quick. The motherfuckers who I seen ran up on Craig way bigger than Craig. So the obvious needs to be said because I believe that there's a lot of people who don't know the obvious, and I can't teach you that in an episode. But I'm saying, like, if you ever see me around any woman, Anton, if you see me around any woman, trust me, dues been paid, homie. That's how I feel.
Dues been paid. That means that what does that mean? Dues been paid.
Some pimps.
So here we go. So as the whole thing goes on, now you see her come into the frame
about life. So I'm saying, like, that might be a prejudice that I have.
Wait, did he say dudes as in dudes?
Is in the
so now he's admitting that he has prejudice.
He's saying DUES. Dues have been paid. Dues.
Okay. Dues. Okay.
So
with a man. Fuck is this?
Why? Why do you care about that? Why is that meaningful to you?
No, it's not that I care at all because it's not my business. But I'm saying, like, if a man stepped to me with a woman and it ain't his wife, all I do is say to myself,
you mean like checking you?
Not checking me, brother. I'm saying, like, if a man has a woman with him,
okay,
and you know what I'm saying?
So this is how he then throws Anton underneath the bus about the woman that he has with him that is not his wife. Listen to it.
It's not his wife. I don't know what the fuck that is, and I don't want nothing to do with it. That's all across the board as I've gotten older and wiser. Like if a man got a woman with him and he say, "Hey, hold on, man, how you doing? This is my lady, so and so." It makes me say, "Okay, this is his lady." That's what that is. But I'm saying,
let me show you this. So now he is about to throw Anton underneath the bus about this woman he got. But guess who's there? Is Oshun, yellow and white. Obatala and Oshun. And I don't know if you listen, y'all might not like get the correlation because Oshun is the one that speaks up for women. And he at that point, as Obatala with all white on, talks now for the female that Anton Daniels has at the studio. But go ahead. We're gonna say go ahead.
I was gonna point out that he just explained that when he shows up with a woman, dudes have been paid. So that means they have been paid or compensated in some way. So why doesn't the same thing apply for Anton? I'm just saying. He doesn't know that relationship.
But makes good sense. Like, okay, so she gets to like show up on this panel and be a part of the show. Watch this. He's gonna go in. Watch this.
like if a man is in the streets with a woman, sitting next to a woman, and all like this, whatever, and this bitch ain't been explained, I'm like, hold on. What the fuck is this sucker shit? Especially if it's imposed in any way. That's what I'm saying, G. And
so he really talking to Anton about the woman he got in the background sitting there that he tried to get her to be on the panel with them. So he really like calling them out.
I know you know what I'm talking about because you ain't finna act like you ain't smart. You smart than a motherfucker.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if somebody introduces you, if somebody took the time,
I don't know what he's talking about.
If somebody actually,
and here we go. Here's Oshun. Like, okay, hold up. Let me talk about this. This is not your wife.
Walks in and takes the time to introduce you to somebody that's being imposed. I'm like,
There's people in the chat say, what is Corey talking about? All the uninitiated don't know what I'm talking about.
Come on, y'all. All the uninitiated don't know what I've been talking about. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Anyone have anything to say about this? Like, does anyone? Come on now.
That statement right there with the handshake, the symbolism. Look, the pyramid's back. The light's a little brighter. Now we're coming out of the shadows more. They're revealing a little more. Because this whole time, when they first started this conversation, remember, it was about outing him about, sucking dick or whatever. It's outing him about that. And he was like, wait, don't be outed. You know what I'm saying? He's like, look, if you're going to talk to a man, especially out here where I'm from, he said out here where I'm from. So that means California, is that what he's claiming? Because he's Hollywood? So there's some symbolism here. And if we're looking at Anton, right, it's like, apparently he knows. So he's sitting here narrating. He said, look, me and my brothers fight all the time. Remember he said that? That's what we do. And then we get back to it. And then they did the handshake and he said, because remember, we were like, okay, this is here comes the initiation. And then he's like, all right, so you ready to get this cracking? Pretty much. And then they started to fight. The initiation.
And everybody is like they missing out on the whole thing what was being said here. Everybody just focused on they fighting. It's like, bro, there's way more to this. He said the initiation. Foodie, do you have something to say about that? Do you have a word to say about what's going on before we go further? Because he's about to drop a bomb. Go ahead, Foodie, you have something to say?
I just like to say I told you so to all the people that said that we were going too deep and we were looking into this a little too hard, because Corey chooses his words very well. He understands exactly what he's saying when he says it. So when he says This is for the initiated. He meant that. That any woman around him has paid her dues. He meant that.
That she might be initiated as well, right?
That's why she started blushing.
Correct. But guess who's not initiated? The girl Anton brought.
Didn't think about that. Wow.
Trying to get her initiated.
Now he was not in it. Wow. Didn't think about the seed.
Which is why she's fair game right now.
They wanted to initiate his wife, and it's like, bringing her up here.
Right. Like,
no,
why this woman?
We're all, everybody up here is initiated, but her. You know, if I was in my dojo, and some dude then brought some little girl up in there that we don't know, oh, she's fair game. Everybody is about to talk about him and her. She fair game.
Yeah, right. She paid her dues. Anyone I have here have paid dues. Who is this bitch? She ain't paid no dues. She not your wife. Who is this? You know what I'm saying? But people will be like, oh, on something like, oh, well, this is just, people ain't reading into it. They just like listening to it from a surface level. Shouts out to Fundi, shouts out to Oculus, shouts out to the Emperor that can break this whole thing down. Because really, when you listen to it,
that was easy.
Say it again.
Nah. Go ahead.
He said that was easy.
Right. But I'm saying that, like, everybody else is like, oh, they're fighting. It's like, no. And then when we break it down, I get people leaving the panel like, oh my God, you guys are getting too deep with it. No, it's deeper than what you think, bro. Listen.
I'm like, don't introduce me to, especially if I know that person.
I'm uninitiated.
Correct.
Wait, go back a little bit.
See what I said, bro? Like,
because I've gotten older and wiser. Like if a man got a woman with him and he say, hey, hold on, man, how you doing? This is my lady, so-and-so. It makes me say, okay, this is his lady. That's what that is. But I'm saying, like, if a man is in the streets with a woman, sitting next to a woman, and all like this, whatever, and this bitch ain't been explained, I'm like, hold on. What the fuck is this type of shit? Especially if it's imposed in any way. That's what I'm saying, G. And I know you know what I'm talking about because you ain't finna act like you ain't smart. You smart than a motherfucker.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if somebody introduces,
bro.
Hold on, wait. Let it play. I don't need to see her real quick because she is about to cut in. This is important. This is what I missed.
All right, go ahead.
If somebody took the time,
I don't know what he's talking about.
If somebody actually walks in and takes the time to introduce you to somebody, that's being imposed on. I'm like,
There's people in the chat say, what is Corey talking about? All the uninitiated don't know what I'm talking about.
Here we go. Keep going.
All right. So are y'all listening? See?
Mm-hmm.
He said, I'm not initiated. Then he brought this woman. She's uninitiated too. And y'all can like say that it's just some like whatever, like just some talking, but people don't say this word. Who talks like this?
I'm like, uninitiated. Don't introduce me to, especially if I know that person.
He said,
he said, oh, you're uninitiated. So that means he's not in there anymore.
He's not initiated.
I'm like, uninitiated. Don't introduce me to, especially if I know that person.
That's how I believe that.
This is what I.
See how he looked over and said, that's how I believe that. You see this? Man, y'all listen. There's something. This is not just a regular conversation, you guys. Listen.
In what?
In life and everything.
Okay.
And school and everything. I'm a C student. So the way I like to do it is I like for people to break it down to me like a C student. Help me to understand like I'm barely graduating. Break it down to me like a little child. The way that you would talk to a child, talk to me.
Right.
That's why I like to do it. And it's easier for me to digest it.
I like that you said that, but see, I'm at a stage of the game. I ain't got time to talk to kids.
Why not?
I don't got time to talk to kids. My kids grown, and I'm saying, like, if they ask me to go to the school and speak to the children, I would tell the children to do what's right, because I know that's what they're supposed to do. I'll be like, listen, do what's right. Whenever you get that feeling like you're doing something wrong, then step back and do what's right. That's what I would tell kids. That way I would be able to speak from the heart.
So you're one of those do what I say, not what I
No.
I said do what's right.
Let me tell you what my translation of that is. This is my translation of that. I don't want to substantiate my argument, or I don't want to break it down to where you'll actually understand it, because you may be able to break down what it is that I'm saying. So I choose to only speak in riddles, and I also want to speak in parables, because then I could say, well, if you don't know, you don't know, you don't get it. I might get it. I might know exactly what you're talking about.
Now,
I might get it.
People get upset at me because I talk smaller, like my word choice, so it's a little easier to understand me.
It's not just tweeting. This is a whole nother level. Y'all need to get out of y'all like basic mind, guys.
Mm-hmm.
If you know, you know. Thank you. Let me play a little more, and I'm gonna let you talk.
But I might act like I don't know what you're talking about, because I want you to substantiate your argument. So that's what I stand on. But that's why I say break it down to me like a C student, so that I can truly understand exactly what you're talking about, so that we all can understand it.
See, he's from a different school than Corey from. He from LA, you from Detroit. So this is a different level of Masonic discussion. He from the Detroit Masonic group, and Corey from a whole nother LA, also wherever he's from, Chicago. So what's happening is that he don't understand the rules from the California Masons.
Because we all may need to learn something.
Right. So
That's
look,
what
what
the
you
OGs
said.
do. They teach, right?
You said you go, but what you said in there, that was a key word. You act like you don't know, and I know you act like you don't know, brother.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You just said it. Believe me,
Why
you
is
said it.
Phil laughing?
Phil silly. He's
Phil, look,
really
you know
trying to look. It was an intense moment in here, Anton, and we trying to make it where it is professional. We trying to make it where it ain't what everybody said might be or whatever the fuck. Because I ain't with all that. I ain't got to go to war with no man who visited our show and probably didn't understand one thing how I was thinking, and I probably didn't understand one thing how he was thinking.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show, y'all.
You funny, man.
He's
You
not gonna have
funny.
me back on the show.
No, he's not. No, he's
To
not.
them, but they still got to stand 10 toes down when they out here. Anton, I don't believe that you tried to disrespect me now that I've been talking to you. I don't believe that. I believe that you are the way you are. I am the way I am, and it can clash if people are not educated on how to be around each other, because men can go to war.
See, this is not just about men going to war. This is about like different factions of groups that like are you're a Detroit Crip and I'm a LA Crip. You know what I'm saying? This is what it is.
I want to come back and have a full conversation about it, or we can talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Ain't no talking about right now.
Study this episode.
Shout out to the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to the.
What they say? Study the episode. We studying it.
Shit on
I'm not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah, you
Shout out to
shit
the
on
chat.
black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your
Here comes the sacrifice right here. Here we go.
Be careful shitting on me, because
it's the humiliation ritual right here about to come up. Watch
Yeah,
this.
they could be a part of two different lodges. One can be a part of the Knights of Templar. One can be a part of Kings of Solomon. You know, different. Just like you get the Crips and the Bloods, you can get different lodges beefing with one another. The
I'm
red
trying to
lodge,
say
the blue lodge. You
it's
see
something
what I'm
going
saying?
on. It's something else other than what you think it is.
I feel like you talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm
well,
telling
be
you.
careful.
I'm telling you.
You
that,
shitted on me to my face, but that shit will
Corey,
lead to some
would
danger.
we please stop
Hold on.
Trust me.
I need you to do me a favor.
I got security.
I need you to do me a favor. I need to see what that cross is. I can answer that question if I can see that cross on Corey's chest.
The cross?
Please take the banner down so I can see that cross on Corey's chest.
Okay, let me remove it. We do this and then take this down. And let me also do this.
Did somebody say Knights Templar?
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
You got security.
Just let you know
I ain't
that
got
I know what I'm
security. Them my
talking about.
people. You gotta hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking.
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that.
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
Oh, it's on his shirt. Hold on, that shirt, that
AD.
that. Hold on, let me see.
Shout out to
He ain't shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on no.
That is a Knights Templar cross right here. That. Hold on, let me see.
Over here or anywhere in the United States of America, and that's not a black thing. I'm talking about Caucasians, Hispanics, and Asians understand the respect level men must have when they're in front of each other because it can.
So this is the cross right here, and that is a Knights Templar cross, bro. That's a Knights Templar cross, you guys. That's 100% Knights Templar. So this is going into like some Masonic
trigger
conversation.
War. That's all I'm saying to you.
I understand everything that happens when it happens. I'm a chess player. That's what I've been playing my entire life. Okay. Maybe you walked into something that you wasn't expecting.
I don't go with.
Go ahead, Fundi.
Just for those of you who are wondering what we're hearing versus what you're hearing, please remember on every Masonic temple's floor is a chessboard. So when Anton starts talking about, I play chess, I'm just saying. But also remember, Corey's wearing a white hat. Anton's wearing a black one.
Hey, this thing got way more real than y'all ever thought it would be. You know, I'm saying people just want to like only go into the.
You know what I'm seeing as well? I'm seeing how the black hat has white words, and the white hat, does it have black words on it?
Well, the white hat says bag chaser.
No, wait, that's the black hat with white words. What's the other hat?
Let's see.
I don't go with. Maybe I knew what you was gonna do before you did it.
Maybe, but I tell you what.
Okay, so what's that symbol right there?
I don't know. Do you know what it is?
I can't see it.
It looks like a red circle.
It's too small on my
screen.
screen.
It looks like kind of like a basketball with flames underneath it.
I can't.
FN.
That's a teddy bear. That's a teddy bear. That's some kind of bear in a shirt.
It is a teddy bear.
Oh. It's a red shirt.
I tell you what.
Okay. Well, it looks kind of like a black person, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's something more.
That's a dangerous.
Okay, let me think about it. Pause that one more time. All right, so
we are naturally depicted as animals.
So I'm thinking this. The black hat, right? He's okay, Anton. I'm seeing him as a representation of black men that are free of white control, but they know how to use the white power to handle business, right? And then I'm seeing the white hat is the black man trapped in the white man's perception he left for us, and we can't see nothing but the white voidness out there. It's like, look, it's all alone. There's nothing else, and we're just stuck. And he's got us segregated and trapped in our own world the way we see, so we can't interact with each other properly. And look at how the situation is starting to happen just off of basic questions.
So he says a polo hat. He has one. So it's a polo hat of a teddy bear, but then Anton has a bag chaser hat on his head that's black. But I'm gonna tell you what, like everything. Listen, when it comes down to Hollywood, he's in LA. Things are not done by chance. Go ahead, Fundi. What are you gonna say?
I agree with your analysis, but I think it's the other way around. The natural mind of the Black man is always depicted as some type of animal in some type of civilization symbolism. Hence, a bear in a t-shirt. Whereas Anton is wearing a black hat with bag chaser on it. Anton is capitalism at its finest, where Corey is the representation of the enlightened, hence all the white, the enlightened man who is there for him and his, not for running the system or knowing how to play the system, yes, but staying apart from the system as much as he can to keep his success. Anton embodied hook, line, and sinker. He drowning in it, but he chasing bags.
Using the white man's tools, the white man's money.
Especially if you got a life that you live in. Because I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people in the cemetery that didn't know it was gonna happen like that fast. That's why out here, I try to walk under the code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't. And that's why I said
you say I don't walk under the code?
No, you're hypocritical. I told you that to your face.
The whole world a hypocrite, but what are you talking about?
No, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite when it comes
I believe you.
When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move. But I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied because here's the truth. Brother Anton is talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all why I like the chat.
Everything but himself and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come back and have a full conversation about it, or we can talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
Shout out to the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to the
ain't shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on nobody.
They asked us to study it. We're studying it, and we're not studying it based on what they're saying to study it by. We're studying it on the Masonic, like little undertones of what's really going on. This got like some Masonic shit going on. Whatever they're going through is really like a battle between lodges.
You shitted on black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you.
Ooh,
to your face. To your face.
Be careful shitting on me because I feel like you're talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm telling you.
Careful.
I'm telling you.
You shitted on me to my face, but that shit will lead to some danger.
Will we please stop the
trust me,
the tough talk? I got security. You got security.
Homie, I ain't got security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You gotta hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking.
Homie, you
just said that.
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
You said you disrespected me in my face, and then you act like it was all good.
That I disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologize when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because you still
talk about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why are you so easily offended?
You still talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man.
You
Just gone.
hypocrite. I'm about to jet.
You done did this before.
He's
Get your
hypocritical.
bitch ass to
See this? See this one right here? There's something to that. There's no reason. She ain't saying nothing. She's just there to back him up. I don't care what nobody say. She's been there the whole time. It's something to that. And guess what?
Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there
You know
with your
what I just
bodyguard
saw?
and your bitch, nigga.
Pause that one
walk
more
over there
time.
with your bodyguard and your bitch.
Right here, that's good. All right, so look, China is controlling the U.S., keeping us separate. Now check it out. China owns most of everything almost. They bought most of our debt. You feel me? And now I'm starting to think maybe it's bigger than just the factions. Why she got to be Asian and she's in yellow? Like I think this is some government trying to work psyops on us at this point. But like China has their hand in so many businesses all over the world, including America. They manufacture most of our goods. And if the black people can stay separated, like this moment right here, if we can't even have a legit conversation without fighting over dick sucking, which is weird because we shouldn't even talk about that. Like kissing ass, we shouldn't even be using that language to each other because we're supposed to be strong black men that have respect, right? So this is what's degrading our system. And look at how her hand is right there. She's pulling the strings. This is Chinese puppetry, propaganda. If they could take over our media, look at TikTok. Come on, man. Like this is way deep. But now we're thinking about Venezuela, so Trump's trying to go back. And now, let's get mad at Trump. So every time you hear what Trump's doing, he's against America, right? So now you can't even get with your president and come up with a damn plan. We could be writing bills right now.
Psyop of it all. Like people don't even realize when they're watching the psyop. And I hate to sound like so, but I'm like, dude, all this stuff is symbolism. Let's go.
You prove my point. I got shit to do. You're right. Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Right. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to. Cake ass nigga. And go get you a bodyguard because the nigga be done slap the shit out your bitch ass. I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door. I am who I say I am. I stand on it. Fuck a friend. Now who the next motherfucker to come up here? What up?
So there's a new word in the dictionary called rage bait, right? So that's what you just witnessed.
So he phony. I don't know if you saw how they got into the end of it. So this was the end of the conversation. Let's go into how that ended. Let's go.
Over here or anywhere in the United States of America, and that's not a black thing. I'm talking about Caucasians, Hispanics, and Asians understand the respect level men must have when they're in front of each other because it can trigger war. That's all I'm saying to you.
See,
war. Everything that happens when it happens. I'm a chess player. That's what I've been playing my
another
entire
battle
life.
game.
Maybe you walked into something that you wasn't expecting.
I don't go with.
Maybe I knew what you was gonna do before you did it.
Maybe.
Yeah, China with your puppeteer.
I tell you what, that's a dangerous game to play, especially if you got a life that you live in. Because I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people in the cemetery that didn't know it was going to happen like that fast. That's why out here, I try to walk under the code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't. And that's why I said
You
that
say I
you're-
don't walk under the code?
No, you're hypocritical.
No, you don't have
I
to.
told you that to your face.
The whole
No, you
world is a
don't.
hypocrite. But what are you talking
No,
about? to
you're a
me?
hypocrite. You're a hypocrite when it
I
comes.
believe you.
When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move. But I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied because here's the truth. Brother Anton is talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all
He's
why I
talking
like
about
the chat.
everything but himself
No.
and white men.
No, we listen.
Brings
I
it
told
back
you I
to
wanna come back and have a
racism
full conversation
to
about
keep
it.
us
We can
separated.
talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Let me
So-
study.
So he just pinpointed, and that's what was irritating him so much, Corey, while he was sitting there, because he said, Brother Anton is sitting there talking about everybody, because he called him a hypocrite. Everybody but himself and white men. Because he was
bring race
saying,
into it.
well, I'm saying that's what I'm not even talking. Okay, so my point was Antoine was calling Corey a hypocrite, but Corey's sitting right there like, nigga, you just brought this woman that's not your wife to this studio, committing adultery, most likely. But the first thing you said when you came up here is, I'm a Christian first. So Corey already looking at him like, nigga, how you gonna call me a hypocrite when you are the hypocrite? That's why he said you talking about everybody else but yourself and the white man.
But I'm trying to tell you that there's a deeper meaning into all this. We think it's about the surface. The surface is that Anton is cheating on his wife. The deeper meaning is you brought an uninitiated person into this room, and she is not even on the level of anyone that you're talking about in this room.
This episode,
Shout out to the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to
and
the
he ain't
chat.
shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah,
Shout
you
out to
shitted
the
on
chat.
black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you. To
Well,
your
be
face.
careful.
To
Be
your
careful.
face.
Be careful shitting on me because
shout
I
out
feel
to
like
the
you
chat.
talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm
Well,
telling
be
you.
careful.
I'm telling you.
You
that-
shitted on me to my face, but that shit will
Corey,
lead to some
would
danger.
we please stop the
Trust me.
The tough talk. I got security. You got security. Ain't
Homie,
nobody
I
doing
ain't got
shit.
security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna have to hire somebody.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking.
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that.
I'm not
even
talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
You said you disrespected me in my face, and then you act like it was all
said that I
good.
disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologize when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because you
still talk
feeling
about
some type of
everybody
way.
else except yourself and
No,
white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why you so easily offended?
You still talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the.
See this? See how she's sitting there like, I don't know. Y'all don't see the symbolism.
I don't know. I just see
It's
China
all-
watching America tear itself apart.
It don't matter. I'm seeing yellow, white, and black. Y'all not looking at the colors. Y'all not looking at the actual symbolism of it all. It's one thing to look at things like a color thing and a whatever, but you're seeing yellow white argue with black, and you're seeing like this thing where this person is just quiet the whole time and watching it go down. Watch this.
Point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man.
You
gone.
hypocrite. I'm about to jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass to. Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch. You prove my point. I got shit to do. Right. Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Right. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to, cake ass nigga. And go get you a bodyguard, because the nigga be done slap the shit out your bitch ass. I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door. I am who I say I am. I stand on it. Fuck a friend. Now who the next motherfucker to come up here? What up?
So there's a new word in the dictionary called rage bait, right? So that's what you just witnessed. So
rage bait. Let me tell you something.
It's a new word.
That ain't no new word.
Okay, bet. It's
Let me
old
tell you
behavior,
something.
new word.
Where I'm from, if a nigga say something about sucking dick, nigga, it's on.
And he knows.
I don't know nothing about no niggas saying nothing to no nigga where niggas talk about suck dick and niggas be ready to swing.
And he knows that.
But he didn't say that dick sucking shit again. Get your fat ass out of here, nigga.
There's just certain words
That's
you
a
just don't
hate.
use.
In here with this bitch that he know ain't his wife and motherfucker trying to get the bitch on the show. Bitch, nigga, you ain't got it like that, nigga. Get your cake ass out of here, nigga. Like I'm finna be upset. This is what I wanted to talk about today, mainly. We have a situation in America going on where there are a lot of men that don't want to reveal themselves, but they have bitterness because they know you're not the type of guy they are on the backdooria side of the game. Let me say this one more time. There's a lot of men in this world that don't want to reveal themselves, but they're upset at men who expose backdooria, so they find other ways to talk about.
All right, put a pause real quick.
They
Wait a
won't never
second.
reveal
Did he just
who
come
they
out
are.
secretly?
I want to
Yes, he
start a
did.
campaign.
Yes, he did.
Did he just come out secretly? There are some
Yes,
men
he
out
did.
there that are backdoorians that don't want you to talk about it.
While throwing up the seal, no less.
Oh, he threw up a sign?
Yeah,
Back up just a little bit while he's making that backdoorian speech.
So he feels called. Yeah, he feel like he got called out
I
on that.
stand on it. Fuck a friend.
Remove us.
Now who the next motherfucker to come up here? What
So
up?
there's a new word in the dictionary called rage bait, right? So that's what you just witnessed. So
Rage bait. Let me tell you something.
Watch the
That ain't
hand
no
not
new
holding
word.
the mic.
Okay, bet.
Get ready to pause.
It's
Let me
old
tell you
behavior,
something.
new word.
Where I'm from, if a nigga say something about sucking dick, nigga, it's on.
And he knows.
I don't know nothing about no niggas saying nothing to no nigga where niggas talk about suck dick and niggas be ready to swing.
And he knows that.
But he didn't say that dick sucking shit again. Get your fat ass out of here, nigga.
There's just certain words
That's
you
a
just don't
hate.
use.
In here with this bitch that he know ain't his wife and motherfucker trying to get the bitch on the show. Bitch, nigga, you ain't got it like that, nigga. Get your cake ass out of here, nigga. Like I'm finna be upset. This is what I wanted to talk about today, mainly. We have a situation in America going on where there are a lot of men that don't want to reveal themselves, but they have bitterness because they know you're not the type of guy they are on the backdooria side of the game.
Stop.
There it is. Now, and wait, because they're gonna show it straight on. Keep going. They're gonna show
Let me
you
say
straight
this one
on,
more
but
time.
he's already
There's a
got
lot
the
of
seal
men
up.
in
He's still holding it. Go ahead.
this world that don't want to reveal.
Wow.
That don't want to reveal on the backdoorian side.
While holding
The
up
initiation.
the three sphincters. While holding up the three sphincters.
Is that Orion's belt again? His fingers? What?
No, while holding up the three sphincters.
No, I'm looking at it because if you look at it, it looks like the shape of Orion's belt. There's 3 stars in a line again. I keep seeing those everywhere.
Who holds their hand like that? That's not normal.
I know.
It's not a natural way to hold your hand. You're like, I mean, maybe he's trying to make a point, but
is he?
There's something to do. I feel like there's something to do with the sky people that came from down, like the fallen angels and stuff. or or aliens or whatever they want to call them, demons. I don't know, but I feel like that Orion's belt has something to do
He's
with it for
holding
real.
his hand a very certain way that's not a way to hold
He's
it.
holding up the
themselves,
666.
but they're upset.
Y'all stop playing. He is holding up the 666. Could we please stop playing?
He was holding that for a minute.
He is holding it for a minute for a reason.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's one of the symbols you get to show after your 3 sphincters have been breached.
The only thing he's missing is a grill and a bigger chain.
That is something, you guys. He said he want people to like look into it and digest it and break it down.
This is psyops. They're trying to make you think how he just acted is okay. Not having a legit conversation with anybody, just blowing up and crashing out, calling names, outing each other.
The initiation is over. The steel is being set on it. Corey's doing that now.
Right.
Who expose?
Who holds their hand like this for that long? That is intentional.
Backdoria, so they find other ways to talk about you, and they will never reveal who they are. I want to start a campaign to teach men how to be good sissies.
What? That was the gayest shit I ever heard in my life.
How did what?
What the fuck?
What?
Hold on, wait a minute. Don't never replay that again. I don't want to know. I don't want to know how to be a good sissy. I'm cool off of that.
I did not expect that. What
I am cool. That's the main thing he want to talk about today. Hell no.
With the hand gestures and
hell no.
I'm thinking he's about to say how to not be, but he said
To be upset. This is what I wanted to talk about today, mainly. We have a situation in America going on where there are a lot of men that don't want to reveal themselves, but they have bitterness because they know you're not the type of guy they are on the Backdoria side of the game. Let me say this one more time. There's a lot of men in this world that don't want to reveal themselves, but they're upset at men who expose Backdoria, so they find other ways to talk about you, and they will never reveal who they are. I want to start a campaign to teach men how to be good sissies.
Pause.
I talked to a couple of people I know
That's
today.
a clip. That's a clip right there.
what the hell? What? All right, let's unpack that.
Yeah. We don't need the rhetoric. Let's not promote that. I don't want to promote good
He's talking
sissies.
about Corey. Anton. We know he's talking about him, and he's calling him pretty much a sissy, right? Because we already saw the other clip that you showed us earlier, Monica, where the gay dude was talking to him, and he was entertaining it. Anton was entertaining it. So that's what he was saying about the undercover.
I have a question about that right there. So let's say a man's walking down the street and a gay guy starts talking to him, right? Just having a regular conversation. Is that wrong?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, then, I mean.
But no. But he
anything wrong
was
with it.
feeding into it, though.
Well, I mean, if you're having a good conversation, I know some gay people that are very good scholars, very smart.
But he was flirting with him, and he was testing him. The gay dude was testing Anton, and Anton was feeding into it, playing into it. Straight men will never do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, gay men know how to talk to a straight man and keep it respectful.
I mean, were they touching each other? Were they getting all extra close?
Go ahead and play it again, Monica, if you can find it.
All right, hold on 1 second.
I'll let you hear it so that way you can assess it yourself. I don't feel like cooking, y'all.
But yeah, wow. Hold on. Let me just see if I can find it. Hold on one sec. Well, hold on. Hold on. Here we go. And
hold on, put on mute.
And they reload the window. Things I can tell you is documented, brother. And like I said, only thing that got me when they sent me to prison.
Hold on. We here go.
But what is I'm supposed to do, bro? Huh?
I don't know. You tell me.
You don't know.
I don't know. I can't picture myself ever being in that situation.
All right. I just say, for instance, you was in that situation.
I can't see it, please. I can't think about it.
You'll turn me down.
That's how you know he's straight. Huh. I don't even want to think about being in that situation. I know I'm straight.
No, he laughed. He laughing at it. A straight man would have been like, a straight man would have been like, I ain't never gonna be in that situation. He over here.
He said he don't mess with the gay stuff. A nigga told him, if you was in a situation where I wanted to
like
take
him.
your booty,
I like him.
You don't know what I mean. And your response is this.
I don't think that's what that is. I think he really starting to picture it. And
Never
he's
in
like,
my life. I am 28 years old. Never in my life have I ever done this as a nigga.
I mean, you just did it right now.
My mouth.
You just did it. You just did it again.
You did that as a grown nigga with kids.
You said never in your life, bro. You just did it.
I'm
Three
just saying.
times.
You just the same nigga. I'm not letting no nigga gay play me in no type of way. Regardless. Can't no gay nigga come at me and be like, what if you was in that situation? I'll be like, man, you had to watch your mouth, my nigga. I'm not none of these podcast niggas you be interviewing. Watch your mouth, nigga. I don't play that way. You better use another nigga an example, or we can dead this show, or you can get beat up in here. Which one you want to do? All right, let it be that. This nigga said. He chuckling and smirkling and I'm like, girl.
Because he know he gonna have to die.
Smuggling.
Not YouTube don't want to load the video because I'm speaking facts.
He chuckling and smuggling. What is smuggling?
YouTube acting dumb, y'all. They don't want to load the video now. All of a sudden, now my video don't want to load. There we go.
I can't see it, please. And I'm gonna tell you why.
You can't see it.
Listen, I just can't even picture myself ever being locked up.
That's good. That's good.
I will do anything to stay out of prison. Like
He'd do anything to stay out of prison. And notice, he didn't say he wouldn't be in that situation. And by the way, for context, Fleece was talking about.
He did say he wouldn't be in that
if he was in a situation where he was locked up in a cell and he was trying to sleep with a man.
He said being in
And he happened
prison.
to be
He
that man in the
about being
situation, and he
gay.
was trying to force it. Basically, this nigga said, "Well, because I just wouldn't want to be in jail. I couldn't see myself in jail. Not because you're not gay. Not because you're not gay. It's because you wouldn't see yourself in jail. Not because you're not a homosexual." Okay.
Nah, you trying to spin something.
I won't steal, kill, destroy, nothing.
That's good.
I knew from a very early age that I'm not built for that. You know what I'm saying? And so I just never even wanted to put myself in that hypothetical situation. So when I was seeing you,
I ain't saying this to be disrespectful.
No. I don't think it's disrespectful. I think that it's
I think you cute for real.
It's a legit question.
Yeah.
Now that
Hold on, right there. The only reason that he'll say that is because he know he can get away with that. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling Chad, you just don't go down like that.
There's so much distance between them, and look at the
It
posture.
does not matter. It's about respect. It's about who you know you sitting opposite of, and what you're gonna do and what you're not gonna do.
Well,
They test the ones and try the ones that they know that go that way or will go that way.
Yeah, he hasn't done anything gay yet. He only asked a question.
No, it is gay.
And he said,
No,
hold on,
no,
just listen.
everything
No, just
about
hear
that
it.
is gay.
Because he
Everything
only asked a
about that-
question, right?
You're
If somebody
missing
asks
it.
you a
No,
question and
no.
you say no,
No,
that's fine.
no.
He said, I don't want to imagine it, just like the guy on the
No,
mic. He said he don't want to
wouldn't
imagine it
even-
either.
Another type of man, he would have never even asked that question.
Now-
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, he would have never even asked that question.
He knew what he was
line.
getting into, though. That's what I'm saying. He knew what he was getting into. He said,
He know
that's
who
why
he's
I
getting
came
into
talking
as
to a
well.
man like you, because I never could see myself in that situation. We
He
can play it
doesn't-
back real quick. Play it back.
No,
Play it back. Hey, let's
I
listen
ain't
to what he's
saying this to
saying.
be
Play it back a little bit.
disrespectful.
No. I don't think it's disrespectful. I think that it's
I think you cute for real. But
me?
Yeah.
No.
He said no. We gotta listen.
Me? Girl,
not me.
You talking about me? Not me, bitch. Not me, girl. Me? You think I'm cute, girl? That's basically what the nigga did.
That's what you trying to make
Girl,
it.
you
You,
think I'm
this guy's a
cute, bitch?
comedian. This
That's
guy's a
basically what the nigga did.
comedian.
I have some men that I could put on this phone, and they would be like, "Hell no, he in straight violation." That's to call it for what it is, and I'm.
Well, we didn't hear the rest though. We still haven't heard the rest yet.
It shouldn't be a rest. It shouldn't be. But okay.
It should listen. If you're a man, if you're not gay, there should never be a time when a man be like, "I think you cute," and you like, "Hold up."
If you're trying to have an interview and dude's gay, like you gotta be like, you know, they're gonna try to hit on you. You gotta be like, nah. Let's stick to the questions.
They don't do it. They know you're a straight man. What are you talking about? That's like if somebody having an interview with a pedophile.
Are you kidding me?
And the pedophile say, "I know you like young kids too." You beat that nigga. You beat the brakes off that nigga because I'm telling you,
That's way different. That's way different.
No, it isn't because it's not heterosexual men feel that strongly about the boundaries and respect. Hey, we can be cool. We can have a conversation.
Nah, doing
but
stuff
don't
to
cross-
children
but
is way
don't- but don't
different. We
cross
don't
the
do
line.
that. We don't do
Don't
that.
cross the line of being disrespectful, talking about I'm cute. That you know that you see me being. No, we don't do that. No.
Not built for that. You know what I'm saying? And so I just never even wanted to put myself in that hypothetical situation. So when I was seeing you,
I ain't saying this to be disrespectful.
No. I don't think it's disrespectful. I think that it's
I think you cute for real. But
me?
Yeah.
Not me.
Not in that look.
Not me.
I'm saying
This is awkward and embarrassing. So a strong black man's gonna laugh real quick if you're in an interview. I don't think you're trying to be professional. I don't think you're gonna try to.
No, I'm sorry.
Let him rebuttal. Let him rebuttal. Let him finish his statement because the old man is running his mouth right now. That's what old dudes
I
do.
ain't saying this to be disrespectful.
No. I don't think it's disrespectful. I think that it's
I think you cute for real. But
me?
Yeah.
Not me.
Not in that look.
Girl,
not me.
You talking about me? Not me, bitch. Not me, girl. Me? You think I'm cute, girl? That's basically what the nigga did.
He got jokes though. He funny.
Girl, I'm cute. Bitch. Oh my God. That's basically what the nigga did. Am I wrong?
He's so damn funny. Oh man.
Disrespectful.
No. I don't think it's disrespectful. I think that it's
I think you cute for real. But
Oh hell no.
not in that look.
Not me.
He said hell no.
I'm saying,
This nigga funny. This old dude is funny. Hell no.
good looking. Let's say it like it. Good looking.
He don't even know what to say. He just
like
what the fuck? He's covering his face. Don't look at me. Like that's not even cool. Like I don't even know what to say. He's trying to collect himself real quick. Where's the rest of the video though? Oh, you don't got the rest? Damn, you don't got
Let's
the
go
rest.
back to the video. I'm not doing nothing. I'm just, hey, this is what he said. This would,
Bro. All right. Phony.
We don't got the context. We don't got the rest of that
Phony.
exchange.
All right. Is this normal? Come on, Phony. Come on.
That's a conversation, and that got weird. I ain't gonna lie. And you can see it on his face. He was very uncomfortable.
Phony, what do you see here?
Very uncomfortable. It's
Go
like
ahead.
hanging out with your gay homie and you don't never want to hang out with him.
Let Phony talk. Go ahead. We can't just let the Phony go ahead, Phony. She might be able to say, she might agree with you. Go ahead, Phony.
Hell no, I don't agree. That's some homosexual shit.
I know, dude was so funny. That shit's funny.
That shit is hilarious.
He made him look super gay.
I'm just like, if somebody had said that to my husband, I mean, oh my God. I would have had to talk him off, well, not dropping somebody off a ledge. No, homie. Again, I'm around men that won't even wear purple because it's too close to pink.
Right.
I know what you mean.
Like, come on, bro.
But that doesn't make him gay. That one exchange doesn't make him
No,
gay.
that is. Come on, no.
It's very funny and it's very misleading.
No,
But I don't.
stop
You
it.
need more to qualify.
If I was a dude and I said I think you're cute,
Well, the old guy's gay for sure.
bro.
That was easy. But they don't think like it.
Watch this.
Hold up. Anton Daniel said he don't mess with the gay stuff.
He did on this last interview.
Hold on, it's loading. This
We
nigga
just
got
heard
my
him say
YouTube
about that
buffering.
conservative.
Hey man, don't show him that, man.
See? Why you trying
Come
to
on,
shut me
YouTube,
up, bro?
we're buffering. Don't try to say this, nigga. Come on, YouTube.
Came out and they reload the window. Things I can tell you is documented, brother. And like I said, only thing that got me when they sent me to prison.
Hold on. We here go.
But what is I'm supposed to do, bro? Huh?
I don't know. You tell me.
You don't know.
I don't know. I can't picture myself ever being in that situation.
All right.
See? Now watch. He said, "I can't
But
picture
I'm just
myself in
saying,
that
for instance,
situation."
you was in that situation.
I can't see it. Please.
He said, "I can't see
I
it."
can't think about it.
You told me.
What'd you say?
I said, he's saying right now. He said, "I can't see it. I can't see it." Just like the announcer guy, he was saying
Well,
the
the reason
same
why I'm
thing.
playing it because this guy is over here pretending like this shit is not gay as hell. Like this guy is over here like, no, it's not gay. Like, bro, it is.
Be down.
What you mean?
Huh. It's more important than Wilder. You should know what I mean.
What the hell?
Oh my God. He said he don't mess with the gay stuff. A nigga told him if you was in a situation where I wanted to take your booty, you don't know what I mean. And your response is this.
No, his response was, "I can't see myself in that situation." That was his response.
What? Why was there even a clip that could even like show this?
I know, that's so funny. Oh,
Man, what the hell,
he made
bro?
you look so gay. He should have stood
Never
up
in my
and turned
life.
around.
I am 28 years old. Never in my life have I ever done this as a nigga. I've never covered my mouth. You did that as a grown nigga with kids. I'm just saying, you just the same nigga. I'm not letting no nigga gay play me in no type of way. Regardless, can't no gay nigga come at me and be like, "What if you was in a situation?" I'll be like, "Man, you better watch your mouth, my nigga." I'm not none of these podcast niggas you be interviewing, nigga. Watch your mouth, nigga. I don't play that way. So you better
He
use
said,
another
"I
nigga
can't
as
even
example.
imagine that."
We can dead this show, or you can get beat up in here. Which way you want to do? All right, let it be that. This nigga said.
He said, "I can't even imagine that." He didn't even know how to. He didn't even know how. He don't know. He just heard. He said, "Did I just hear that? Is that what I just heard?" What? You trying to put me in a cell? What is this? Why are you trying to do this to me?
Bro, wait, stop, bro. Shut up, bro. This nigga is hilarious.
Look at what Anton thinking, y'all. He's just like, please get me out of this. Somebody.
No, he's not, bro.
He is, bro.
Stop.
He is trying not to make. He's trying not to make a fight with this old dude right now. He is like, look,
You are up there capping for him, bro. There's no.
bro. I'm telling you, that's fire.
Man,
That's a hard situation to be in. Trying to be nice.
Not YouTube don't want to load the video because I'm speaking facts. YouTube acting dumb, y'all. They don't want to load the video now. All of a sudden, now my video don't want to load. There we go.
I can't see it, please. And I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, I just can't even picture myself ever being locked up.
See,
that's good. That's good.
I will do anything to stay out of prison. Like
He'd do anything to stay out of prison. And notice, he didn't say he wouldn't be in that situation. And by the way, for context, Fleece was talking about, that's the booty warrior. He was talking about if he was in a situation where he was locked up in a cell and he was trying to sleep with a man. And he happened to be that man in the situation and he was trying to force it, basically. This nigga said, well, because I just wouldn't want to be in jail. I couldn't see myself in jail. Not because you're not gay. Not because you're not gay. It's because you wouldn't see yourself in jail. Not because you're not a homosexual. Okay.
I won't steal, kill, destroy, nothing.
That's good.
I knew from a very early age that I'm not built for that. You know what I'm saying? And so I just never even wanted to put myself in that hypothetical situation. So when I was seeing you,
look, I ain't saying this to be disrespectful.
no, I don't think it's disrespectful. I think that it's
I think you cute for real. But
me?
Yeah.
Caught him off guard. He did not see that coming.
Not me.
What the fuck? What? What'd you say to me? He said, "What did you just say to me?" He's like, "Wait a minute."
Like, no.
He did say no. He said, nah.
Real ninja would have got up right then and said, "What you say to me?" It would be like,
well, we don't get to see what happens after that because he might have been like, "All right, look, man."
Listen, no, it didn't. Like, nothing happened after that. He just laughed and cackled, and
then that was the end of the interview. He was probably like, "Man, fuck this. I'm out of here."
he laughed, he cackled. It was funny. The dude was flirting with him, and he just like,
Hey, man, that's an awkward situation to be in. Leave out of there professionally, and you'll have a lot of respect.
That's weird, bro. Like, no.
Yeah, that old dude is weird. Yeah, I'll tell you that. That's a little.
But no, Anton is weird with him. So let's stop.
I'm just gonna say, look, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt because I heard him today being a hardcore conservative, all the way on the right. He said we ain't with that gay stuff. So that's what it is. That's where I'm at. That's what I believe. Because he said that in the interview. We could run that one back, the one that happened. He says that. So I'm just taking him at his word.
I'll be your sugar mama. Give me some money. Give me some money. Give me some monies. Anyway, like, no, bro. No, you cannot. You up here making up lies.
No, I'm just seeing. I was just stating what I see.
And he was blushing, bro. He was blushing.
He too black to blush.
He was blushing, bro. He was blushing. Like, listen, he was blushing, bro. He was blushing. There's no way that this could go down like this. And y'all are lying about that. He was blushing, bro.
She is not trying to let him get away with nothing.
He got away with it. The moment he said, "I think you cute," that should have been the moment he got up and said, "Who the fuck you calling cute? I'm whooping your ass."
It did end after that. It looks like it.
No. It didn't end after that. He kept interviewing him. Fondy, I'm done. Can you explain how this is not like regular for a man to like do that? Fondy, you there?
I am here. Look, stop. First,
I don't know what happened.
Why don't you just
Go ahead,
first,
Fondy.
why don't you just ask the gentleman to name the devil that he advocates for?
Is not.
Go ahead. Who is the devil you advocate for?
I'm not advocating for either devil. I'm just saying in that situation, given the setting of an interview, it doesn't seem like Anton's trying to be gay. He's just not trying to interact in a negative way for the sake of the interview, and he wants to get out of there professionally because he's still getting watched by white people.
All right, go ahead, Fondy. Go ahead, Fondy.
Everybody's not supposed to see it. They're just not. And you can't force people to have eyes that they do not have. I cannot force this young man to see what is slapped in front of him. Shit, we're still trying to get people to realize that the whole world is theater. They still believe it's something real in the world other than the relationship that they have with the people that they actually know.
Exactly.
I'm not about to battle this young man. Y'all been at this for 8 damn hours. I'm not about to give this another freaking hour. I already left and you called me back hollering, "We gonna have the final word." It ain't been the final word. Y'all still at it. You didn't watch this gay ass clip 4 damn times trying to get this man to see it as gay.
No, I see
Stop
how
this
it
shit
looks
before
gay.
I'm
I
gonna
see it.
leave again.
Don't leave, Cody. All right.
I said I'm just trying to give him the benefit of the doubt because I'm tired of seeing all the gay black men. I'm tired of seeing all the gay black men. Tired of seeing all the black men in dresses and stuff. I want to
Okay.
see black men be strong for a second. So I try to give him the benefit of the doubt. That was it. But it does look hella gay. I said that. That's why I was laughing at him.
So listen, give your final word. We're about to wrap this up. It's been 8 hours.
All right, y'all. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. And it was a good talk. It was fun. And that's it. Just no gay shit.
All right. That's the last word. You ain't got nothing else to say? Nothing else? You good?
That's it.
All right. Okay. Sabrina, what's your word?
I enjoyed everybody's input. I done came home, went to sleep, took a nap. Got back on the phone, had to charge it, everything. Y'all are still on it, so it's good to see that y'all are still engaging and everything. So I enjoyed everybody's conversations, pieces, and everything. Look forward to hearing from y'all again.
All right, Fundi, go ahead. Sorry. God damn it.
Sorry. No homo, no Diddy. Yeah, I'm done.
Amen.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna say this is that there was a very great display of male masculinity and femininity all at once. Shouts out to Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels for giving us that like great display of both. Shouts out. And we was able to break it down into like some like metaphysical stuff. So shouts out, guys. Much love. Subscribe, hit the like. Peace.
Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah. See if you believe in the God in you, it's a better place.